Okay, well, if we're on, we're on. We'll just commentate until. So, this is winners finals.
Oh no, wait,
Wait, no, it's not.
no, it's not.
They
No,
said
this
they
is
were getting
losers.
winners finals up, but this is definitely not
this
winners
is
finals.
this is a losers quarters match.
I'll pull up
Because Spoon and
bracket.
Gravy, Spam Cop and Grade, and they beat Seraphy in losers round 1, but they lost to oh my goodness,
Cap
Offsign
Street.
and someone. They lost to Oh. Can we get the gameplay turned down? Is the gameplay a little loud for you too?
Well, you can use the volume thing.
is
that's
it-
what that's for.
Oh, I misunderstood him. I thought he said it was all on one, and that this was just general volume.
Nope.
Oh,
You're
okay.
good.
Wait, did I turn?
All right, so we've got. Yeah.
Okay, now I understand this. Okay, there we go.
All right, so we've
Sorry,
got
go for it.
Mario Mario and Wolf versus Rob Villager. I feel like Villager in doubles is always so annoying, like very, very hard to hit, play very evasive, and just kind of like support the teammate. And if they're able to kind of disrupt stuff and keep people away from the Rob combos, could be very good for their team. That being said, they're up against Mario Wolf, and both of those characters are pretty well-rounded, pretty good in doubles. So we'll have to see how things play out here.
Doubles in this game definitely favors all those characters that don't struggle to do any aspect of the game. Your recovery's fine, your damage is good, your combos are pretty free-flowing. But, same breath, things are very even. So, you know, we haven't seen either team take advantage of whatever they have so far. You know, oh boy, blue team hasn't been able to slow it down. That's red taking the first stock, but trade right back, and they're just going to keep flying off that left side. They've got, they got to exit stage left right now. Show's over.
Yeah, I think one of the hardest parts about doubles is actually killing people in a way that isn't like super risky or having like team setups.
Sure.
So, especially against these characters who are just going to kind of float around and avoid dying, like Villager and Mario are both doing now. So we'll have to see what setups they come up with to try and get these stocks out of the way.
I mean, just going back to, you know, because I feel like we haven't had that's a nice spike. We haven't had a lot of doubles here in BC. Like just, you know, Smash 4, we used to have weeklies every single time. There'd be dubs no matter what was going on. We'd have an 8-team doubles bracket kind of thing. But, you know, you'd see just Mario get thrown into and up smashes hanging right there. I'm hoping to see just those simple things brought back. It doesn't need to be anything fancy. It doesn't need to be these cool spikes off the side. You just find, you know, chippy stuff.
Yep, just some consistent setups that'll make those stops disappear.
One thing Red Team definitely has going for them is Spam Cop has hardly been hit, only sitting at 20%. He is off stage without a jump, but still going to be able to find his way back, and things just look really good for Spoon and Gravy.
Yeah, Spam Cop is such a good evasive player. He's so good at like knowing how to stay away from opponents' hitboxes and then weaving his own in, which makes him so hard to even get damage on in doubles, let alone kill.
It's a nice little pickup there from Grade. Again on the left side of the stage. Nobody wanted to hang out there for very long. It's bought his team just a small, small lead. Jeez. That could have been big.
Those falling up air combos from Mario.
Oh, okay.
We're talking about how evasive Spam Cop was playing, but getting clipped at 40 off stage and then not teching is an easy way to lose a stock.
This is good for Grade on the left-hand side. Again, trying to remove this stock. Just needs one good hit. Legit getting trapped there for a while. There's something a little bit trickier than you probably needed. They're still being sent low. You can still just look for that up smash on Mario. Keep it simple.
Yeah, it looks like there's potential for something there, but they haven't been quite there yet. But like you mentioned, we haven't had that much doubles here in BC, so these aren't super consistent teams that are very practiced. But hopefully BC will get to that point again.
Well, these are the tournaments that build it. You know, these it's not quite a regional. I mean, we've got some people from Washington swinging by, but you know these.
Yeah.
I thought he got hit by the forward air and the wolf flash at the same time. I was not ready for that amount of damage to come through.
That would be quite a painful spike.
Yeah, you're not coming back from that next game. Like you start a stock down if that hits you. It's over for you real quick.
You spawn on the Angel platform and it just slams you into the ground.
Yeah, no, just not happening. No hope for you next game. But hey, that's game one going over to Spoon and Gravy. Mr. Krabs looking a little tired. You know, maybe take him to a different game, speed him up a bit.
Yeah, I wonder. I can't imagine we'll see any character swaps. I know these players play a lot of different characters, but I can't imagine we'll see it.
We're gonna see the same stuff. It's a good call on your part. Yeah, they can look for it, but it's not like this team didn't pay off all that well. I mean, legit looked fine on the Rob, and Opsime was looking okay on the Villager. So.
Yeah.
I just realized I was trying to figure out who Opsime was teaming with earlier, and they're on.
Oh yeah, that's what I was kind of saying.
Oh my god, I didn't clue in. I am going to drink this Red Bull now. that's happening. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Rob taking a lot of damage there. I feel like blue team in general has to play like a little bit more evasive. Like Opsine started off this game with double dash attack with Villager and paid a whole bunch of percent for it. Wow.
That's fortunate though.
Yeah, that was really good presence of mind to convert off of that.
Gives them that early lead. That allows them to try and slow things down. They can play with their Villager up front, which is definitely what you want to be having because Rob's projectiles are a little bit more controlled, they're a little bit more aimed, whereas Villagers are preemptive. You're trying to lock down a zone, you're trying to control an area, and that's exactly what they have right now. You can see the true just line in the sand being drawn right on the Pokeball. But they break it for seemingly no reason. That's going to be costly in the long run.
Yeah. That was a really good anti-air up smash there from Grade. Just kind of reacted to that Villager Nair coming down, not smashing it.
Oh boy. The down tilt to at least put him off stage, but that is, wow. That was disgusting damage.
That was a lot of damage very quickly.
I think during that throw he got hit by Wolf up smash, and that wasn't a good time to be a Rob.
Yeah.
Smaller body, maybe you don't get clipped by that stuff. Rob, we'll see you next stock. Easy as that.
Spam Cop is not letting Opsine get back. Good assist there from Legit. Gives a little bit of pressure, lets Villager get back onto stage safely.
Okay. Stocks are even right now. Looks like it was going to be way better for the blue team, but Right now, it just sits in that slight favor for Red. Grade being a little bit healthier this time, kind of easing some of the pressure for Spam Cop that he'd absorbed himself in the previous game.
We're getting shades of Smash 4. Mario running around and up smashing over and over. Still a very strong move.
Hey, if it's broke, use it.
That's the second Void Rocket that Rob's died to this game.
Those team attacks on. You know, you need to be a little bit gentle with those. You can't afford to just lose stocks for free like that.
Yeah.
I know, the Opside just getting bounced around. At 137, that's going to happen to you. You just at that kind of percent, but I mean, you need to be the one that's able to slow things down. Again, Villager, preemptive projectiles, play that distance game, try and, you know, chip away so your Rob can do something. But hey, you know what? Maybe just seal it up with Nair. Maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about, and Villager's the one that's supposed to be going in. I think I have a slight idea, but
I mean, that was just a clean kind of like anti-air. Saw Mario trying to get back onto stage, double jumped up, good placement on it. Definitely keeping them in this. This is a bad situation. If Rob dies,
it's over.
It should basically be over. The 2-on-1 is not going to be pleasant. Wolf Mario, regardless of who you are.
Yeah. Yeah, forget that you're Villager, just the team you're into. You're absolutely right. It would be too much to try and fight against.
Yeah. So.
Great delay from both of them to be able to try and open up space for the other.
They're doing a good job of like keeping Legit kind of in the game where he's having an impact, but still keeping him safe. This is really good. This is what they have to do if they're going to hold on.
Okay. That Nair actually hitting Legit was huge. Just kind of keeps that space, keeps him safe. You'd rather take, 10% than lose your stock. Oh, both? No, just the one. This is...
Now, this is going to be difficult.
Yeah.
Opsine can definitely make this very painful for Mario Wolf, just by kind of staying near ledge. But they both have reflectors. They have an extra stock, and it's a 2v1. Like, there's just not that much going for Opsine here.
Oh, good bait. Do they have it?
Good DI there.
No one's getting there. Falco doesn't have the hops for that one. Actually, maybe.
He might.
2 minutes left. I mean, Opsine gets the whole clock to use right now. Might as well use all of it.
I want to see Grade go for something crazy and just know that he has the stock in the back to cover. Worst case scenario, he just goes down to 0. Okay, that's fine too.
Okay.
Now he can actually like play aggressive without worrying too much.
Goodbye.
Yep, that'll do it.
Good stuff. Good stuff. That's 2-0. We're in 2-0 territory as they're standing up. Okay. Solves that.
Yeah, I'm curious whether
Just
we'll be getting
just the
winners
final
finals
stuff
now.
for Dubs, I guess.
Yeah, it's top 4 for best of 5.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, I'm guessing we'll be getting winners finals next, which is Snow and Ouch versus Pack Street and Capsize.
Ooh.
So that should be a really good set.
Pack Street.
Pack Street and Capsize coming through bracket. Very scary team, Rob and Pac-Man. They've been looking really, really strong. They haven't dropped a game yet. And then Snow Ouch, I believe they're doing Wolf Sephiroth. Don't quote me on that. I was half paying attention to one of their sets that I was watching earlier. Had a really close set in their last set against Machu and Nervy, but did manage to take it. So yeah, should be an interesting winners finals. Both pretty strong teams.
Give me 1 sec.
All right. So we'll have to see here. I can't imagine we see a stage rather than PS2 to start. This is going to be our first best of 5 we're seeing on stream. So we'll be able to see hopefully some longer term adaptations through this set. And hopefully a close set too. It's much more fun to watch and to commentate the closer sets. They're just going through the stage select and the characters, or not the characters, the controls at the moment. Shouldn't be too long before we get rolling here. Also, a lot of these players actually have multiple characters that they use in bracket. So we could see different characters. I imagine we see, you know, Pac-Man Robin versus like Wolf Sephiroth, and that's what we see for the whole set. But if either one of these teams is feeling a little bit down and wants to, you know, try something when their back's against the wall, they have characters that they can do that with.
Yep, absolutely.
I don't know how Min Min is in doubles. I don't know how Greninja is in doubles. Ouch has a million characters.
Ouch can do whatever the hell he pleases. The man can do no wrong these days, quite honestly.
Yeah, and same with Snow. We're actually seeing Fox Falco out of Snow Ouch.
Honestly, that tracks. Let's be real with ourselves. Like, I'm not gonna at any point say that these guys have the best Fox and Falco, but it's damn good. I mean, it's probably good enough to take down a lot of people.
I like that better than Wolf Sephiroth, actually, for them facing this like heavy projectile team. Both of them having like
very good point.
Good gap closers. Both of them having reflectors.
Yep.
Being able to kind of stay on top of the red team should help. And I actually do like that they're separating out into these kind of like two isolated one-on-ones, because I think if they're able to kind of rush them down and kind of keep them isolated like that, they should have a better time than like one big conglomeration.
Yeah, they should be able to. They're able to play the separation game better than they are able to play the divided in the sand.
Yeah.
As much as I do love the player cams, typically they're a bit smaller. Hopefully we can get the swap over to the other. There it is.
Perfect.
The other screen, and there we go. First stock gone. Ouch is going to drop. That's going to happen. You're the tied for 5th lightest character in the game. Like, you're going to die quick, especially in doubles where it's just such havoc going on at all points in time.
The one situation where they shouldn't split up is when one of them is off stage. Like, both the recoveries are just not pleasant against a Robin or against a Pac-Man. So as soon as one of them's off stage, I feel like they do kind of have to go help each other out.
Right. Too linear against characters that just have good hanging hitboxes.
Yeah.
There we go.
I actually don't even really, I couldn't really process how Robin died there.
I don't think I saw it, like, straight up at all.
I didn't see sparks, so either it was a move DI'd improperly or else I'm just blind.
Do we have character voices off? Nobody's screaming off Star Chaos this entire time. I haven't heard Fox go like hup or anything.
That's true.
That's weird. Sorry, I noticed it, felt like bringing it up, and this is actually a terrifying lead for the red team right now with Pack Street still at 3 stocks and showing really no signs of slowing down. They might have this first game.
Yeah, we might be seeing that Wolf Sephiroth still.
Yeah.
But like I mentioned, this is a best of 5 set. They do have a little bit of extra time here.
Absolutely.
And it is actually game 1.
Right.
It's 0-0 at the moment.
That is not a game for Snouch there quite yet.
Yeah. So they've got time. Figure this out a little bit.
It's concerning to see it go so deeply in favor of the red team. I mean, the stocks are even now, but the percents just tell a completely different story.
Yeah, it's so hard to keep track of everything that goes on in doubles.
Yep.
There've been a couple of times where Pac-Man hydrants just come like slamming over the stage. And
all 3 people get hit, and then Pac-Man somehow gets it over his own head as well.
Yeah.
His own body? Head? Body? What's your pick?
That's a philosophical question that I don't know if anyone is ready for the answers to.
Someday. Ooh, there we go. Hangs that F smash out there, takes away that penultimate Falco stock, and this is again looking better and better for the red team as time drags on.
I like Pack Street hanging out near edge there, so like most of these kind of confirms aren't going to work from Fox. Like, he got a falling nair and just couldn't get anything off of it. Definitely a good way to stay alive.
It's what you do against a lot of these characters that are looking for lateral confirms. Is you're just like, okay, I have to recover now. And you know what? I'm not terrified of Fox. off stage. Yeah, sure, I'm going to get caught up by fair. Yeah, sure, I'm maybe going to get tapped by back air. But I'm not that worried, because if they miss, now it's my turn. Now my team owns the stage, and it's just a bad spot for you.
Or even on stocks here, if yellow team kills Robin, like right now, this is totally doable.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's how do you kill that Robin safely? Yeah,
you don't.
Sword
I guess is the answer.
F smash. Oh, down smash, good option.
Great catch there. Well, there you go.
So I mean, it ended up being a little bit closer. There was definitely a play there where they somehow killed the Robin, and then just play the 2v1 against Pac-Man safely. But not quite reaching that.
Yeah, I mean, there was just, as you were saying earlier, that Pac-Man hydrant was just going over top of them. Robin was getting away with some projectiles that they normally wouldn't in 1v1 because you can actually focus on what's going on. And, not to say that they weren't capitalizing on it, not to say that the Cap Street team was just blindly throwing things out and succeeding from a hope and a prayer. But they were looking at the situation that was dealt to them and abusing it. And that's any game.
Yeah.
They took advantage of what was going on, and, I mean, that bought them game 1. Will it get them game 2? Potentially. Different team, though. We've dipped into Ouch's Wolf, and we've gone to the wrong stage?
I guess so. Unless there was a character select mishap or something too, but I do like this team better, I think. Wolf Joker. Joker's so strong in doubles. When you're able to play kind of evasively and just play for those Arsene moments.
Sure.
It should be interesting, though. It seems like regardless of the kind of team that this Cap Street team has been up against, they've come away from it scot-free. Like, still no games dropped for them this tournament.
That's really impressive. I think one thing to look at is Pac-Man being a very strong doubles character. Great burst options in the air, very solid hanging smash hitboxes, where you don't need to commit to a terrible off-stage play or even just a regular off-stage play to be able to seal out stocks. Your support is very strong with Bell. Like, you have insane setup because of that. He's weirdly versatile. Like, just anything that you need to do inside of a doubles game, Pac-Man covers in a reasonable function. And then, I mean, it's not exactly like Capsize and Pac Street are bad players. They're working with a good bit of skill behind themselves.
You want a woke take?
You want to take a stock? Quick wolf flash and a stock's gone, but hey, let's hear it. Pac-Man, probably, right?
I think there are 3 top 5 characters on the screen right now.
In general or in doubles?
In general.
Wow. You think that highly of Robin?
No, Robin is not one of those characters.
See, now you're just lying to the people at home.
Listen, I love being able to say Robin is good because I suck against Robin, but I do think that Pac-Man, Joker, Wolf are some combination of top 5.
Pac-Man does some stuff. I don't think anyone's going to fight you on Joker. I think some people might look at you sideways for Wolf, but they'll let it go. Pac-Man's an interesting one. I'm not against you for it. I'm not there with you. Yeah. But I can see what you're getting at. I do believe in the Pac-Man power.
Oh my goodness, Ouch is so good.
This though is not the game for Pac-Man power. This is a 6 stock at the moment. I mean, sure, we're gonna get pushed to 4-3 pretty quickly, but it's still a devastating position that the yellow team has found themselves in. Or sorry, that the red team has found themselves in after being pretty dominant in the previous game.
Yeah, and like the question I always ask for doubles is like, how is your team getting the kills? And Ouch is just kind of like fighting them for the team on himself. Like he just kind of snuck underneath one of them. I believe it was Pac Street, got an up smash, then immediately back aired Capsize. Like just finding these clean hits with Wolf in such a chaotic environment. Super impressive.
It's looking good so far. Oh, well, that's a little upsetting to lose Ouch's stock like that, but But we'll see if it even matters. I mean, you know, you've still got Ouch at 3 stocks, and I mean, you can't be feeling bad as Snouch.
Yeah, and Snow has 3 stocks still. Like, if you told me I had to play against a team that had effectively like 4 or potentially 5 Ouch stocks, like,
yeah,
I can't do that. There's no way.
Not mentally. I'm not prepping for that the right way. But hey, I mean, shoot. There you go.
I think 4 of those stocks were Wolf up smash stocks. One of them was Wolf back air, and then I don't know what happened to the 6th one.
Just cutting it down. I mean, slight team change, to say the absolute least. We went from the Spaceys to the, I don't know what to call them. Wolf and Joker. I don't know, the top 5-ies. Like, they're out here. They're doing stuff. But that was a stronger performance with, quite frankly, stronger characters. And I think this is what is going to tell the story of the set to come, that game too.
Yeah,
if they go back to Wolf Fox, then, you know, I'll just cry into my pillow at night. But otherwise, I think they've got this.
Looks like we're getting a quick check on rules. It's important to know how these stage counter picks and stuff work, so you're playing out the sets properly. But it looks like they've got it figured out. I wonder. I can't imagine we see a character switch from Pack Street and Capsize. I feel like there's too much going on in doubles for Min to work super well.
Yeah, I liken it to. No. Well, actually, I know he's not watching. I liken it to an unskilled young Link on your team that's just hammering away projectiles. Like, yeah, you know what, buddy?
Who isn't watching?
Sorry?
Who isn't watching?
That doesn't matter.
Oh my goodness. I feel like you could have just said that without saying, I know he's not watching.
It's fine. But it's like, yeah, you know what? I want you to throw those projectiles, but please be behind me when you do that.
Yeah.
And it's cool for Young Link to go out there and do that, but Min doesn't want to try and play front line. Because if she gets touched up, she's staying touched up for a long time. You are going to be stuck for a good minute. We're not seeing Min. Even, no matter how, it could have been 2-0, we're not seeing Min.
Yeah.
I just don't think you can.
I mean, I think this could be a little bit better for Red Team. They've got a couple more places to land. They were kind of getting destroyed by those Wolf up smashes just over and over last game.
Sure.
This time it's Snow kind of popping off, hitting a lot of these strong Arsene hitboxes. Putting on a lot of damage for his team.
I mean, that's why you've dragged Joker out here. You're looking for him to, you know, just hang around as long as possible and get as many of these Arsene moments as they possibly can. That's huge, though, from Capsize to take away that stock. And they've actually got a slight lead to work with here. Ouch getting damaged up a little bit. Snow having to try and find his way out of this little pickle in the middle, and it's not going too well, actually.
Yeah, without Rage, like, Wolf and Joker aren't going to get kills off of any, like, random stray hit. I feel like there have been so many close moments with Snow where, like, something could have killed, and then it just doesn't. And then he loses Arsene, and it's like, oh god, how are they going to kill?
Mm-hmm. Then you get into that question that you said earlier of how does your doubles team kill? If you have an answer to that, even if it's a goofy answer, then hey, you're fine. You've got an answer. But a lot of times you don't have that answer with this team just because of how either Wolf needs to play or the fact that Joker doesn't have his big buff bodyguard with him. Huge position for the red team still. I mean, yeah, the stocks have evened up, but I mean, Snow and Ouch are both just a stiff breeze away from blowing off the side of the stage.
Yeah.
Oh, no roll in. It's a little F tilt there. This is very strong play from Pack Street. I mean, I think it's been being noticed throughout the Cave series. Yeah, I don't like that. But it's been noticed, you know, throughout those tournaments that they've continuously been getting better and better placements. And I mean, not that, you know, singles always translates to doubles, but at the very least is kind of showing itself here, competing with two of our better, if not best players. Like, Snow is definitely on the climb after his long-term hiatus. And I don't need to say too much about Ouch as he just crushes Packstreet, who I've been praising for a good while.
That was such yeah, I wouldn't have went for that. It was Gallagher's ship to back air at like 60 or 70% with full rage Ouch.
Yeah.
You have to kill this wolf.
Yep.
Like, I don't know how you okay.
Kind of like that.
Go. Back air at 195.
It's an option.
Eventually do it. And now you have to protect Robin.
We haven't been highlighting Capsize a lot, but that's just because their job is so invisible. It's like a referee in any sport. If you don't notice them, they're doing their job well. This character's supposed to put out some projectiles, tap up a little bit of damage here and there, and set up the Pac-Man for the fancy plays.
Yeah, and also like has some of the kind of like invisible pressure that like Cloud does, where if you leave him alone, he's charging limit, and you leave Robin alone, she's getting those strong kind of like lightning projectiles.
That's got him.
Wow.
That was great coverage there from Packstreet. Right after their teammate dies, they capitalize, knock off Ouch, and then immediately they lock down what Snow's recovery is, and they find themselves in the 2-1 position. They've got 2 games to try and win this, and I did not have any hope for them after that dominant game 2, quite frankly. It's not that they couldn't, because we just saw that they did.
Yeah.
I just didn't think they would.
No, it was looking very scary after game 2 for sure. But holding on, clutching it out, I want to see a game 5 set.
Game 5 is just the cheapest way to get hype. And you know what? I'm here for it. These two teams are showing some pretty solid proficiency in doubles. And I think this is something that, any up-and-coming doubles team that's, trying to come hang out and play Smash, they can watch this and learn how to really approach the game. I think you're never going to be able to repeat history the exact same way, but I'm always sitting here waiting for that next Vortigaunt and Lemon team to walk in and just do well at doubles for absolutely no reason. I'm always waiting for those players to rear their head.
So I think this game, with it being on Town and City, in some of these areas where Pac-Man and Robin were having trouble landing earlier, when this stage looks like FD, that's when this team of Snow and Ouch can really get their kills, catching those landings and finding those kills with those kind of stray hits that way.
Really makes this counter pick make sense. I mean, the first... or I guess the second game that we played was on FD, and it was a bit of a slaughter. Not quite showing the same right now. It's just Ouch being able to hang on to that inaugural stock of this game 4, but it's close otherwise. No one else is really pulling away or falling behind. Goodbye. That's a stock. 77% already racked up though on Snow, and he's got to be your big gun here to try and protect Out, to try and really set up those kills. And I don't think we're getting it on this stock.
It looked like Ouch was trying to forward throw Pac-Man into the bell, which I don't know if there's an actual confirm there, but that would have been crazy. Snow throwing out these smash attacks. I guess if you've got Arsene, you may as well be putting it out.
Just reach. Ooh, okay, Ouch is fine. Doesn't have to deal with too much there. Lands behind the hydrant. Shot with the apple.
Both throwing out a lot of smash attacks.
I mean, how else are you going to kill? The game's called Super Smash Brothers, not Tilts. I mean, come on. DeBuzz said it years ago at this point.
True. And notably too, smash attacks are so much harder to punish effectively in doubles.
Yeah.
In singles, sometimes your full attention could be on your opponent. As soon as you see that smash attack come out, you're like, okay, this is the appropriate punish. But it's just so hard to pay attention to everything in doubles.
I think, and it's because I wasn't able to pay attention because it's doubles. I think Packstreet just rolled 3 times in a row, and no one did anything about that on the stage. Okay?
Yeah.
Snow didn't punish it, Ouch didn't punish it, and Capsize didn't smack him upside the head for it. Okay? Everyone just kind of let that one happen. Except me. I called him. because that was cool.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
Wow, the Pac-Man up B actually saving.
Okay.
Wow.
He has the stock to do that, but who looks at that positioning and goes, yeah, it's gonna hit. Why not? Well, I mean, yeah, that's how this goes.
That's kind of what I was talking about in the
You have said it.
the grade spam cop set. I was just like, he's up a stock on Wolf. Like, just go for something crazy.
Yeah.
Like, worst case scenario, you're on a fresh stock and you are pretty well safe. You're not going to get, like, janked at 0 by most of these characters.
Yeah, unlikely. You're not. There's no back throw down tilt. Melee Marth.
Yeah,
You're not too worried about that.
And, like, nobody's going to be ready for that. There's no way someone's going to be prepared for that side B there.
Yeah. Like, what are you, neutral air dodging when you're, like, 40 feet from the stage? Shut up. No, you're not.
Yeah.
No one has that. And if you do, why? What's wrong with you?
Whatever you're on, I want some of it.
So does the, United States government.
But, yeah, Game 5 here. We got our Game 5 set. We're on PS2, so Cap Street won on this Game 3.
Yep.
With
We're
these same
3
teams.
generations behind now.
So we'll have to see whether they can, keep that trend going.
This has been an amazing little battle. I'm not sure which one you've been watching, but on the left-hand side, it's just been Pack Street running over Snow, and now it's not. Welcome to Jokerland.
They're playing very segmented this game for the most part.
Yeah, and I think this is similar to the Fox Falco team in the sense that you definitely want Snouch playing that segmented game.
I mean, I would agree with you if they weren't losing right now. I feel like theoretically,
okay,
I like them
That's
being separated and kind of like keeping those zoners locked down, but it's not working here, so...
Snouch has gone for the offspring approach, but it just hasn't worked out. Gotta keep you separated. Hey. That's not the next slide. There we go. Back throw kill. Why did back throw kill? Okay, I gotta assume that was some weird DI coming out from Pack Street, but I mean, hey, you know what? Stocks are even. Percents are. Oh my goodness.
There's a lot of percent very quickly there with the potential for more.
Yeah.
Hold on.
This does not stop over there. Here we go. Ouch goes down. Red team kind of pulling this one through. What did I miss?
Pac-Man. Okay, so like a lot of the characters on screen right now, their hits are just so basey. For some reason, Pac-Man's hits are so basey. Like Arsene hits are obviously quite basey.
Yeah, very, very visceral.
And then Wolf hits are quite basey. And there was just a period of time where they were getting hit by Hydrant and then getting hit by Arsene and like just so many loud hit effects right after the other.
If these were lower level players, it'd be like my 2013 listening habits for music. Dumb and bass.
There you go.
I didn't have anything to say, so we're just running with that for a moment. Decent lead for the red team. I mean, Pack Street once again just sitting at that high percent, trying to chip away, get whatever they can.
Yeah, and
It's not too bad.
Capsize doing a great job of just walling out yellow team with those big Arsene. Not Arsene. Robin does not have Arsene. The big, what is her sword called? Levin Sword aerials. Aerials, yeah.
No, Levin Sword is not love taps either. It's not like it's just this big wet noodle hitbox that's, it's controlling space, but what is it really doing? Like, no, you're gone if that thing catches you at around 100.
Yep, and you get a little bit too hasty to run into Robin's space. You eat a 11 sword aerial.
You eat any?
You die. A lot of the time you will die.
Okay, hold on. This game just got a lot more interesting.
This is so scary now. Robin has to stay alive.
Yeah. This is where you need to play.
And Ouch is on the hunt.
And that has to be the call. You need to always... Okay. I wasn't certain if it was bringing them all the way back up.
Tomahawk was so good.
They just
Robin
can't find any space.
Has been existing off stage, but has been staying alive.
That's all you can ask for right now. Anything to bring a little bit of pressure off of Pack Street. Capsize has been doing so good for their team.
Smash charge is insane.
Jeez. Any touch is going to seal something. There we go. The F tilt takes him out. 90% on the Joker, but it is his moment. Arsene is out. Hackstreet needs to slow this down. Is able to tap him up with a forward air.
Do you believe in miracles?
I believe in a lot of things, but right now I don't know which to pick. Do I believe in the power of Pac-Man and just the death hold that he can have on this game? Or do I believe on Ouch hitting some jank-ass side B?
If I was a betting man, I'd bet yellow team, but I could see Pac-Man doing this.
Oh, why are you... Trust your teammate. Trust your teammate to hit something there. Give him the back throw. That hitbox just lingered. Oh, goodbye.
Okay. Yeah, that same interaction actually happened a couple of times that set where Pac Street went high with the side B, trying to catch somebody off guard, and just ate a wolf kick to the face as a result. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Do I stay?
Said go ahead whenever, I think.
Oh, okay, cool. Well,
yeah.
This is whenever.
This is whenever.
Last I checked, whenever was kind
whenever is now.
It does tend to be now.
Yep.
Right. But I think we're going into...
this is definitely losers, because I was playing Landon, or Captain L and Big D in losers. So I'm guessing this is either for 5th or for 4th.
I think it has to be for
I think it's
5th. Because we're not seeing Spam Cop grade.
That's true.
So, unless they played a couple matches off stream and that Spam Cop grade thing was 8s?
I kind of doubt it.
Yeah, kind of doubt it too.
But
here we are.
So we got the Rob and the Pokemon trainer from, that is, I don't know what their team name is, but it's Nervy and...
or Machu
Nervy and Machu.
Yep.
Versus Big D and Captain L with the Captain Falcon and the Sheik.
Yeah, two... I mean, they're kind of the hopeful characters in my world. They're those hopeful top tiers that everyone's like, yeah, Falcon's good, yeah, Sheik's good.
They're both like the ones that got insanely buffed over time. Sure. And they're now at a good point where it's like, yeah, they could be contenders for like some of the better characters in the game.
Yeah.
And then there's PT and Rob, who barely been touched, but they've always been like pretty top of the top, I feel.
Yeah.
And really great back air to get that kill off of Big D over there.
What was that? No, not quite. The Vanish doesn't take him out off the top. Would have been nice to be able to steal away that stock, and I love how much Captain L uses Bouncing Fish. It feels like one of those moves that people shouldn't be fishing for, but I mean, it's in the name, so hey, why not?
Yeah, true.
And it's got a pretty hefty hitbox behind it. You know, if you're good at calling out people's approaches, especially someone as big and as slow in the air as Rob, take the swing.
Yeah, true. Also, great conversion off of there for Big D to get Nervy stock. And then on top of that, Rob has been off stage, just got back on now. And they got pretty good stage control, I feel, for doubles scenario. Oh, but that F smash is going to take out Captain L.
Does finally drop the stock that will give the slight lead over the green team. Macho just hanging on. The man will not fall.
I will say for the team comps of Rob and PT.
I
okay. I was going to say that Rob has really good survivability in general. He's heavy. He's got insane recovery, in my opinion. And he has like a lot of the ability to just maneuver around the air and just survive for a long time, which makes him really good for stock tanking in these scenarios.
Yep.
And then, they'll try to get a good team combo there of the up air from Rob into... Ooh! Captain L almost dying there.
Yeah. One thing I would like to see from Captain L, and it's... Oh, boy. I was going to say for him to not go for these long combos, but if he's going to go for drag down up air, that's exactly what I'm looking for from him.
Yeah,
Even
definitely.
if it's not at kill percent, drag down up air down smash, that's all you get
Yep.
in doubles. You need to be willing to capsize your pressure. Nice shield.
On the other hand, if you look at the team comps for Big D and Captain L, it's very much like you have the Sheik going, that's the maneuverability, and you need a lot of that to be the stock tank, and you need to have him just do the combo damage, and you're trying to leave Captain Falcon to be the big hitter, getting the stocks at the end.
Not that Captain Falcon can't chase, but he's not going to be the one weaving in and out like Sheik. Absolutely agree.
And it's definitely one of those scenarios where it's, you gotta have to deal with Sheik, it feels like, because she's always going to be alive a lot of the time.
Oh, Nervy's down.
Ooh. I think that was a bit of a mistake there.
Oh, it was actually just a really good edge guard on the side from Captain L.
Really?
I don't think there was a way for him to bring himself back. Maybe if he'd been able to flare blitz a little bit earlier, but regardless of all that, we're in the situation that we're in right now, and this should be, I mean, not to discount Machu's skill, but this should just be free for these two to clean up. I mean, they're not long-term doubles partners by any stretch of the imagination, but they're just such skilled long-term players.
Yeah. And also after playing, they've been playing since Brawl, both of them.
Yeah.
After that much time, and that's it.
Let's go.
After that much time playing in general, you just know, like, because they also play doubles a lot. Along the entirety of how many years? 15? I think since Brawl.
Oh my God!
It's at least been 10 years.
I want to say 08 is when they would have.
So it's been like 13 years ish.
Yeah, I'd give them 13. I don't want to give them since 06.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not because I don't think they did, but because I don't want to have to believe that.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to look myself in the eye and go, "Wow, this guy was playing the game when you were 9." They were a top-level player when you were 9. And you know what they're doing? Still doing it.
Yeah. That's insane. But after all of that time playing doubles, you eventually like have a sense of just like, I'll let him take this port. I'll go in whenever I need to. You kind of just feel that out.
Against all odds.
True.
I think I've seen that team name a few times.
Yeah, I would be surprised if they haven't teamed before.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
But it's definitely, I think, the first for this combination of Sheik and Captain Falcon. I can say that with like almost 100% certainty because
definitely not happening in Brawl.
Definitely didn't happen in Brawl. Captain L was Pika main for however long, but now with the Sheik, it's been going really well for him, I feel.
Yeah, you know, the characters looked really good. It's given him that movement to play around with and, you know, give him something to invest into.
True.
I think it's really tough for someone like Captain L to stick with a Smash game that doesn't have some form of... I am caught on so many wires. That doesn't have some form of advanced movement. Yeah. Because that's how they express themselves in their gameplay. He's a very technical player. Big D, a little bit different. Always been that heart meme for him. Always, and I don't mean it in the haha funny way. I mean like mimetic.
It is definitely.
It's his thing. It's his tag right now. And he's willing to play the game just for the sheer thrill of reading your soul. But Captain L, I mean, you're not going to see it as much here in dubs, but it's just tight, precise movement in every sense of it.
It's very hard to tell what he's doing half the time too, just because he's moving so fast and he has so many fast inputs at one time.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, right now it's 5 stocks to 4. Nervy, I don't know what happened to the first stock. I saw him getting up smashed by Captain Falcon. And then the second stock, I saw him just a bit low in the boss, and I don't know if he got spiked down there or something else. But that laser ties up the stocks at least. But the percentage is definitely leaning towards the favor of Captain O and Big D.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing you can take a little bit of solace in is that it's Rob at the high percent, and hey, you know what, Nervy is onto the Charizard. Ooh, okay, never mind. A lot of that goes away right there.
Yeah.
Like, I was going to say, these guys can hang around, and, you know, if they can knock some damage onto the red team, it's not that big of a deal. But this 3 stock is really a 2 stock that we're looking at.
Oh, that F smash actually, Nervy falling out of it, which actually might preserve his...
Just a Sheik classic,
so
honestly.
More. Yeah. Ooh, that was such a long wait, too.
Yeah, no reaction from Captain L for whatever reason.
It's sometimes hard to tell what's happening. Like, sometimes you're thinking, oh, wow. And Big D actually,
hold on,
I think flubbed something there. And now it's... Okay, now it's 2 stocks to 2 stocks,
Now
and
it's
only
even.
47% difference.
Hey.
This is a 100% doable now after that, honestly, horrendous start.
Yeah.
I think it was like a 6 stock to 4 stock deficit at some point.
It was definitely 5 to 4.
It was at
It
least-
might have been. It might have
been
even been
6
6 to 4.
yeah,
like
something.
that's how dominant it
Yeah.
was, though. That they were just so cleanly
Yeah.
in the lead. And when it was that 5 to 4, let's be real with ourselves. It was basically 5 to 2.
Yeah.
But now we're at 1s. Who cares? All of that barely matters.
Yeah.
And it's a chance for Captain L and Big D to close it out because we're not in best of 5
Yeah, it's best of
territory
3.
yet.
This is still best of 3.
Yep.
I'll check the bracket.
No,
but-
it is because this isn't semis.
True.
It's not
And
until
that's
top
in
4.
stock. And now,
Oh.
now it's the 2v1 with the
Good
green
TI.
team versus red.
Oh, Big D no jump. But he's fine. He'll get
Gets back
himself
to
back.
ledge.
Yo! Oh.
Okay, but that forward, I was going to call him out.
Yep.
That's impressive to me. That is very impressive. Because from
Which
the deficit
part?
they were at,
Oh, yeah, okay.
it was just, it seemed like they had to claw themselves back really hard.
For sure.
And a lot of that came off of what I felt was the, I don't know how it happened, but the up smash that like charged for like 2 seconds onto
Yeah.
Captain L. Off of that, it felt like they got the pressure onto Big D, and then they separated them really well, and then from there it was, I don't really know what happened to Big D off stage, but it seemed like he got gimped by something. And then on the other side of the stage, Captain L got spiked.
yeah, like just going back to that up smash, that really was, the turning point
Yeah.
there. I mean, we're not playing in 64 hit stun.
Yeah.
You have the ability to jump out of that.
Yeah.
You're going to be fine.
Sometimes
it
you just
seemed
miss
like-
what's happening on the screen when you're trying to focus so much on.
Yeah.
There's 2 other enemies and also your teammate to worry about.
You
Sometimes
just-
yourself is just not there. in your head.
Absolutely. Potential final game for one of, or it is the
It's
final game for one of these.
teams,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. So it's a question of who.
Yeah.
Right now, it looks like Big D's going to be able to get himself back off the right-hand side of the stage. This is decent control here from Nervy, just using those big, swift hitboxes. But now, Big D off to the left-hand side. Actually has a shot here against Nervy. Captain L trying to pin both of them. He's actually going to be able to get the up tilt off of that. Great damage.
Yeah, really.
And look at the lead.
Yeah.
Look at the lead.
A lot of that felt like, because they were trying to 2v1 Big D there, it
Yep.
ended up being like, it was a 2v1 for a little bit, but oh my god, he got the raindrop onto Rob. That was a really good pickup.
The double.
That was insane. And then the gyro actually almost killing Big D over there. Oh, it actually does kill him.
And
now
results.
Now it's Steak on the ledge. Kind of difficult spot. Okay. And now they have center stage. Red team has center stage.
Yep. A little bit of a bad spot here for Big D. Does still have his jump, so he's fine for now. Someone needs to take out Nervy, though. This has
Yep.
been the problem of both of these games, is that they have 2 big bodies
Yep.
that they can rock with when they need to, and Big D isn't able to get some sort of stomp confirm or a Nair 1 confirm. And Captain L is playing Sheik, so he needs to be able to hit these drag downs
Yep.
or these little chippy hits, which just don't come in doubles.
Yeah. And on top
The
of
laser
that,
saved him? Are you kidding me?
this is just, it's really good team play, I feel, from green team right now.
Yep.
And it feels like for red team, oh, that was kind of a bad back throw to do there, especially on your own teammates.
Yeah, those ones never feel too good.
But the Falcon kick actually beating out Flare Blitz's startup animation.
How many up airs is he allowed to get? How many do we let him get before we take the hitbox away? All right?
It's a lot of up airs that
It's
you
a
get
hell of
out
a
there.
drug.
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder if he's getting more because of the slight damage multiplier change, or if
It
that's
might be.
just...
I actually did forget about that. I forgot that's a thing.
I was talking to Seraphy earlier. I was like, I don't know why, but doubles always feels like a different game in this one compared to, Smash 4 doubles always felt like Smash 4 still, but this one always felt different. And Seraphy's like, yeah,
Damage
the
modifier.
damage multiplier is different. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I'm stupid. That's right.
Yeah, I always forget that's a thing. But on the other hand, I feel it makes it so that you have more combo potential with your teammate if you have it.
Sure.
But on the other hand, it's so hard to get it with so much commotion happening.
Yeah, I see it.
So you need to be really well coordinated with your teammate.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this could be really bad.
Or it can be just,
Okay. I see
fine.
5 up tilts from Captain L over on the corner there.
Put him out there.
Yeah.
Looking okay over there on the right-hand side of the stage. Captain L's been stock tanking this game, and it's a lot going to come down to what Big D can do here.
Yeah,
Oh
definitely.
boy, someone get him off the ledge. Man is
I-
looking like cliffhanger from between the lions.
I feel this entire like past 30 to 45 seconds have all been just on the ledge.
Yep.
Either side of the stage.
Goodbye.
the
Take the
stock.
stock. Oh,
Oh, but the Rob might die here.
oh, it hit Rob.
Oh, and that was a 2v1.
okay, very, very doable for either side. Rob can get the early kill, but I don't think he's actually going to be able to get to play. Machu in such a terrible position because he's into that team that we've said right from the beginning. This is the chippier team. This is the faster moving
Yep.
team, and Rob does not have those options.
Yeah. Also keep in mind, a lot of Rob's like
just getting
kill
bounced.
confirms are coming off of the grab at this point in time. And
Yes.
if you get a grab, like,
What are you doing?
sure, you get the grab, but then you're getting punished. It's not an insta-kill unless
Yeah.
you get the up throw, but when you get the up smash,
Okay. Workable. Not good, but workable.
Yep.
That's
And-
huge. Oh, Nair. Okay, okay. Fights his way out.
this is definitely a
Oh,
Rob thing. Where
massive
you
punish. No.
definitely get 0 to deaths.
I never noticed that the Pokemon trainer just hangs his head in shame.
Yeah.
Good. Teach kids humility. Not everyone gets a gold
Okay.
medal. Da, da, da.
Yada yada.
Yeah.
No, not everyone wins. Down tilt.
Ooh.
Lux. F smash.
Okay.
Okay. Doesn't get the down air. Hold him by the ledge. Good down tilt. Get him off stage again.
Did that poke? Oh. He is
That
going
was
for
so
that.
close.
Shoot.
I-
Oh, they don't know. Oh, they don't know it's over. Oh.
I-
Somebody's got to pull off the
I'll tell
Band-Aid.
Jared. 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 I'll clarify with Jared just in case.
Yeah.
Jared.
Is this quarters or is this semis?
Is this best of 5 or best of 3 is the question. It's best of 5. It is best of 5.
Oh, I thought it wasn't until top. Oh, this is top 4.
Because this has been a really good set so far.
It has. It's really interesting to get to see Sheik and Falcon. And I know a lot of people are going to look from the outside in like, oh, but you get to see these characters all the time. You have these players. But it's never presented in this way. I see Rob and I see Pokemon Trainer all the time when it comes to doubles.
True.
I don't see Sheik outside of Captain L and Void sometimes.
I think it's just mainly because Sheik is just insanely hard to play in general.
Yeah,
And
especially
playing
in
at the
this
top
game.
level, it's
Yeah.
so hard. There's like maybe 3 notable Sheik mains. And Captain L is
Sure.
one of them, I think, at this point in time. But it's Captain L, Void, obviously, and
Yeah.
then Sharp, I believe. Those are the main ones.
Oh, is Sharp on the Sheik train?
I believe so.
Oh, okay.
It might not be the same Sharp you're thinking of.
Oh.
Because he was like the offline area.
Is it like the Naito Sharp?
Is it? I don't
I think that's their name on
Either-
Twitter. Regardless,
regardless,
some
there are, like-
dude looking sharp, named Sharp on Sheik.
There's only a couple of Sheik mains in the world.
Yeah, it's just cool to see the character. You know, they've been such a strong character pretty much every game since their inclusion. I mean, not
Minus
too hot
one
and
of
raw.
them.
Well, yeah,
Minus one of game, but yes, all the rest of them. And
it's just they're a fun play style to watch.
yeah, definitely. And
Not gonna kill.
yeah, I'm actually surprised. Rob is just that big of a body. And
How did he hit that angle? Did you see Captain L vanish?
yeah.
Like decently on stage, snap ledge.
Yep. I've been seeing, because I played against him in doubles today, and I saw him
Okay.
doing that like during the game too, and I was just like, I don't know how to punish that. I don't know what to
think
do against
the
that.
answer is you don't.
Yeah, I just kind of let him get back on.
Yeah.
And that's also one of the reasons why he's able to just live a long time, because he has maneuverability in general, which means it's hard to hit him. And then he has all this tricky stuff that, like, you just don't know.
Ooh, nice coverage there for Machu.
Yeah, he's living to almost 180% right now. And he's been hit multiple times with moves that I felt should have killed. And he's just living this out, and now it's 100% on both red team members. That's a death, actually, on the red team member.
Uh-oh. Oh,
And he's still living.
Nope.
190, 189.7 save difference. Huge laser getting Nervy out of a really bad spot between the two. And now it's two stocks on red team versus 5.
Yeah, this game just is super unlikely to happen for the red team. I mean, you're not gimping Rob. That's not an no.
But you can give Sheik? Okay, doesn't get the second
Ooh.
hit down. But this is definitely doable. You definitely have to kill Nervy right now, though. But he just lives so long with Zard.
My goodness. This is what I was digging into, is that, the green team is going to live a damn long time. Even though it's 3-2, it still feels so solidly in their favor, because I'm not worried about, I'm sure as hell not worried about Machu dying for no reason. And I'm relatively certain Nervy isn't just going to pop.
Yeah. I mean, there have been times in the set where Nervy has kind of just popped, but on the other hand, that was the game they won still.
Yes.
Which is insane to me to think about.
Yeah, Cockney King still had it.
Yeah. The name is Cockney Kings.
Like English, dude.
Yep.
Not like, the...
Not the other one.
Not Captain Falcon's knee,
Yeah.
Not the forward air. Ooh, down smash, not going to work out for a Machu. Good chase, but it's going to be Nervy to pick up. Still, like, Big D does everything right there, but hey, welcome to doubles. Someone's going to handle you for that.
Good F smash trade, but now it's still 1 stock to 2.
This is a lot more manageable, though. Rob can get caught. And again, if you're going to pick someone to get gimped between these two players, between these two characters more so,
definitely PT over Rob to get gimped.
It's just not Rob is really the answer. Oh, he wasn't facing the right way. Why is he hanging up there? Come down. Help your teammate. What did he do to you? How is he not dead?
What insane DI
he's
and
gone.
great up smash.
That's just massive.
Game 5.
The free hype.
Yeah.
Game 5, as you just said, and I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility for either of these teams to take it, but everyone's won on their counter pick.
Yes.
So that makes me feel like a little bit better for the chances of Big D and Captain L. But that doesn't mean that Nervy and Machu can't do it. Like, the players that we have up there are not only, I mean, Nervy a little less so when it came to Smash 4, but
they're all well known in Smash 4.
Sorry?
They're all well known.
They've been well known. Yeah, it's not like we've just got 2 good doubles teams up there. Like, we have people that are vying for the top 10 in the region.
Yes. I think they're all vying for top 5 at this point in time, honestly.
Vying for top 5?
I think everyone except I feel bad for saying this about Nervy, but I think
Nervy might be on the outside looking in there.
I think Nervy's top 15 to top 20-ish, which I think is a good area to be in. I think he can breach the top 15 pretty easily. He just needs to find a bit more.
I'm gonna give us both an out here and say that the top 10 in BC is very similar to when people talk about the top 10 in Ultimate.
Yes. There's
15 people there.
Yeah.
There's 15 people in the top 10. And that's how it is in any sport. If you look at the power rankings for tennis, for golf, if you look at, early season in sports, when you're looking at the... Oh my goodness!
That was actually Nervy's back here taking out
that's tragic.
Rob's stock there.
Because if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be the big, long-lasting, and just brutal hitbox of Zard.
Yeah.
To just kind of steal that early stock. That's
also,
tough.
if you're not expecting it, you might not be DIing it properly at all. Because it's your own teammate. Like, sometimes
No shot.
Yeah. Sometimes you're not thinking about those kind of hits. And it's just kind of unlucky you got to deal with it for a bit.
Yep. Again, though, we've seen them live to absurd percents, live terrifying hits, and that was good. Yeah. But I don't want to say that that's actually going to ruin them, because
Nervy's still insane.
Yeah.
Like, even if he takes his teammate's stock, that doesn't mean he's not going to kill the enemy team anyways.
Think about that. You and I are having a, I'll say argument, but not in like the fighting sense, of where Nervy ranks.
Yep.
And he's still in there. Like, look at the parity of our top 10, top 15 right now.
There's a lot of good players in BC right now.
Yeah.
It's just how it is, and it's really great to see.
I think the terrifying thing is that we have so many really, really strong players, and anyone that's new to the region, it's going to sound like we're kind of, circle jerking right now.
Yeah.
But we do have a lot of strong players, and it's terrifying to think about because Ouch is just head and shoulders above people. He's not on the screen right now, sure, but it's crazy to think that there's just this behemoth that somehow stands above everyone, and he's 5'4".
Yep. And he's also 15?
17 now.
Oh my god, it's been 2 years.
It's been, hang in there. God. I'm right beside you on that one.
I forgot about that.
I came back to the first tournament. I'm like, I can't believe this 15-year-old is crushing like this. And then I had Jared look over at me like, what do you mean? I'm like,
oh my god.
Ouch, he's baby.
Oh,
he's
man.
like, no, he's adult. I'm like, no.
Oh no, that's insane to think about.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all, man.
You know what else is really scary to think about?
That this game is almost over?
That is also true. 4 stocks to 2.
Yeah, just one big hit on Machu. Remember that thing that's scary to think about, unless it's relevant to right now.
I'll say that when the game's over.
Okay. Machu almost dead. Captain L nowhere near death.
Yeah.
And Big D, though close to death, still has a stock. This one's in the books.
I think this one's pretty much over.
I can see Nervy pulling it off. I mean, it's not the same as the just crushing power of Bowser, but you know, Zard has those hits. You have to look for back air. It's a little slower, but oh boy.
If you're not careful, Nervy can 3-hit you, but it's definitely
goodbye.
It's definitely a hard scenario when your big body against 2 faster characters.
Oh, Captain a little bit upset that he interrupted his combo.
Yeah.
Throws a Deku Nut at him for good measure, but hey. That's the set. That was not a representative game 5 of that set.
Yeah, that was an insane set.
Absolutely.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. PC.
Yeah.
Against all odds, that team.
Yep.
That was a top 50 player. I believe Captain L at the very end of Smash 4 was top 50 in the world.
He was 30 odd, like 34, 33.
Yeah, something like that. And then Big D was always in contention, and I think broke through in one of the PGRs. I forget which one.
He broke in on the Smash Ult PGR.
Was it only Ultimates?
He hit 50
Yeah.
as an Ices in the one before we went to COVID, if memory serves.
Yes, I believe so. And these two people...
Not the best in our region.
They're not the best in BC.
Not at all.
Insane to think about.
And they're damn good.
They're so good still.
Here's the thing. I don't want to take anything away from Ouch. Ouch is absolutely brilliant. He has put in an insane amount of work. I remember the early tournaments that I would show up to, and I would see him in training mode on regular Battlefield or on regular FD, and I would see him hitting those shine back air combos.
Yep.
Or
he would be grinding that for so long, just in tournament.
Did it for half an hour, and then he starts hitting them in tournament the same day. And I can only assume he's been doing that the entire time. There's no way that you come into the scene worse than everyone, practicing these things, and then get better, and you've stopped doing it. That's not how getting better at anything works. You can't just stop doing the thing.
He's definitely a gifted player.
Yeah.
But more than that, he grinds insanely hard.
Absolutely. So the thing that I'm getting to is that he's all the way ahead of people. I would say, you know, if he's a 10, the closest person right now is at like a strong 9, like an 8.9, maybe a 9.2, you know, like some stupid numbers. But like they're hitting that 9, right? I believe that everyone can reach that we have here, and I believe we have the people that are now with Ouch being head and shoulders above these old guard players, being above Captain L, being above Big D, who's been just the owner of the #1 slot in British Columbia for so long. I can't imagine that those guys can't start cutting in front of him, that they can't jump the line, that they can't overtake him. And it would just be...
It would just be you for a bit.
Oh, okay.
Just for a bit. Just for a little bit.
Yeah, no, that's cool, man.
Sorry.
It's cool. I don't need friends.
I'll try to lose fast.
No, don't lose fast. Go win. But hey, for those of you that are listening at home, I guess, I can't imagine that these guys can't catch up to Ouch in some facet. You know, maybe they won't have the punish game that Ouch has. Because I think that's where Ouch truly succeeds. I'm putting on my jacket. My arms are cold. I believe that Ouch really thrives in that punish game. I believe he really, you know, finds a lot of success in getting every single bit of percent that he can at any given moment. You know, you're maybe not going to see it as much here in doubles, but when singles rolls around, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. And I think that everyone else around him has the ability to capitalize in their characters and their personal philosophy of the game. In their personal philosophy of the game to be able to catch up to them in the way that they need and want to. I can see Dawson getting further and further into people's heads, to be getting stronger into their bait and punish game, to be, finding their simple confirms and dragging people for it, because that's what I know Dawson for. I know him for finding that one opening and doing what he needs to out of it. Is it always the most? No. But is it always what needs to get done? You're damn right it is. When I look at some of the newcomers, when I look at Pack Street, who you can see on the screen right now, long hair, wearing glasses, that should narrow it down enough for you guys. Red shirt, that's the way to go about it. You can see him finding his own in the game when it comes to the zoning game, when it comes to being able to slow things down and really control not just the space that his opponent will move through and can move through, but wants to move through, and then adjusts to it so brilliantly. You can see it in the way that Captain L approaches movement, and you've seen it in the way that Captain L approaches movement for years now. When Bidu came out, near immediate adopter of that technology, and they were so proficient in it. There were points where they'd be doing hand warmers before a game in Smash 4. I'd be on commentary. I'd be like, "Yo, do the peanut jiggle," and he'd just take Pikachu across the stage, and he'd just do these little pivots the whole way. And Pikachu just looks like a walking peanut in that game. I don't know why, but that's just my take. But he'd do it, and it would be so clean. He'd go edge to edge, back and forth, turning on a dime. You could basically say stop, like you were running football drills, trying to do lines, trying to do drop runs, and he'd just hit it. You can see the beauty and the preciseness of each and every one of these players expressed in any way that they want to. And I think it's that wonderful uniqueness that everyone can. I haven't watched enough Capsize, if anyone's wondering why I haven't brought him up. You can see this wonderful uniqueness in the way that everyone of these unbelievable players wants to approach the game. And they're all just slowly cutting closer and closer to being able to cut down Ouch. And Ouch lost a cave series. For the first time in like 2 months. It took 2 months for him to drop one. But someone was finally able to put the little kid in his place. And I mean, as much as I want to say it's possible for it to happen again, because it absolutely is, I think, beating a Saiyan only makes it tastier. He's only going to come back stronger. And that terrifies me. But hey, let's get into this match. We got Against All Odds up against Cap Street. It's going to be a long fight between these two zone breakers trying to get in against, well, fairly strong zone setters. And I say zone setters as opposed to zoners because, a lot of what Pac-Man wants to do is create a space that you're not allowed to approach. Mango can make fun of it as much as he wants, but it's HBox's bubble theory. It's the stuff that he worked on with Crunch, where, this game is all about understanding where a character can be at any given moment, where a character's threat is at any given moment, and that's just Smash in general. That's platform fighters, in a nutshell. Yeah, sure, you can say it for any fighting game, but it's so much more meaningful. The spacing in a platform fighter is the entire game when it comes to everything. It is your punish game. It is your neutral. It is your game. It is the game. Movement is the entire game. One stock taken off of each side, though. Down goes one of Capsize's, pardon me. And down went one of Big D's. It's a tough spot that Captain L finds themselves in. Boxed in between the two blue team members. Good delay, good roll on, gets himself back. Might want to go help out Big D, but nope, gonna leave him to fight this. Robin can't find the Nair. That would have been massive had he been able to get that hit, not because it would have killed or anything, but because it would have just continued to control that stage. 120% sitting on Captain L. Will die to that 11 sword back air. I think the sword is gone now. Apple in hand. Nice snipe, but that's the wrong player. Down goes Pack Street, and the teams are even in terms of stocks and pretty well solidly the same in terms of percents. No need to worry about that either way. And you gotta like the way that the Cap Street team is going right now. They're being able to set up their zone now that Pac-Man's at that lower percent, try to play that front line to be able to help out Capsize. But Capsize has been getting tapped up by Big D. He's kind of got a bead on him. He's been following him nicely, and those shots just keep landing. Another up B. This Falcon Hug's not going too nicely for the blue side. They are getting snatched up. Good up smash there. Captain L catching the stock. 2 stocks apiece for everyone but Capsize. He's just been getting bludgeoned by Big D, been forced into this separation game. And I mean, hey, I'm gonna favor Captain Falcon over Robin in the 1v1. Oh my goodness, big spike will be able to live. Elwind takes him back. It's not going to be an L nerd quite yet. Good nair coming out of Captain L, trying to hang on to him. Overshoots him with that rapid jab. Capsize takes a stock, puts Big D onto his last one. The stocks and percents, once again, very, very similar. Capsize needs to play a tight game for this next little while. He needs to put Pack Street on the front lines, but you don't really want to at 118%. You don't want him getting knocked away so easily, but it's not like you can really have Robin ever play the front line game. So rarely can you bank on that. My goodness, Dawson just ripping up smash after up smash, hoping that the rapid jab will tap him in there. And thankfully, Pack Street comes to Capsize's rescue, able to keep this game in contention. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness, a bit of a stiff breeze kind of blowing everything around. My bad. Trying to hold down the cloth over here. Okay. That's nice. Didn't quite kill, but using that vanish to snap right back to ledge. It's an interesting offensive and defensive use of the move all rolled into one. I mean, it's just like doing a fade back aerial, just a full hop fade back aerial. But I mean, it's just cooler to see with specials. It's nice to see lesser used techniques. Simple as that. Oh, wait, hold on. The stocks are not even. This is Captain L having to try and do this on their own. They're not able to quite take down Cap. No way that kills. What? Bro, he was 79 after the hit. He was 79. What is he doing dying at 79? Like, you're not my uncle and you didn't have a stroke. You're not allowed to die at 79. That's dark. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, true story. No. Whoa. How do I recover from that one? Captain L goes down, not able to hang on after that F smash from Pac-Man. Pretty well max rage, kind of near the ledge. I mean, that's tough. That's tough. Cap Street take game 1. And that puts AAO in a spot that they do not want to be. Soy Sauce for Geese. I just hate that song name, but it's actually just such a good song. Man. Oh, thank you. Solid start here for the blue team. Really bouncing around red. Just no hope for them to hang on to much of their life. Looking okay out the gate. Capsize playing a much better game so far, sitting at 21%, not getting dominated the same way that they were by Big D this game. Oh, mic cut out there for a moment. That was weird. Oh, but there we go. Pac-Man goes down. Dawson also had dropped. Big D out of stock. And Captain L being very, very banged up is going to mean that they need to find just some percent to make the future of this game just a little bit nicer. Decent up smash there from Big D, trying to tap up this this Robin. Up smash, is that actually, it is going to kill. Takes him out off the top. Nice pickup there from Captain L. The Diamond Cutter, getting her done. I'm not actually sure if that's what it's called, but I definitely remember us all calling it that in Smash 4. Not going to forget that. Not sure why I remember it, actually, but we're here now. Nice little tap up there from Pack Street on the left-hand side of the stage, able to get that stock. 2 stocks apiece, though. Everyone all even, all square. Stock squared even. That melon going to cover the recovery quite nicely. Good pickup there from Big D, still keeping Pack Street off the side. Rolls himself towards the ledge. Captain L. Oh, that's Pack Street dying. That Levin Sword aerial not working out too nicely. If you're on the blue team, didn't go quite how you'd expect. It is going to put a kill in the points column there, though, for Capsize. You can take that to the bank. It's a dead check, though. I mean, it's going to bounce like your teammate, but that's a you call. Back air's the Hydrant, going to allow him to just bounce it in front of himself, give him that little bit of safety. Orange coming through, but it's going to be the separation game for a moment. 3 stocks apiece across these 2 teams. Not across the players, in case somehow someone has trouble counting. Back air takes him down. Capsize in a good spot right now, trying to hang on, trying to keep this stock for just a little while longer, but the Vanish takes the kill off the far side, too. What a heavy knockback growth move that must be. I'll need to look into that, because that's a lot more than I remember it being in any other game. Big stuff here from Pack Street, kind of covering himself up, using the Galaga and the Hydrant to great effectiveness, all in the same motion. Nice to see that level of proficiency, but it is still a 1-stock game. Everyone on that final stock. Down will go Pack Street, and now somehow Capsize needs to bring this one back. They've been having another solid game. They've been doing such great work on the setup. Great job at fending off Big D and even beating him in a lot of these edge scenarios. But can you take down 2 opponents? And yikes, they don't have the frames to be able to pull out that arc fire in that position, my friend. Oh, big F tilts, but the sword actually protects him. Playing very defensive that roll, getting caught though. Tries to fall through the platform, but hey, welcome to Ultimate. You're not allowed to have good movement on platforms. This is a platform fighter, okay? You don't fight on platforms, you fight against them. Be reasonable. Know your lane. Stay in it. Tries to throw him, not gonna be able to get the nair, or forward air, pardon me. Ooh. It's not like Captain Falcon has had that move, forever. Actually, I don't think he had it in 64, did he? I think his forward air was his current nair in 64. Life goes on. Or do I have that backwards? Whatever. Okay. Has him? Doesn't have him. Oh, and Captain L thought he had him. That should do. There we go. Even the little bit of staling, not going to be able to keep him alive there. A long fight to be able to seal that one out, but I mean, hey, who's complaining? You've got the game. You're able to play it slowly. Things go exactly how they would have wanted. I mean, what's there to worry about? I mean, I guess next game is worth worrying about. Can anyone tell me what the hell Dawson's shirt is? Right now, it looks like an insanely stylized Metroid. Oh, nope, that is someone with a battle axe. Dark Souls shirt? This is the Dark Souls of guessing shirts right now. Games journalism companies, hit me up. I can call anything the Dark Souls of anything. Min Min, the Dark Souls of zoners. Is he actually going to go for the Min Min? I could see it on a bigger stage. I wouldn't be against the Min Min. Nope, we're sticking it to the Pac-Man, and you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I can get behind the character. I can see why they were looking towards it. Being able to play Min Min on FD, very clear ways that your opponent wants to approach, because they're either coming from the ground or they're coming from the air. And even if they're baiting approaches, I mean, Min Min Ram Ram. That's annoying to say. Min Min Ram Ram. But you guys know, like that arm just does such a great job of locking anything down when it comes to just any part of the stage that you want to hold down. Pretty tame start, really just the blue team kind of getting whacked around. It's a good pickup here. Hart. Why did I say that? Dawson, Big D. Looking for the hit. No, why did he run over? That was a freebie. Interesting. He really, I guess he assumed that Captain L was going to be able to get there. And you know what? That's reasonable. You got to have some trust in your teammate to be able to handle things. And I think there just wasn't the frames for Captain L to be able to get there in time. And you know, when Pac-Man's showing a little bit of vulnerability, you want to get those hits in as you can. Nice nair there from Captain L to try and create some pressure. Wasn't able to do too much with it due to the hydrant. And oh, that's unfortunate. Bouncing fish, not going to work. Good nair. Pumps him to the outside. The forward air not going to be able to come in time. Dawson getting stuck here against the ledge. Pack Street looking nice. Looking okay out here. Starting to put things together. Those two have a very close set record. I think Dawson leads it barely, 5-4. Wasn't able to catch last night's mini bracket, so I don't know if anything changed that way. Between those two, nice jab block, ends up going for the F-tilt, trying to send him into Capsize, but it doesn't work out. And right now, Capsize is the only one on their team to have done as such, dropped a stock. They have Capsize. Now, finally, Pack Street will go down and make things that little bit easier for the red team, but at 0%, I mean, you're not too worried about getting hit. You're not too worried about damn well anything, as you're just in such a healthy position, both figuratively and literally. And that is a beautiful down smash. Off the side goes Captain Falcon. And now it's one apiece on the red team's stocks. Blue team sitting at 2s. They, contemplated that min-min swap, but not going for it has worked out quite nicely. Big down air. The sour spot pumps him off the side of the stage. Nice pickup there from Captain L. Wasn't able to keep going because Big D did need to come back on stage at some point today. And that just seemed like the right spot to do it. Captain L. Looking okay. Nair kind of pushes him to the outside. Big D needs to find another one of those big hits. Finding that sour spot down air earlier was massive to this team getting back in. He was looking for the sweet spot down air there. I'm not sure that kills at 56%. I'm not sure it doesn't kill either. I ain't exactly killing, but I'm not exactly not killing, Okay, or you can jump in now. I mean, you're right at the exciting part. One stock apiece when it comes to everyone but the Pac-Man. And it's, oh boy, going to be the stock there. That's going to put this in a near impossible situation for Captain L. And yeah, that's, oh no, fell out. Yep.
This is one of those scenarios where it's like, yeah, there's a chance, but like, how do I?
I don't think your mic's on. No. No, I don't think he's on. I think his mic was turned off because no one was around. Here, lean in. Family photo.
Testing. Is it good now?
There we go. Now you're on.
Okay.
Yeah, your mic was straight because
I hear myself, which is weird.
Maybe I'm sitting too close.
I don't know. Either way, I'm here now.
Yep. Yeah, you've been here the whole time. Don't call it a comeback.
Yeah, I was here the entire time. I was never gone. They just turned me off, and I never noticed.
Hey.
So game 4 now, right?
Yes. I need to stop clicking my tongue. That's the worst commentary habit I have because it's just something I do naturally. Is it's like people that snap to remember things. There was a study that I read about that it's proven that the sharp noises kind of help jog your memory for whatever reason.
I can see that being a thing.
Like, because people always, oh, is it again? Because it actually helps for some reason. So instead I go all the time. And that's just not, that's not fun for the listener. Yeah. Anyways, 2-1 in favor, no wait.
Yeah, oh, I mean, I saw 1-1 before. So
2-1 in favor of Cap Street. Going back to, we're on PS2.
We're on PS2 right now.
I'm pretty sure we were here for game 1.
Okay. You remember, who won game 1?
Against all odds.
Okay.
Yeah, it was, oh no wait, no, what?
Actually,
no, I'm stupid. No, it was Cap Street game 1.
Yeah, because it had to be DSR.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. So, not going back. I don't remember.
They're on PS2 right now.
It's been a while.
Still 6 stocks each team.
Yep.
But that up smash from Captain Falcon will finish that off.
And that's big. They've been playing from behind a lot in this set. So to have any sort of control. Okay.
Captain L was kind of just
nice.
lying there trying to bait something out there, and then Patrick kind of just walks up and says, nope. And just forward smashes him.
Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Gets beat out on the up tilt by, I think it was just the jab of Pac-Man.
Oh, wow. I did not know you could put an F-tilt into that combo. I guess it wasn't really a combo from Pac-Man, but it was like a good string of moves, and I'm surprised he added the F-tilt. And now it's 4 stocks to 5 stocks. It's definitely a scenario where you, like, I have this feeling, because I've been watching the first couple games.
Sure.
I'm assuming Patrick's been doing it for a long time.
Patrick's been doing some heavy lifting on the life side of things, but it's not to say that Capsize hasn't been there either. Okay. Capsize was put into, in the game that they lost, it was Capsize being the last man standing.
Okay.
And it took them a long time to bring him down. It's been an impressive performance from both players, and let's be real with ourselves, as much as one person can stock tank, it's a 2-man game.
Yep.
Through and through. Not just in the amount of people that you need to put on the screen, but if you want to win, it's a team effort.
It's a team effort, yeah.
You got to play both sides of the puck, and you got to skate hard for a full 60 minutes.
And it seems like Capture's been doing a better job of that right now. It's 5 stocks to 3. Both had really high percents, but as you've been saying, like they've both been pretty heavy hitters to like hold the stocks.
Absolutely. Good TI, not allowing themselves to get caught by bad moves, but I mean, hey, that's gonna put it down.
Yeah.
Ties up the stocks, the percents. I mean, actually, Big T and Captain L were literally 0.2 off of each other.
Yeah. I didn't even notice that.
It was 80.3 and 80.1, but super useless information. It's now a question of, can you stuff out, oh no, one of these stocks, but
yeah,
that just made it ugly for the red team. I'm not sure how they come back into this. Like, I don't know which avenue they're supposed to try and push down to try and, get the easy kill. Neither of these guys have been the easy kill. Plain and simple.
Sure. Yeah, I've been watching them play for a little bit. I haven't actually like actively been seeking out, but they've both been definitely just always kind of outside the range of where you're trying to be.
Yep.
And they're kind of just baiting you to come in, I feel like, and then from there they punish accordingly. And it feels like, yes, Captain L has the same movement, and yes, Big D has been doing really well with like calling out stuff.
Yep.
But as long as they take things slow, it feels like they've been just edging them out slowly, like as the game goes on.
And it's tough too for Big D and Captain L. Their game plans do not. Oh man, I was gonna say they're not conducive for a doubles setting.
I think that's fair to say.
Tough though. They go down 3-1. Pack Street and Capsize. I mean, you can't take a damn thing away from them. They have been phenomenal this entire time, and to see them come out on top here, I'm not against it. I'm not surprised. I'm impressed, no doubt.
Definitely.
I'm definitely impressed.
I think for me,
but I think it's fair to have had happen. Nice jacket, by the way. That's a good look. It's a good piece.
Yeah, it looks like, dude. I think for me, it was hearing that they handily took down Lemon Tickle.
Yeah,
that's like I heard that
gross.
And I said, "Oh, that's something."
Yeah.
And from then on, it's just like,
what else can they do?
Yeah, like how far can they go with it? And
Grand Finals is the answer.
Yeah, Grand Finals. I'm pretty sure they did lose to this specific team.
Yeah,
which
it was.
wasn't them to lose in the first place.
It was 3-2.
No,
it was 3-2.
3-2. Okay.
It was 3-2, but not to discredit what Cap Street did put together. They did go Fox Falco game 1.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
And then they broke out Wolf Joker, and from there it was a 3-1.
Okay.
So, if they snap to that immediately, I find it a little bit more favorable for them. I think that pretty much in every game except for Melee, Fox is a liability in doubles. Fox is a liability in doubles and Melee, but at least he's the best character in the game, so, like, who gives a damn? But, like, in Smash 4, you're super light. You don't get to have those great strings that you normally want to run with.
Easily gimpable.
Very, very much so. Even with the improved recovery that they did gain in Smash 4, where you've got the side B and the up B to use to be able to get back.
I think for me, the
Come
biggest
on.
thing is just like, in a double scenario, you're always going to want to be near your partner or like
Swap the screen.
fast going back and forth between one person. Seconds of charging the up B and then getting sent up.
You are off stage.
Yes.
It's a mini game. Plain and
Oh
simple.
my God.
What the hell?
I think Snow went really deep to try to get an edge guard onto Capsize there, and then Capsize just up B spikes him.
Yep.
And,
That's huge. I mean, any way to get a game right now.
Yeah.
Cap Street going to take that one stock lead here against Snouch.
This is Ouch's Crom, and also Snow's Lucina, Lucina's main now, I'm pretty sure.
Lucina was for like a
For a
week,
couple
and then he
weeks.
dipped into Hero,
I don't
and then
know.
the Seth is
Snow does
always
a lot of
there.
stuff.
Snow is Snow. The
Yeah.
thing with Snow is that so long as you put a sword in his hands, I don't care. I just don't care. He will put it together.
Yep. And this is Ouch's original main.
That it is.
Oh, okay. Yep.
And it's not. It's going to be day 1001 before maybe someone is able to. Actually, I think we're past day
I think
1001.
we're past day 1001, but
10,001 maybe? I don't know. Someday. Uh-oh. Oh, we got not. Okay, we're back.
we're back. It's all good.
I saw the not like this on
Yeah.
stream, and we panicked for a moment.
So 3 stocks to 3 stocks,
Yep. Even game that way.
and Paxry can definitely lose a stock real quick here.
Yeah,
But
but
Ouch
it's going to
actually-
be Ouch instead. That's not good. That is very, very unfortunate. I don't think. Why did he up B there?
I think he got scared of Pac-Man just coming close to him.
Went for the suicide instead?
Yeah, and tried to
Sure.
predict the fact that he was going to be close by and try to up B him. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Either that or it's just kind of Ouch doing his own thing.
Sure.
I don't question him sometimes because he kind of just does stuff
Ooh.
like that F smash.
Almost had him.
And
Got
gets
him on the
kill
back
for
here.
it.
Okay. Okay, we're good
And-
with these. We're good with these.
Yeah.
This is winnable actually for either side. If somehow, and it really shouldn't, he shouldn't get given the opportunity. But if Pack Street can take away Ouch's stock, or sorry, Snow stock, very, very doable.
Yep.
But it just should never be. It should basically never be Snow on the front lines.
Yes. I also will say that as Crom, if you're playing against Pac-Man, it's not hard to get gimped. You can get gimped by a couple things, and especially the Hydrant off stage can definitely stop your recovery from being like as useful.
Yep, sure. I see it.
So if he can just get Ouch off stage, then he might be able to gimp him from there.
Sure.
Oh, but this Jair is gonna kill him. Did you not like the name Jair?
I forgot about it. I forgot. You said Jer, and all I could think of was that one meme where it's like, kids, get ready for dinner and set out the cutlery, and it's all made out of jean stuff. And I just felt a lot of pain. Hey, man.
You're welcome.
The jean back air. It's not. It's jab back air. But all I could think of was jean back air, and I'm just.
I just say Jair.
Hey, don't TF me, okay? I know WTF am I on right now, but like, that's just where I'm at, man. It's gonna be a day.
Oh, and we get the switch to Min Min.
Okay, I don't mind this against sword recoveries, notoriously exploitable by long-lasting offstage hitboxes.
Yep. And that Ram is going to definitely hurt Ouch's recovery a lot.
Yeah, no question,
I
no
think
question.
For Snow, it's going to be pretty much the same. But
Sure.
this is also one of the things you can look at and go like, he's been playing Pac-Man, I think, all throughout the news today.
Yeah, pretty well. I don't think I've seen him split.
How warmed up is the Min Min? Is my question.
I will see your how warmed up is the Min Min and raise you how warmed up does Min Min need to be.
Fair enough. That is
Like-
definitely fair.
I would argue that this character is less technical and more tactical. You need to just understand where your opponent is and what position you have them in. and then just hit corresponding buttons more
that.
so than other characters.
Yeah.
Like you were
That's fair.
very reactionary to your own preemptiveness, which is a very unique play style to Min.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, okay.
Dead man.
And Ouch's pressure off stage as Crom is pretty insane to me because a lot of the times as Crom, you think they have a poor recovery. They're not going to go off stage on me. And then all of a sudden, he's just on the very cusp of where he can be up to stage still.
Yep.
But he's just forward airing you and making it so that you can't drift in.
The big... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, and then you just have to think to yourself, like, I have to get past this wall of forward airs.
Yep.
And still make it back to stage amongst having to deal with his recovery.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think another part of it is just the aerial drift that Crom has.
Yeah.
You are able to go super, super deep and then come back. Like when they threaten, when Ouch jumps at the ledge and hangs there, there's always that chance that he carries that momentum and just slams you. 4th highest airspeed in the game. Like,
True.
you will get kind of bursted on from full stage.
Yep.
And this has changed significantly. This is a lead for the Cap Street team. Cap size gonna get him the Nosferatu. And can he almost finish? Not quite yet. You wait for the down air. Stop that. You don't have that kind of lead. Snow will come back on you. I believe in both of you. I believe in Cap Size and Pack Street. They're brilliant players.
Yep.
But I also believe in Snow.
It is a 3-stock comeback. It is
don't
not
care.
just a 2-1, or a 2-1, but it is definitely a doable 2-1 based on the fact that Cap Size is very close to death if Snow can get a hit off.
I think the bigger thing for me that I'm always willing to live. Oh, never mind. There it is. I'm always willing to live on this slight edge of if you have a character that is gimpable in dubs, a 1-stock lead is the lead.
That is fair.
It's an opportunity.
It is an opportunity. It's definitely one of those scenarios where that's the target
Yeah.
90% of the time, unless you see the other guys that like, okay, he's at a 150. If I just get like a good back air on him, then that's a 1v1 too. But
Right.
in that scenario too, you get a 1v1 and it's also a gimpable character still.
Yeah, if I'm ever in that position, I would rather take out the guy at the high percent. Like, say we have a high percent 1-stock and then gimpable
gimpable
character at
covered,
2
yeah.
stocks. I'm taking out the high percent, then you force the stock over,
Yeah.
and then you can probably get the gimp and then create a 1v1.
Yeah.
Whereas you're super unlikely to be able to get the gimp off twice against the gimpable character
Yes.
because you've got that extra guy protecting it.
That's definitely true.
So it's, I mean, it was an obvious situation. It was the obvious choice that Snow had to make in that moment,
Yeah.
but
It's just a hard
there was no good
Yeah.
choice to be made. When did singles start? Singles has started. We'll be getting to
I believe
singles
as
matches
soon
on
as
stream.
Rams is over,
Yeah.
you're going to go into singles bracket on stream.
Should probably have like, I'm assuming we get in at winners round 3.
I believe so, because right now, I already finished my round 1, and I'm pretty sure round 2 is happening right now as we speak.
Okay.
So
Cool.
by the time this is over, we should be either halfway through round 3 or like 3/4 maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
So
That tracks.
it'll be about the right time.
Ooh, hits it with a kaboom. That's some decent damage. Psych up, let's go. And bounce, that's nice.
That's really good against Robin. You didn't even have to shield that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no, with bounce there, I mean, it's a projectile now.
Yep. What I find really interesting about doubles is once you get the center stage as the team, it's who the other person. Oh my god. Okay, forget what I was about to say. That was insane.
That was something else. Was not really expecting it to go down
Yeah.
like that, but I mean, hey, you know what? It's not always going to pan out the exact way that you think, and I like the characters that I'm seeing out here.
Yeah.
From
I've
the
ever
blue
seen
side.
Ouch's Joker before, though.
Ouch was no, it was
That was
Snow on the
Snow
Joker.
Joker,
You're
right?
right. Yeah. I think I'm cool with it.
I'm cool with it.
I not that I think his Wolf is bad in dubs, but I would just rather see Joker in dubs than I would rather than Wolf.
I think Joker is like a top 5 character in doubles. Purely on the fact that
Sure. Yeah.
Arsene comes as your teammate gets hit. And then you have insane mobility to get around a lot of what the opponents can do. And then you have not as much survivability, but it's the same idea as Sheik, where you have the maneuverability to survive longer.
But you have Arsene
And
in
you have
your
Arsene,
back pocket. Imagine if there was cool movement on Joker. Imagine what Captain L would do with that.
Yeah. Like if Gun has some cool movement, but it's not
True.
like what Captain L's looking for.
No.
He wants like the perfect pivot kind of stuff, where it's like I'm here now, I'm like 1 centimeter to the right, but
it's
that
enough.
outspaced you,
Yep.
and now you're getting punished for it. There's no way he forward throws into Magic Burst.
And he's dead for it.
He's dead for that.
It's now a 3-2 game. Ouch is going to be able to get back for free. No real hits there. And oh, this is a big pickup. Oh, he's not actually able to continue the chase. Almost has him, but wow, great Rebels guard. Actually, buys himself that Arsene meter, gives himself everything he needs.
Yeah.
Snow is back on, and I just realized a small issue. The player cams are barely covering his MP. He's at 25.
Oh, well.
No, I read
us-
it over there.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, for us, or for the stream, I guess it's kind of unfortunate. As long as
The players
can see it. That's
Yeah.
the big thing.
We can kind of see the bar, so he's probably at like 8 right now.
I think it's like 10, 15. You got some couple hits.
Yeah, it came to, oh, there we go, 40.
I think that was an F smash into another F smash. Like, maybe on, what was that? I think it might have been an F tilt from
Damage.
Snow into F smash from Ouch. Back throw, down throws, into air dodge, doesn't get the read. But he has Arsene
goodbye.
now and gets the up smash.
One thing we did learn about that down air is it is techable.
Yep.
You can avoid
I believe
that.
you have to get hit by both hits, though. If it's only the
Yes,
stomp,
yes.
then you can't tech it. But if you get hit by both the swipe and the Arsene stomp, then you can tech it.
You were not on when I said this. Okay, so I'm going to ask you. Did you notice anything weird about that that end screen?
The one where Joker runs across?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Noticing-
no teammate.
Nope, not that.
Oh, is more?
Yeah.
What is it?
We don't have character voices on.
Oh.
I don't know who turned that off. I don't know why someone turned that off.
Someone really hates the sound of certain characters.
Oh, dude, okay.
No?
Being a part of any anime fighting game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just the visceral hatred that some people have for characters' voices in either Japanese or English is absurd.
Yeah.
Like, my favorite one that everyone hates is, I have not, outside of people that were fans of the show before it came to the game, I have not met anyone that likes Ruby's voice in Blaze Blue Cross Tag.
Yeah.
Everyone hates her English voice, but likes her Japanese one, whereas I'm the opposite because I knew the show before I knew her. So the Japanese one, I'm just like, who are you?
Yeah. I think a lot of it's just like what you're accustomed to at the start.
Yeah.
And from there, it's just like, that's what it is. If it's not that, it's bad.
Wait, you know what? We do actually need to fix this, though. You want to know why?
Why?
Snake.
Oh, it's fixed.
What? No. There's no character voices.
Oh, you can hear the
It's just it's sound effects. But we need it for Snake. If anyone
Yeah.
plays Snake on stream. Imagine C4 is just laying there and you don't shield because you don't hear there.
There.
That's a terrible gimp. That's rough. You killed your
Yeah,
teammate.
he killed his teammate. Especially in a down 2-1 scenario right now.
All right, Snow's back. This is a huge situation for the blue team. They are just getting
Yeah.
a free lead because of that unfortunate situation. And oh, nice coverage. Great stuff there from Snow. And oh, can he get back?
Okay,
Wow.
he's back.
That's nice.
He doesn't get the zoom. He has enough MP to do it. And the down smash misses.
That's huge.
I'm actually surprised he even tried to go for it in the first place with Ouch being right in his area.
Oh!
And he gets the zoom with 2 MP remaining, I think.
Yeah, he had
Or he
the
had, like,
2 as he was
the-
falling back. He had
yeah.
the perfect 8 to be able to summon
Yeah.
that. Or
Whatever,
cast
how
it?
much it was. He got exactly 0 as he casted it.
Yeah.
Which would have actually meant death if he didn't actually wait like another second if he did.
Yeah, because I think he would have
He would have
used it,
summoned
and they would have went, "Aw."
Yeah, and then he would just fall into his death.
I think that's how it works.
I'm not
Maybe-
a hero main. I'm not a hero
Maybe
enthusiast.
that's just the neutral, or like the B button, not the menu moves.
He does this when he's thinking.
Yeah.
But I think when he doesn't have enough MP, the sound effect happens, and then
Yeah.
I think he looks down.
Yeah.
Like he looks disappointed.
I swear he's
in himself.
dejected. Yeah.
I think so too.
Regardless, he made it back. It's all good for the blue team. They're up 4 stocks to 3. And things are not looking good for Pack Street right now. Sitting at 66%, needs to be very careful. And now, ouch.
Arsene.
Oh boy,
Gets
big
the
cut.
full Arsene meter off of Oh, and he gets the air dodge read to the down air.
Why did we both lean back in our chairs in the exact same way? No one else saw that? I just
Good
want
call.
to bring
I
it
know.
up.
Oh, he gets another down air. I think this is over.
Yeah, this
4 stocks to 2.
Oh, it's 2-1
4
too.
stocks
I
to
didn't
1.
realize.
So hard.
Yeah.
And it's Arsene and Hero, which is Hero. Oh, he wants to
Kamikaze. He wanted the kamikaze.
He wants Ouch to grab him and throw
Yeah.
him to, I'm pretty sure. Oh, but Ouch is gunning now.
Magic versus. Come on. Oh, come on.
He got the Accelerado. Oh, okay, that would have killed. They're both
Get
going
a
out
little
there.
bit
Both
overzealous
these
with that
players
swoosh.
are insane. Both the mechanical way and also the
He does a
mental.
pitch down selection of, okay, so we were right. It is kind of a dejected,
Yeah.
no other noise, but yeah. What, was that a taunt?
Yeah, that was a taunt.
I was like, what move is that? I've never
Yeah.
seen it. Oh. Did he top decked Flame Slash. Hi guys, my name's Snow and here's my Flame Slash. I just
So,
throws it out. Just
Snow and
slams him.
Ouch taking doubles.
Yeah. I mean, like that could have gone out the gate on paper. I would have said, oh, hey, you know, this could go Snow Ouch.
way.
This could go
Capsize.
yeah,
Oh, you're talking
Pack
about,
Street
like,
Capsize.
the general
I would have assumed Lemon and Tickle.
I think they would have. I think they had a good chance of making top 3, but then
Yep, but I got
upset.
knocked.
yeah,
It happens.
By Pack Street Capsize.
I mean, hell, let's look at the doubles teams for a second. Like Machu is hanging out there too with no, it wasn't with Opside. Opside and Legit. Machu was
Machu
with
and
Nervy. Thank you. Like there was a lot of whoops, sorry for everyone who just had to deal with that. There was a lot of great doubles teams out there.
Yep.
And
This was kind of a stacked doubles bracket, I felt.
yeah, I mean, let's
And-
level with ourselves just for a moment. Doubles is typically just top players and then a couple static teams.
Yeah.
And right now, unfortunately for those static teams, there's a couple top-level static teams,
Yeah.
and that's just not going to be good to deal with.
I do
You were gonna
believe
go, though.
that is going singles, and
We are.
This is not my pool,
It
and
is not.
I should be playing in a pool.
Yeah,
I don't know
Yo.
who's actually commentating though.
we need to fix the setup. There's no character voices. Yeah, let them in the settings.
I'm gonna try to find who's actually commentating this.
Yeah, this isn't supposed to be me. I don't get singles until top 8. He said like it was a problem.
Oni and Seabran. And we should definitely not be commentating this.
I mean,
Well, you can stay on.
yeah, I'm
until
gonna hang
they're
out.
found.
Yeah, let's.
I'll try
Let's-
to find them. I'll
Yeah.
guess Jared too.
I'd
But
like
yeah,
to see Oni. That'd be cool.
Singles is starting. Looks like we got Grade and Tickle, so I'll be off just to find people and then get replaced, and
Yep.
hopefully, and then we'll have Gamble stay on until.
Yeah,
well,
and get me out of here too. I don't
Yeah.
want to be on here the entire day. Not that I
fun.
don't want to be on here the entire day,
It's
but I
just-
don't want to be that guy. You know,
Yeah.
I don't want to steal
we
everyone
want to
else's
have more
opportunity.
people to have the opportunity to commentate.
Absolutely,
and
yeah.
Yeah, I think it'd be good for people to do, and I should get off to help find people.
Okay, I appreciate that,
yeah.
man. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, have fun with commentating top 8 later.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I
Yeah.
mean, the beautiful game.
Oh yeah, I'll be on in
Melee.
for half round 2.
Let's
at some
go.
point. So yeah, I'll be commentating still later.
That's right. Yeah, you got second wave pools stuff. Sick. This is gonna be an interesting one for as long as I'm on commentary. I mean, it's gonna be interesting after I leave commentary as well. Don't get me wrong, but it's gonna be exciting for me to get to watch Great against Tickle. I don't see these players square off all that often. I'm sure that they've run into each other enough times in the Fraser Valley. Tickle goes out to those events a lot. Was very dominant at them for a good while, and it is the Aegis coming through against the Mewtwo. This is kind of what I was expecting, honestly, but I do want to read chat real quick. Also, not trying to say I'm just built different, but 99% of the time I'm music. Hey, I mean, good for you, man. I agree with you. Play with your own music, get in your own zone. But I will also say that there comes. Not only are you better at reacting to sound cues as a human being than visual, but the that he says comes long before the visual that you can react to. So it's it's honestly better. When I played this game a little bit more aggressively, the only time I'd take off my headphones is when I was fighting Snake. That was the one time it mattered. What's going on, man? Yeah, no, take your time.
I'm doing pretty well. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good, but I think your mic is off at the moment. I'm sure they'll pop you on in just a second. Just keep talking. I'll lean in close. You can talk to my mic.
Okay, great.
Ooh.
How's it going, everybody?
That's
oh,
nice
I think
cologne.
I'm good now.
Oh, am I out? There we go.
Not much. Howdy, folks.
Hello, everyone. You're seeing the epic Pyra versus Pyra gameplay.
I'm assuming by the amount they're taunting, this is just a button test.
Yeah, this is definitely button chess. Absolutely.
Sure.
Like the Smash habit of just getting out and playing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hello, folks.
Hello, everyone.
How's it going? Welcome to Champions of Vancouver Ultimate Singles Action. We're finally ready to get started. We had a button test. We had some dual classic mode, but now the competitors are ready to go. We have Grade. We have Tickle. Grade, great Mewtwo player if you're unfamiliar. Tickle had the distinction last week of knocking Ouch out of winner's bracket. That was the second set Ouch has lost all.
I think I actually commentated that set too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was just like, how lucky am I? You know?
Get to see a giant fall, and we're going to see those characters again. Grade with the Mewtwo, Tickle with the Pyramithra. This should be good.
Yeah, of course. We saw Grade at the first High Street, I believe, going to Grand Finals with Lemon, which is interesting. And, you know, Lemon plays Joker, so we're going to see some of that Mithra gameplay.
Wow!
Oh,
hello and goodbye.
Yeah, to the Joker impression, but not until Grade gets that early dare stock.
That's incredible, and what a position he's put himself in right off the bat. And for Tickle,
Yeah,
big hill to
absolutely.
climb now.
So much momentum from Grade right now. Even with the tail such, like, you know, as big as Mewtwo, it's actually looking pretty dominant,
Yeah.
which is something you'd never see every day, you know?
No, this is quite impressive so far. Definitely a bit cagier now after that incredible electric start.
Yeah.
Tickle trying to fight his way back in.
Not enough openings, though, and Grade is going to try to keep Tickle in disadvantage until...
Goes for the neutral B, but a nice tech from Grade there.
Absolutely.
Up tilt, not going to kill there from Pyra. Definitely a lot more damage coming out. There's
right there, the up
stock.
tilt on the platform. You got to be careful about that PS2 platform, because Pyra can reach on it.
For sure. So much extra credit there for Grade, though. He's not going to be too upset about it. Back to Mithra now for Tickle. The Nair.
Oh, misses the Shadow Ball. All right, we got 140 Mithra right now. Any attack, even like a back air, could end the stock right now, and Grade could be in a huge advantage.
Ooh, looks like he might have DI'd out of that, but not quite enough. And Grade now, again, keeping up that great position that he's had since the first 5 seconds of the match.
Yeah, that might have been one of the early stocks we've ever seen.
Yeah. Welcome to Ultimate Singles, everybody.
Yeah,
We're ready to go.
Welcome to BC.
Going to the Pyra already here with Grade only at 56%. Now back to the Mithra.
Yeah, great.
Gets the Lightning Buster.
Yeah, Tickle really acknowledging that Mewtwo will die at this percent. And
Yeah.
he's not afraid to swing with Pyra because he knows that he can instantly put him off stage and switch to, you know, Mithra, try to ledge trap a bit,
Yeah.
take the stock.
Now, you definitely don't need to fish when you have Pyra against a Mewtwo at this percent. Half of her moves will kill. We saw Prominence Revolt come out there. That's a good solid one. Can catch people off guard.
For sure.
Side tilt there, not going to be nearly enough.
Oh, the Trump. But Grade finding a way back on stage to get control of it. On the platform, an up air.
If Tickle's able to take a stock here relatively quickly, he's only at 75. It's definitely not out of the woods.
Oh, Tickle's That was
Wow! What a conversion with the forward air to finish it. Grade.
Yeah,
Looking great from start to finish in that one.
That was actually such crazy coverage because if you think about it, Mewtwo's double jump covers the double jump space if Tickle jumped.
Yeah.
And covered the roll and neutral get up by down tilt. And then he forced him to, like, he basically, conditioned him to neutral get up, which he got the confirm off the Shadow Ball. That was genius. I love that.
Yeah.
Great is such a treat to watch.
And we're going to go right back into it here. Hopefully, for Tickle's sake, we're not going to see a stock lost quite as quickly. Again, he is going to be off stage right at the start of the match.
Yeah.
Great quick 43 there, but here come the Mithra up tilts and the up airs. Bread and butter for that character.
Yeah. Mithra's advantage is so incredible. Even Pyra can dish out some good ledge traps with the side B. But we might be seeing quite the contrary right now, as Great is doing as well almost as the last game.
It's hard to do as well as last game, but he's still putting in a really good effort. And that forward air looked like not the best DI coming out from Tickle there, but regardless.
Yeah. You definitely got to watch out for that tech.
Dash attack will take Grade off stage, gets confusion.
Tickle's trying real hard to just try to break dance kind of around Grade to kind of mix him up a little bit.
Yeah, Grade's getting these opportunities. He's not cranking out a ton of %, but it's enough to keep his advantage and prevent Tickle from getting a bunch of momentum.
Oh, what an excellent parry.
Yeah, that was great. Finishing with the down smash.
That down smash is so fast, but not as fast as Grade can be when he's got momentum. Oh,
there's our first foresight that we've seen. Going to the Pyra here. Haven't really seen Pyra at all yet in this game.
Oh, with the footstool? Okay. Tickle's taking a trip back to Twitter real quick.
All of a sudden, we are even in this match, sort of out of nowhere. The Pyra putting in work.
Yeah, once aforementioned, Pyra can really deal out that damage enough, and, the sword is big, so Mewtwo's really vulnerable to that.
Grade coming back into it a little bit there. Gets grabbed, though, off stage.
Have you seen the side B here? Yep.
Yeah. Good call.
Yeah, Grade is doing really well with these teleports, trying to maintain stage control and get Pyra off because, the Aegis recovery isn't very good.
Yeah. And there you see it, right when he gets the stage control, is able to get right up and close to Pyra.
Absolutely.
Negate the range and use the up throw to kill.
Excellent conversion. Then there to dash attack.
Oh, nice.
But now bringing it back to pretty much even.
Tickle feels like he's really been fighting throughout this whole match, this whole game, but he's been able to keep this one a lot closer. And you feel like, especially if he's able to get a big Mithra combo or a bunch of chunk damage with Pyra, he can get right back into this and push this to a game 3.
Absolutely. We all know Grade. Grade just does damage, and sometimes you blink, and then, Tickle might be gone. You never know. Just like that, the down throw.
Gets that conversion again, down throw into forward air.
Cleanest 2-0. That was excellent.
That was wonderful to see from Grade. He is definitely on his game today.
Acknowledging that first stock, that first game, man. I just knew that Grade had that kind of, that mojo. He was kind of on that grind.
Yeah.
He was really feeling it. His Mewtwo, he had the spacing right, he had the combos right.
Definitely. And I mean, when you see a stock get taken that early, sometimes you think there has to be a little bit of fortune involved in that. But you can tell that with him, he was on point the entire set. The skill, as you mentioned, in all of those aspects. And Tickle was just outmatched in this one.
It was actually the first time I've ever commentated a Grade set, which is actually, awesome.
I did one Cave Series 6.
Oh, yeah. I think, my first time commentating on, like a big stream, like Mountainside Games, was, Cape 8, which is, last week.
Yeah.
And I just, I went with the flow a lot, and I love watching BC players.
Yeah.
Because they're so electric, they're so ecstatic with the way they move around the stage, and we all play, really interesting characters,
Yeah.
We have a... Oh, okay.
armor, so if you don't mind switch, I don't know if production can hear me, but I don't mind switching it. All right,
there we have it. And we got the For Samuel tag from Locust. Of course, we got to get respect for my big man.
Yeah, Samuel, I believe Locust had some mix-up with the registry. And then Samuel said, just, you can take my spot. So,
yeah. What a guy, man.
Yeah, what a good guy.
Yeah.
And
Gotta love Samuel. Shout out to
everyone
Samuel.
loves Samuel.
Yeah.
Other than the fact that he plays Minecraft, Steve the Kid's amazing.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I acknowledge that. And of course, Capsize coming here from Bellingham, I believe.
Yeah, I believe it's Bellingham.
Yeah. Capsize is a good guy. Yeah, I definitely saw him dominating the Wi-Fi era for a bit. Coming to a few last stocks hosted by my man Dragon. And definitely taking names.
Definitely.
And of course, some really nice stocks with Greninja and Robin.
Yep. Even today, he was destroying Bracken in doubles with Pack Street. They got second, losing the Snow and Ouch, both all falling out of the Shoryuken there from Ken.
Yeah, he might know how to DI out of that, unless Greninja's just such a fast faller that he can DI out of it better. But yeah, we're gonna see that roundhouse kick, I believe, taking that stock.
Yep. Stock lead for Locust right now. Also, if production can hear me, the names are swapped. But yeah, so stock lead for Locust right now. It's definitely takeable in the next couple hits, but Capsize really needs to get one of those good combo hits in, dash attack. I think if he gets a back throw, that would also put him in a really bad state. I don't think it'll kill, though. Gets a dash attack, doesn't get the forward air, though.
Yeah, you know, I know a lot of Ken and Ryu, the Shotos. Oh, that conversion would have been really killer.
But he gets the F smash anyways.
Yeah, falls right into the F smash. Really good catch there by Capsize. Hopefully we're going to see some Greninja momentum right here, because we know that Greninja can get really crazy combos, and especially on Shotos, because, you know, linear recoveries, not good against that back air of Greninja's.
Definitely. This is also definitely a really good spot for Capsize right now.
Oh my gosh, can we talk about that down tilt conversion?
That was insane.
That was
down tilt off stage and then knows that Locust doesn't want to recover in a certain way to get around it. So he reads that, reads the drift out, and then gets the side B off of it.
Yeah, Tatsu, you know, there's only so much you can do with Tatsu, you know?
And now Capsize is in a sizable lead right now. Double Nair,
double Nair.
But he gets still conversion off of it.
The creativity from Capsize.
Great roll in there.
Oh.
Okay.
That was
the drag air.
The drag down. Good tech from Locust right now.
This is
whips the whip the short. You got the sweet spot. Up smash. That was great. Yeah.
Really great punish on the whiff from Locust there.
Definitely Capsize. Definitely showing signs that he's got that Greninja schmovin'.
Definitely. He's not just a Robin main.
Absolutely not.
Greninja's looking really good. All right, so game 1, PS2. It looked like Locust had a good start, and then afterwards, it felt like Capsize kind of understood what Locust was looking for, and then after that, kind of pushed him to play a certain way, which made Capsize just bait and punish and gets these dash attacks, get the double nairs, stuff like that. All converting into at least like 70%.
You know, I don't know a lot of Greninjas that actually utilize double nairs much. You can actually get a lot off of it.
You can get a lot off of the double nair.
It's, you know,
it's really fast, and I think it's safe on shield because of how you crouch afterwards. Because you if you landing nair, then afterwards you kind of pancake a little bit.
Yeah. So I guess it's kind of better to auto cancel.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that way. Yeah. We're seeing the Terry with the King of Fighters stage as well.
Yeah.
Gotta love that. You know, Locust taking it back traditionally.
Definitely. I'm just curious about like the actual FD stage pick in general, because from my perspective, it feels like Greninja gets a lot off of just grounded combos.
Yeah, I think what Locust's thing is that, you know, he's getting caught on all these platforms after he does a Shoryu.
That's true.
And then he gets up smashed on the platform and dies at like 70, which is crucial for his stocks, especially on the like heavies like the Shotos. You know, he's thinking he wants to be more careful of that. And once again, you know, Terry has a really great ground game, as we've seen right there.
Yeah.
Power Dunk taking that stock at about 120.
Yep. And already a lot better of a lead than last time even. Even though he got the first stock in the first game last time, he's way more, he has way less percent than before. Before it was, I believe, around 120-ish.
Yeah.
Oh, that F
okay,
takes it,
now we're seeing the go meter. Let's see if,
okay,
we're going to see if Locust
at
can.
100.
Yeah. Let's see if Locust can really utilize that before the stock is taken.
Yeah.
We've seen Riddles play, and now we're seeing Locust. Let's see how it is.
Definitely.
Might find some reminiscence there.
Oh,
unfortunately.
I think he wanted to get the. There's 2 versions of the up B where it's like you go farther and get invincibility. I believe he just missed the input on it and
Yeah, I
didn't
do
get as far as he
believe
wanted to. Now Capsize is in the lead a bit. Oh,
Okay,
but goes to the up B.
Interesting. You might have thought that he would end up on the opposite side of him so he could
Yeah, so he
keep
could
him
keep
in
him off
the
stage.
free fall. Yeah.
That was a questionable F smash there. But gets a good nair to get him out of the disadvantage.
Lucas really wants to maintain this ground game right now because as soon as he gets in disadvantage, you know, these water shurikens, the hydro pumps, Greninja really controls that, especially with these conversions right now.
Oof. It feels like Locust is definitely throwing out a bunch of unsafe moves, but he gets the Buster Wolf.
Yeah.
And now Capsize is the one off stage right now. Tries to read a roll in.
Really,
doesn't get it.
really ambitious power guys are here.
Yeah.
Gotta watch out for that water fair, man.
And the back air.
This ninja
is
doesn't
gonna
mess
take it.
around. He's here to stay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good dash attack up smash. 34%. That's a lot. And
That
it's
is-
getting even more right now.
The dash attack up smash is something that most people don't utilize much easier either.
Yeah.
And glad to see Capsize really putting Greninja into the spotlight at the moment.
Oh. Give me a second.
So yeah, jab, power dunk, the bread and butter. Lucas showing him that I still got it. I can still get this in. You put me at 100, it's your demise.
True.
And,
And now he has the go button ready again.
yeah, go meter right now.
Down throw. Doesn't get the up air off.
Yeah,
of it.
looking for the up air to rising tackle conversion. And there's the Buster
And that
Wolf.
could be it? Not yet.
Yeah, right now, even game. Greninja 94 on edge right now. Maintaining that stage control, though. Capsize trying to find a way, an opening.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay, this could be really good conversion.
okay. Didn't see
doesn't
the
get anything, but
didn't see the power
at least
geyser.
holds ground.
Then that's going to
gonna
be
take
it.
it.
Yeah.
1-1.
Oof.
It's
Yeah.
definitely. It felt a lot of the end game felt like Locust was trying to really force the stock out, and he would do a lot of Buster Wolves and a lot of power gazers, and then afterwards Capsize would try to get a dash attack afterwards. I believe Capsize missed a couple punishes after the dash attack, but it was a bit of flub from both, I think.
Yeah, it
And
was a
then-
lot of like, you know, just maintaining the pressure on somebody and then, you know, making a misinput or just like, you know, miscalculating if someone's going to cross
Yeah.
you up because, you know, the Greninja and Terry both have crossing up dash attacks.
True.
You got to realize that.
Yeah. And now going to Town and City on their final game.
Very smart pick by Capsize here. He wants to utilize those platforms once again because he knows that that first game one, you know, just really keeping that pressure on him.
True. Getting a lot of good percentage right now for Capsize. His nair-
Absolutely.
Double nair. Oh my gosh. 16% only on Capsize, and this is the first time he's actually taking the first stock. And he's taking it in a really strong manner. 51% on Capsize only, and whips the
yeah.
grab into getting dash attack up smashed. And now they're almost even. Oh yeah, he's in the lead now too.
Yeah, I do believe
wow.
this would be considered an upset if Capsize were to take this match right now.
Could possibly be.
We're
That's a double back air,
all
triple
these
back air.
airs. You gotta watch out for those
This-
burn knuckles. It can't do everything for
Oh.
Locust.
Makes it back on stage.
Locust really not finding
Down
the
tilt,
answer.
doesn't get the, whatever that punch is called.
Burn knuckle.
Burn knuckle.
Yes.
Oh, falls out of the power dunk. Oh, you got his jump actually. Okay, he makes it back. And now he has go. So this could be
Yeah, of
really
course.
bad for Capsize.
Gotta watch
he
out
has
for those
stock right
platforms.
now.
This
Good
counter pick
conversion
was
on-
genius.
Oh,
Not seeing
that was almost a
spike.
really good conversion off the platform there.
Absolutely.
Oh,
yeah.
forward air.
Capsize instilling so much fear in Locust. He had to pop that shield for one moment and caught him with the fair.
Yeah. This is definitely dash attack punish into up smash. Oh, whoa.
Whoa, okay.
Okay.
Locust.
Oh, tries to get a drag down up air off stage after a down throw.
Yeah, Locust really trying to move around
Yeah.
Greninja, even though Greninja outmaneuvers Terry by so much.
Power
Jab, power dunk.
does get the stock, but this is still 2 stocks to 1. As Terry, though, you can make this back.
Yeah, definitely. I've seen it happen. It's happened to me,
Yep.
even though I don't like it when it happens to me.
Really great 50% off of that.
Yeah.
Terry's nearing go meter.
Oh,
Wang's with
my
the Razor
gosh.
Shuriken. Or Water Shuriken. There he goes.
Yeah, go meter right now. And,
Oh, I think he missed the input.
oh yeah, it's a lot of just looking, searching for that Buster Wolf. He's calculating it. He's looking, can he DI out of this? Can I actually land this? He wants to be as safe as possible because Greninja's punish game can be crucial.
True. Oh.
Just drag down.
Oh.
Yeah, catching that tech in place, the down smash,
Great
taking
punish.
2-1 against Locust.
All right.
Impressive.
Capsize taking the 2-1 over Locust. I don't know if seeding made it so that would have been an upset, but that was definitely a very good win for Capsize there.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I don't know how long Capsize is going to be in Vancouver for, but for like I believe his first tournament here, that was very impressive gameplay.
Definitely.
You know, if I were him and I traveled to a different country to compete, it'd be really hard for me to kind of to feel myself in a new environment. So
Definitely.
so props to Capsize,
Yeah.
definitely.
Capsize has been definitely showing up today. I think yesterday we had a pre-event and we weren't able to finish it, but he tied for first because there wasn't enough time because the venue had to close at 8.
I
But
see.
I believe him and Machu split the pot after that.
Oh, that's nice.
So that's all good, but he was definitely tearing up brackets yesterday, today too.
Yeah.
He's been doing really well so far. And we have Spam Cop and Snow actually on stream up next. And I don't know if CNET is done.
You are a player named Stan. Tell me if you are here. This is your last call.
Okay.
I don't know what he just said.
They're looking for a player named Shen.
Ah, Shen.
So yeah. All right, so Hero versus Mario. How do you feel about this?
Let's see. I do know that Hero versus Mario can be arguably even. Don't quote me on that. Take it with a grain of salt. But I do believe that Hero can dish out good attacks and keep Mario in disadvantage for as long as Mario can to Hero.
That's fair.
And Mario, knowing Spam Cop, he is the conversion master. He's the combo master, as we've seen
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, when you play against Spam Cop, it's definitely, you want to keep him as far away as possible. Otherwise, something like that is going to happen.
Otherwise, he just reaches in. Michael Jordan's used slam dunk right there.
Yeah.
21.4% only on Spam Cop. Snow really trying to find an answer again. Bread and butter.
It's definitely hard for Mario to get in. It's always the problem with Mario where it's like, I have to play against a sword, I have to get past that big disjoint, and then I have to deal with that.
Right.
But once you get in as Mario, Hero doesn't really have much he can do out of disadvantage.
The most Hero has is that up B right there, as
Yeah.
shown, and then of course bounce, so he can actually control neutral better. Because the fireball, one of the strongest projectiles in the game. It's a combo tool, confirm, pressure tool, whatever it may be.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely very conditioning to keep you in shield too.
Yeah.
And then once you're in shield, he can just get a grab off of you, and that's how Mario just thrives.
Yeah, Mario just is such an incredible character.
As you can see right now, Snow, after that first stock, he's been holding Spam Cop really far away.
Yeah, another slam dunk right there.
Damn. But the Sizzle's gonna take the stock.
Oh man.
Very smart from Spam Cop right now. He saw that Snow got the Accelerado and then just said, I'll let just burn out for a bit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're seeing the bounce right now. Okay, Spam Cop has to be careful of those fireballs. It could be really big reversal on him in neutral then.
Definitely. So a lot of what's going to be happening is Snow is going to try to keep Mario as far away as possible. Because as you've already seen twice in a row, Spam Cop, as soon as he gets the one hit, it seems like he just takes your stock.
Yeah.
And it's just so hard to deal with that, and you just want to keep him as far away as possible. which is why you see Snow kind of sitting back, going for menu a lot, and then charging his own fireball, shielding the Mario's.
Yeah, and that definitely is like, you know, a viable option. Just sit back and just, you know, look at your menu, look what options you have, look what you can use against Mario to up your neutral.
Yep, and it's definitely gonna be a slower paced game because once Mario is in, he's in. There's so much that you have to deal with, and he can just outbox you 90% of the time.
Oh, the cape there. Good awareness from Spam Cop, you know, getting that cape ready, reversing the snooze, forcing him into a shield.
Also really great from Snow just to know that that is an option.
Right.
I gotta watch out for that, and he shielded properly. But he's still at 100% to 82 on Spam Cop's second stock. That
yeah, the shield bounce right
angled
there.
Downwards. It's kind of funny.
I just love the way Spam Cop's playing around these projectiles because he knows that that hero can outzone Mario.
Yep. They're both kind of just feeling each other out still, but the Nair gets him in, and now Snow's on ledge. Yeah, back air gets him back off stage.
Yeah.
Gets a good Accelerado.
Spam Cop
See if he can get off ledge with that.
He's getting good with these tomahawks right now, but he can't find the blade hit right now.
Yep. Wow, gets the zoom. Almost actually gets the down air on the landing area for the zoom.
Yeah.
It's really impressive.
Spot dodge.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Spam
That's
Cop.
unfair.
Yeah. Spam Cop is in his head right now, just like, you know, taking the time with these double
Yep.
jumps, you know, just short hopping away.
Because as Spam Cop, you know that I'm in such a huge lead and you have to get in.
Exactly.
And he's in the lead. You're in the lead. You gotta just you just wait it out. Wait for him to do a bad move on your shield. Wait for him to aggress poorly, and then that's just you getting the win off that neutral interaction.
Yeah.
Switching to the Joker.
Oh, Joker. Yeah, you know, Snow is a master of swordies. We've seen the Cloud, the Lucina, and now we're seeing the Joker right now.
This is the pick he used in in a few games in doubles, and I don't think I've seen it otherwise recently in like any of the caves, but it was doing a pretty good showing in doubles today.
Yeah, I definitely respect Snow for having such a huge like variety of characters just pull out any moment. You know, gotta respect him for that.
Yep. I don't know if you knew him back in the Smash 4 days, but he was known for like being just playing random and winning brackets.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. You know, I do. I think I saw a lot of sets of him doing the Shoto Ditto with Locust too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those are classics at the UBC Fridays. You know.
Yep, it was a classic. He has a big character pool, and it's showing today.
Yeah,
Gets forward air.
Yeah, this definitely seemed to be like the play because, you know, Arsene's still half a meter left. Unless Spam Cop can actually wait it out as he's doing right now on the Angel platform. Oh, that grab
really
find.
Grab. Yeah, now Arsene off stage. Yeah, Arsene should be gone back after this. And now it might just be dead. Falling air? Oh, wow, misses it. But he still gets the grab off of it. The back throw is not going to finish here.
Spam Cop's advantage is so good.
Yeah, he just knows when you're in a bad spot and knows how to capitalize off it so well.
Yeah, notice how he shielded that ledge there. He knew that Joker has like, you know, he's a fast faller, so he could read the double jump, you know, cover all ledge options.
Yep.
Such a great conditioner.
He's also getting a lot of grabs on ledge, and I think he's just might be in Snow's head a little bit with knowing when he, like what ledge options he wants to do off ledge. Because I think 2 or 3 times already, Snow would get off ledge, and Spam Cop would just know where he is and just get something off of it.
Good catch with the Aegon there.
Yeah. Percentage is about even.
Snow's really
even.
Yeah, Snow's definitely trying to take his time. You know, he's shooting the gun every once in a while, throwing out an Iha.
Oh! Saba actually getting the wrong read on the ledge there.
Okay, so
and
now we're
Snow
seeing.
just capitalizing.
Yeah.
Either that or just a poorly spaced F smash for Spam Cop. Which is just, sometimes you just gotta eat those. But as Mario, you know that once this stock is taken, which is a bit difficult right now, you need to fish for back airs and up smashes. But once this stock is gone, that could be an easy 0 to death if you get the right combo off.
For sure. 51.3% right now. And we know that when Joker has a stock taken from him, he actually gets a boost of Arsene, which is great for him, of course. Very much.
And back throw
Yeah,
might
we're
finish
definitely
it here.
seeing the back throw here. Yep,
Yeah, back throw
absolutely. That's
finishing him
going
off
to kill.
there. And now, 1 stock to 1 stock. Only 60% on spam cop. But he gets it up air. Okay, good up tilt from Snow to get him out of that spot. And really good use of guns, honestly.
Yeah, right now, like the gun, putting so much pressure on spam cop because he doesn't want to take too much damage right now.
Yeah. It's very similar to how Lemon plays Joker with, because what Lemon does a lot is just like gun conditioning, hold you in shield, and then gets punishes off of that.
Yeah, definitely, because you know, gun is also recovery options we've seen from the gun dashes.
Yep. But this is the bad spot to be in as Joker. Arsene helps in a lot of ways, doesn't help with the recovery that much. And, Snow actually gets back onto ledge, gets a back throw off. And now, Spamcop's the one getting ledge trapped.
Yeah, it's a lot of contesting between who gets this stock right now, because this could be Snow's match. Or Spam Cop, actually. The scores
the scores are actually swapped.
Yeah, the scores are swapped. But Snow's last game.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, gets the jab. Oh, doesn't get anything off of it.
Oh, the soft back air. God, this is so close.
This is really close.
Finds a
Snow's
nice
off stage.
clean hit.
Doesn't get the nair. Doesn't get the nair tip.
He wants it to linger because he knows the tether's going to get caught by it eventually.
Yep.
But you know, it's also hard to put Snow in disadvantage until the up smash
Great
comes
up
out.
smash. That was like, I think that was Spamcop's actually like first up smash of the set.
No, I do believe on the first stock that he took from Snow, he up smashed on ledge when he was shielding.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that was like
still,
it's like one of the few up smashes out of shield that he's done, and it's really great that he can keep that in his pocket for so long and still get so many stocks otherwise.
Yeah, a lot of his stocks, you know, come from the fair and the up airs.
All right, and C-Nut is gonna come back on. I assume he's done brackets, so I will be off, and yeah.
All right, it's been
There
fun.
you go.
Red X. Yeah, awesome. All right, cheers, thanks, man. How's it going?
Welcome back, huh?
Sorry, I was saying, how's it been going?
How's it been going? Pretty great. You know, these matches have been pretty explosive.
Yeah, Corey, C-O-R-Y, and D is in dog, Branson, B-R-A-N-S-O-N. Thank you. Cheers.
I think we're seeing Capsize versus Ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know much about Capsize, do you?
Oh yeah, Capsize, yeah, he's a Bellingham player, and he means Greninja and Robin.
Gotcha.
Very interesting lineup, and we're definitely seeing the white Greninja, you know, Ouch's pink wolf.
They're just getting right into it here. Ouch, of course, man, myth, legend, hero of BC.
Yeah.
Got the hometown crowd behind him.
I do believe the face cams are frozen, by the way.
The face cams are what, sir?
The face cams are frozen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go, yeah. All right, yeah, the down smash, ledge trap, of course. You know, Ouch really wants to find the kill because he knows Greninja will die at this percent.
Yeah. Greninja definitely not the heaviest character in this game. Finally, Ouch taking some percent there. He was going ham right at the start of this stock.
I just love the way Ouch finds openings, like the back air, of course, you know.
Yep. Oh, he's a phenomenal player. Doesn't get too flustered as well. Always looks super stoic up there on stage, and that's something I really appreciate.
You know, at this regional, we already know that Ouch is going to really put on a show for us, representing BC as its best player.
Nice couple forward airs there. Goes for the back air to try and finish it off. That might have killed, even at 57.
Yeah.
Oh, nice side smash there.
Ouch just has to stand still because we know Capsize is afraid of Wolf's disjoints. He can't challenge them at all.
Yeah, he's definitely struggling a little bit in this one just to keep pace, even playing with the faster character.
Yeah.
Gets a side smash there, but not able to convert off of it.
Wolf flashing to the platform, drops down in with the up tilt, takes the stock. We got Ouch with the 3-stock lead right now.
This is looking clean so far.
Yeah. Only at 66%.
Yeah, Greninja, you know, you think of it, definitely a combo character, but looks like the roles have been reversed in this one with Wolf and Ouch pulling out all of these.
You know,
amazing.
as the great Ouch once said, you know, just practice. Yeah, he literally just said, you know, how do I get as good as Ouch? And then he said, just practice.
I definitely thought he was going to go for something crazy off stage there. Up 3 stocks to 1, but staying cool, staying reserved. He doesn't want any funny business.
As usual. Ouch moving so carefully around Capsize's shield.
Oh, there's a side smash, but no, not going to take it.
Smash.
Good DI coming out from Ouch. Using that Wolf Flash a lot, both as a recovery tool and just a movement tool.
And that is Ouch's first stock of the set so far.
And that's the
catching that
match.
jump. Yeah, you got to watch out. Ouch will call you out on stuff like that.
Definitely phenomenal play from him right off the bat. It's what we expect, of course.
Of course.
Ouch is phenomenal.
He's such a great wolf.
Yeah. Howdy, folks. Red X and I doing a little bit of a Pyra-Mithra switch here as Oni's partner on the comms, but
Yeah.
I'm Seabrand. I'm back here again. And really excited to see game 2 of this one. And it looks like Capsize is going to switch to the Robin here. Greninja wasn't working too well for him. Going to go for somebody with, you know, a bit more projectiles available, some more zoning options. See if he can keep out the slower wolf and stop getting comboed so hard.
Yeah, knowing how smart Ouch is, he's going to be using that reflector more because Robin being a zoner, he's got to watch out for the arc fires, the L Thunders.
Yeah, of course. And Ouch, again, we talk about all of his skills, phenomenal reaction time as well. I doubt, especially with the speed at which Robin's projectiles travel, he's going to have any issue bouncing a bunch of those back.
Absolutely. Ouch wants to be able to contest as much as he can to be on stage because, you know, Wolf's advantage isn't something to, you know, underestimate.
Definitely not.
Yeah. We've seen that down smash kill so early.
Oh, well, that's the thing about Wolf. There's so many options. We talk about the back airs off stage, the down smash, as you say.
Capsize has got to watch out to play well on these platforms because Ouch can take advantage of it and just reverse it like that.
He's definitely keeping this one a lot closer, which we like to see.
Yeah.
Not sure if
We like a close set. But we also like to see Ouch dominate sometimes because he does get a Twitter clip once in a while.
either way, we'll be happy. Let's say that. Goes for the back air there to try and get him, but
Good grab.
Capsize
catch.
able to get underneath it, but there's the back throw.
Capsize is thinking really deeply right now.
Yeah,
because
couldn't get off the ledge there, and the side tilt's going to finish it, but a nice back air there.
keeping it
dropping
even.
down.
Good
Yeah.
on Capsize. Not to jinx or anything, but this may be Capsize finding some contesting against Ouch.
Yeah. No, it's
Yeah.
quite impressive. Even when Ouch is getting nice and close, Capsize isn't sort of fumbling under the pressure. He's able to use some of his close range options. He is, of course, using the zoning options as well, but even in those tighter moments, he's not being flummoxed, but, you know, this is why you never do commentary. Never speak.
Of course, commentary's curse, as
Yeah.
one would say.
Nice spike there from Ouch. And now Capsize potentially on his last stock and already taken 55.
Capsize is really using his Levin sword really well, you know? Just making sure that he can dish out those like 18 damage aerials, which are
For sure.
really good for keeping
Yeah,
Wolf at
that
disadvantage.
chunk damage is helpful. Nice tech there. He needed that.
Absolutely.
Can
Not
we
taking
see
advantage
that?
of the recovery.
Yeah, we see. Oh,
Okay.
a mistake there from Ouch, and there is a small opening here for Capsize. He's got to play safe around, you know, all of Wolf's aerials, the tilts.
Yeah, in case you're not aware already, Arcfire will kill Wolf at 0 on this stage
Oh, wow.
until the up tilt comes out, in which Ouch 2-0's Capsize.
And we didn't get the chance to see it.
But
Pretty
hey,
clean stuff from Ouch there.
yeah, absolutely. Taking Ouch to last stock, that's awesome.
Yeah. No, good stuff on Capsize. Good luck to him in the loser's bracket. His run will continue.
Good, yeah, good luck to him, man. Definitely. I'm a big Capsize fan because of his character choice, you know?
For sure. And I mean, it's easy for us sitting here being from BC to cheer for the BC guys, but those that came up from
Right.
Washington,
Yeah.
it's awesome to see them here. It's awesome that we can have cross-border competition again.
Right, yeah. I can't, what's it called? I don't think it's biased to like both players and give them compliments, you know? So like, I just like doing that, you know? I'll say, oh, I like this player and this guy's doing so well against this player.
Yeah.
Because, you know, once again, commentator bias is lame.
Yeah.
Gotta love Dawson, man.
Yeah, hard not to love everybody up there.
Yeah. I do believe, I heard that Pandarian entered this tournament.
Pandarian did enter the tournament and unfortunately had to DQ.
Ah,
They had a run-in with somebody who tested positive at a local back in Washington. They did have a negative test from a couple days ago, but since the exposure had been since then, the TOs had to play it safe. Really unfortunate.
That's terrible.
Obviously, we want another PGR player to be coming and playing in BC, but they couldn't make it.
You know, at least we got Big D.
Yeah, it's true. Number 49 in the world,
Yeah.
at least from a year and a half ago.
Definitely making his comeback for the rest of this year, hopefully, and then we might see him at some majors.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
I mean, of course, we're all looking forward to Pinnacle coming up just in a few weeks here. The Pacific Northwest Swing as well with Riptide, or Port Priority rather.
Yep. It's an Ice Climbers pick. The classic. And we're seeing Cake. I recognize him for sure. He's a really good duck hunt. He's taking some names offline. I do believe he did well in Smash World Tour. I may be corrected by that.
Yeah, they're just about to get started here.
All right, awesome. This is excellent. You know, I gotta say, I'm a big Cake fan. I'm a big D fan, of course. But you know, duck hunt, Ice Climbers, it's a matchup you don't see every day.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah.
This is the one that you get at the end of your Smash Downs if you play those.
Oh yeah. I do believe Cake is from Ontario.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, so that's a pretty big travel right there. But you know, obviously gonna keep using those clay pigeons as he did in Ontario.
Yeah.
Keeping the pressure on Big D.
And you got to wonder, I mean, for both of these players, how well they know this matchup.
Right.
Going against, you know, definitely bottom half character choices. Definitely looks like Cake knows what he's doing right here at the start. Duckhand has that ability to just throw projectiles in so many random directions, really bamboozle opponents.
Of course.
Able to get a nice catch on the ledge there, but Cake returning to stage, no problems.
You gotta love duck hunt projectile usage. You know, the can, you know, using your attacks to kind of maneuver it. It's genius.
I feel like you have to keep your eyes going in so many different parts of the screen.
Also, can we talk about how Cake is, you know, separately fighting both Nana and Popo?
Yeah.
Like, on the opposite sides of the stage.
No, yeah, it's really impressive, and that's the point I'm making. You have Popo on one side, Nana on the other side. You have the duck hunt.
Yeah.
Each of the projectiles can be in different places and can last on stage. You basically, have to have your eyes on all corners at once. Makes it really difficult, and we saw that there with Cake taking the first stock.
Right. You know, Cake really showing that I got to represent my province, and I'm going to make it out here in a nice winner's bracket. But we still haven't seen enough of Big D. He's going to pop off soon enough. I already know it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We're not counting him out of this match anytime soon.
Of course.
There we go.
That was such a clean conversion.
What was that? Down B, side B, up smash?
Yeah.
All the Ice Climber stuff. Just trust that they know what they're doing. They could tell me that anything's a combo, and I believe them.
I do believe Big D's the only PGR Ice Climbers in the first place, so he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And I trust him in that.
Oh, tried to get the forward air spike there, but not effective. Interesting having the down B sitting there is almost like a preventative tool against getting the ledge trapped or edge guarded.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Also, Can is frame 1, so there is an opportunity where, you know, maybe...
Oh, look at that. Popo,
Oh my gosh, Popo
got separated there and wasn't able to recover.
Yeah,
really great work by Cake there, just isolating Nana, making sure that she couldn't get back to Big D's Popo.
Yeah, like I was saying, Can is frame 1, and if Cake does get into like a little wobble combo, you know, like the side B, you know, these things, it could be really good for Cake to just frame 1 Can out of the combo and gets 20 damage and out of disadvantage.
Yeah, no, great tool for him to have there.
Yeah.
It's essentially a poor man's snake grenade.
It ain't too poor the way we're looking at it now because
Yeah.
because Cake is keeping a good advantage right now.
Yeah, Snake wishes he had this kind of projectile.
For sure. Definitely the most explosive duck hunt gameplay we've ever seen yet.
Yeah, no, they're playing close to each other a lot more than I would expect.
Oh my gosh, that conversion.
Alrighty, yeah, back air off the can, taking it there. Cake looked clean.
Yeah, good
he
for
looked
him.
smooth.
He's playing really well right now.
Yeah, put himself at quite a percent advantage right off the start, and Big D not able to close that gap. Obviously, a zoner like that, really comfortable just sitting back, playing patient, and Big D not able to find those openings. Again, with everything that Cake was throwing out on screen, felt like it was everything but the kitchen sink out there.
Yeah.
And really difficult to navigate around, especially
Just about.
Ice Climbers, not the most mobile characters. Besides, having a couple recovery options, they're not too fast. Their airspeed isn't anything to write home about. So
I just think that the one thing that makes Ice Climbers that kind of viable is
their
just
X factor.
just like that touch of death, just
Yeah.
like getting once you get grabbed and you see Big D doing the side B, like you just like pull down your controller and then you just like take a nap for a bit, maybe look on your phone and then wait till you get spiked by Fair and oh whoa, my stock's gone.
Yeah. There are times when you don't get to play the game against Ice Climbers, when he gets the desyncs or any of those crazy combos.
Yeah, we
Kill
know
confirms.
how consistent Big D is at, playing these Ice Climbers, these little mountain climbers as to the best of their ability.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah, he is. I mean, I wonder what he would say about that, because it looks like to us he's optimized this character, but
Right.
he might say there's still more hidden tech out there. Anyway, we're going to get right into Game 2 here, sticking with the same characters.
Yep, no character switches, but on Smashville, Big D's pick, by the way. So we're going to see how this plays out. Smaller stage, maybe trying
Yeah.
to find a way to close the space between Cake and himself.
Yeah, no, definitely noticed that in the first match on Battlefield. The ability to, drop the Sheriff on platforms or things like that. Now there's
Yeah.
a lot less space for the Duck Hunt to work with, and we can see it already. Ice Climber is essentially functioning as a rushdown character.
Of course. Big D taking control of both characters on the stage right now.
Yeah.
Some freezing zoning from the neutral Bs right there. Oh, the midair downbeat. That was really
Yeah,
interesting.
this is really solid. Interested to see what Big D will go for, trying to get the kill on the Duck Hunt here.
It's definitely looking a little different because, like as I said, really wanted to close the space right now, and he got a lot off of, some up airs.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of the time Cake just doesn't have as much of the time, but
We're seeing
gets the
Sopo
side
right now.
smash there. Sopo able to recover, but now definitely momentum swings back to Cake here, going against the single Ice Climber.
1-4 to 130.
And now this will sort of allot Cake that extra time.
The classic
Yeah.
Big D Sopo. Gotta love it.
He definitely doesn't get phased when he's left with only one, and we'll see how much extra credit that he can get.
Yeah, but of course, the Cake awareness, trying to really push this can out there to catch, the Ice Climber air mobility, which isn't the best.
Yeah.
Big D's playing so well with such a deficit. I mean, not in terms of stocks, but just like in character,
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, you see Cake throwing out these projectiles, but they're not really going to kill, right? It's not like a sandwich charge shot or anything like that.
Oh my
of course,
gosh.
in that case, it did work out for him.
But
But I feel like Big D was able to spend a lot of time living with the Sopo there because Cake was sitting back. He wasn't going for any ridiculous kill setups or anything like that. He was playing so patient that allowed Big D to get that extra credit.
Yeah, most definitely. This, this Duck Hunt is mighty fine, I gotta say. Even with such a disadvantage right now, you gotta put faith in Cake because that can is flying and it keeps getting shot until it gets back on stage.
Good luck ledge trapping that character.
Yeah. good
Throwing
luck.
out the can, throwing out the down B.
The clay pigeon, just
Yeah.
so much things to take into consideration.
When he's below ledge, he's an advantage, it almost feels like.
Yeah.
Because he gets the time to throw out all of his projectiles.
I think he dropped from ledge and then upbeat again to get Nana back on.
Yeah.
Which is really good. I love the way Big D can keep, the two together.
No man left behind. No woman left behind, I guess,
Right.
in that case.
It's brother and sister, right?
I thought Sakurai said that they were like less than lovers, more than friends.
Ah.
This is what I've heard, whatever that means. Maybe
So-
that's lost in translation somewhere. Anyway,
Yeah.
Cake there is going to lose his second stock, and we're getting potentially closer to having a game 3 here.
Oh, yeah.
Ice Climber separated, but Big D still able to get the damage.
Not finding the desync, but looking more towards the percent. Oh yeah,
Hi, Nana.
looking more towards the percent. Cake is really trying to find a kill right now, but this Sopo from Big D, you gotta respect it. It's scary.
Able to use the side B to power through the can there. That's a very helpful tool in his arsenal.
Yeah.
But the down B will take it, and we're on a last stock situation.
42 on Cake right now. This could be a Big D quick stock, but we are also going to see some good damage here by Cake. Look at this conditioning.
Oh, he gets the isolation there. He's got the separation. He's got Popo alone off stage, but he's not able to convert there, even with Nana on the other side of the Smashville platform.
I don't. He's barely gotten hit this, like, through the stock.
I think he started at 42 or something like that.
Yeah, and now he's at
So-
53 only.
Yeah, pretty much 143% uncontested.
This could be huge right now. This could be Big D's last stock.
Yeah.
Until he
All of a
gets
sudden,
losers.
it looked like he had a lot of control in this game, but amazing work by Cake here, using the projectiles, using the, I guess, desyncs, but in an offensive sense, separating the ice climbers and making them have to fight on their own.
Look at that ledge trap. The F
That'll
tilt.
do it. Reads the roll.
Good on Cake, man.
2-0.
Yeah.
And that's definitely a surprise, I would say.
That is a big win.
Knocks Big D into losers. We saw him stick with the ice climbers. I thought maybe after game one he might think about going Captain Falcon or something like that. We saw him use Falcon in doubles earlier today. He was using him last week when he won the Cave Series. Definitely a pocket that he's been using a lot, but he stuck with it. And, you know, Cake was able to figure out the matchup and take this one 2-0.
Yeah, good for Cake. You know, I'm not a matchup expert when it comes to Duck Hunt versus Ice Climbers, but it definitely looked like Ice Climbers has like a lot of trouble getting past the ledge traps because there's only so much you can do with Ice Climbers, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta worry about the separation, you know, how much damage you take because like Nana has like a health bar too, you know?
Yeah.
We just can't see it. So
Yeah, for sure. That's why I thought the Falcon might have been a good play, just for the speed aspect as well.
Yeah.
You know, really push Cake, put him in uncomfortable situations where he can't just, you know, press all of his specials all at once and give himself that force field around that the Ice Climbers can't break through. Captain Falcon is, you know, your typical rushdown character, might have been able to get in there and just force him to be a bit nervier and fight in those really close, in that really close proximity.
right, yeah. You know, anyways, Big D and losers. We'll see how that goes. We might see him again. We may not. But, you know, it would be a treat to see him push his efforts for one more match.
For sure. Next up, we got Lemon and Opsign. We're just going to keep going here.
We might be seeing a few different characters. Lemon has a Sephiroth and a Joker.
Yep.
Opsign has a Villager and a ZSS.
Yeah. Definitely a fun array of characters there.
Certainly.
Big T did say last week at Cave Series after he beat Lemon that it only counted if he could beat him when he was playing Joker.
Right.
So he definitely considers Joker the main and Sephiroth the secondary. We'll see which one that Lemon decides to bring out this time.
Of course, the first regional since forever, you know? So we might see Lemon just push it to the best of his extent. Try not to test anything out.
Yeah.
Of course, keeping the Sephiroth for some of the other harder matchups for Joker.
Yeah. But who can say? We'll see when the set starts.
Right, we'll see.
What characters they decide to go with.
We just gotta look and observe.
It will be the Zero Suit, it looks like.
The fist bump.
Yeah.
And that's gonna seal it. All right, Joker versus ESS.
What is
Lemon
this,
Oppa.
Genesis 7?
Oh man.
On PS2 too.
We'll see. Because remember, you know that if you remember, you know this is kind of reminiscent to Mars versus Leo.
Yeah, no, for sure. And a very famous set, Mars, with his main character moment there, I definitely feel like, especially right before the pandemic.
That was his moment, you know?
Yeah.
In January, just like popping off, man. Really representing Panda Global there. But now we're in BC, Champions of Vancouver, same stage.
Just as big of a tournament, of course.
Right, just as big. Yeah.
Pretty even start to the game here. As we'd expect, a lot of aerials coming out from Opside early, using this air. And now we have the best friend.
Right. Arsene, my friend.
I
Now
always
time.
I always love seeing how people choose to play around the Arsene.
Yeah.
If they just want to camp it out, if they want to, you know, get close. I remember in Genesis 7, Mars using the ZSS crawl a lot to try and duck under aerials and things like that. That one, the Arsene not getting too much damage while it was out, and that side B almost killing there.
Opside is dominating.
Yeah,
right
really
now.
solid.
But of course, the Iha overtime damage is going to put him into kill percentage really soon. Gotta be aware of that. And also the flip jump.
Oh,
the down
nice
gun.
down gun, yeah.
Great usage, man.
Really difficult to catch a ZSS recovery like that, but
Yeah, Lemon made me eat my own words, and I just said, you know, Opstein was dominating until he just went pop, pop.
yeah.
That was it, you know?
It looked like it was only one shot, too. He knew exactly where he was
Right.
going, as if he had just one bullet.
One in the chamber. Lemon Texas Ranger. Anyways, on toward the set. You know, Lemon is 141 right now. We're going to see Arsene if he does tank another hit. As of now.
Yeah, it looks like Opstein's having difficulty getting the kill here. Lemon's just going to retreat to center stage.
And wait for it. Knock, knock. Right there, there's Arsene. We might see another stock. Lemon maintaining this super well right now.
Ooh, the whiffed grab there, but no punish other than a grab from Lemon himself.
Yeah, Lemon really wants to play it safe. Just trying to maintain the stock because he knows that Arsene can definitely deal more than ZSS can at this state.
Yeah, and he definitely understands the situation. Nice counter there.
Yeah, just like he understood that, you know, that up B does deal damage and he can Tetrakarn it.
Yep. The point I was making is Lemon very understanding the situation, the fact that he's up in this match, using guns a lot, challenging ZSS to come in.
Right.
She definitely has to find that kill and has had a lot of difficulty so far.
Of course, Lemon has quite a huge lead at the moment.
Not able to connect on that back air,
Yeah,
but
until the grappling hook doesn't exactly grapple to where he wants to be on that stock and ends up
I
dying.
think the back air there didn't connect, but it forced Lemon to drift so far that the grappling hook wasn't going to connect. So still an effective tool there, but a huge deficit remains.
Right. Good conversion. And when playing against Joker, you have to, you know, just like, it's kind of like a mind game when he grabs you because he can do so many things. You can play in disadvantage with back throw or forward throw. He could combo you from up throw or down throw.
If you're trying to DI, just spin the control stick in a circle. You're not going to figure
fortune, you know, just gotta, you got to put the money on it.
Oh, parries the nair there, goes for down throw.
That's a very safe nair though, so that's an excellent parry.
Ooh, ledge trump back air.
Ledge trump, yeah, you got to watch out for that electric noodle. You got to time it perfectly just so you can get back on stage because you know Lemon can ledge trump. We've seen a lot. And Joker is a ledge trumper in himself.
Yeah, definitely. It's interesting to see there. You mentioned Opsign on first stock. Looked to be playing really solid. Looked to know what was going on, know what he was doing. But once we saw that first Arsene come out, even when the first Arsene came out, Opsign was still in control. But after that point, Lemon really turned the tides. And we saw how late it was that he even lost his first stock. Able to stay alive for so long. Opsign not finding the kill.
Yeah, Lemon playing that way, you know, turning that whole game around. I believe that was a 3-stock? That was 3-stock, right?
Was it?
I don't remember Opsign taking a stock. Oh, wait, no.
No, he did take a stock. It was, yeah. But still, a dominant performance regardless.
It was almost like Lemon kind of turned into the opposite of Game 4 Leo and was like Game 1 Lemon, where he just adapted mid-set and just moved. Like, I know what to do. I don't know what to do now. Yeah. I know what to do to counter Opsign. I know what to do to put pressure on him.
For sure. Of course, that's all in the past. Now we're into Game 2. Again, a pretty even start to the first stock here. We're going to be on Northern Cave. It'll be interesting to see how that works. Recoveries as well. Interesting to see what ZSS can do with flip jump on the platforms there.
I was going to say, I love the music on this stage. Especially me being, it might be biased because I'm a Final Fantasy fan, but I just love it.
No, it's solid.
Right.
It's not the same, you know, epic, grandiose fanfare that One Winged Angel is, but
of course, yeah.
It's still fun to listen to. Arsene is out right now, but Opsign keeping his distance.
Yeah, we're seeing the role switch from last game. You know, Opsign at big percent. You know, Arsene's gone. Best friend walked out the door, didn't take the banana bread, but he's gonna go in. Hope we find a kill right now with the fair one.
Looks like Opsign, not able to connect on the boost kick, and he's going to get punished for it too. That's rough.
I can see Mars screaming at the TV right now. Unfortunate.
And now we're in this situation again. Is Opsign able to find the kill here, or is Lemon just going to start rolling again now that he has this stock lead? Looks like he's continuing this ledge trap, continuing the edge guard. Now some stage control back for Opsign, but still not able to get close enough, and when he does, it's a grab or it's a tilt. And it's something to just...
I do believe that Opsign is falling in prey in the gun stalling in midair because a lot of time like Lemon will be landing and he'll gun, stall for a bit. Opposite will open shield and you'll fair one into a drag down or something, or like a conversion.
Yeah, Opsign clearly has not yet figured it out. He tried to go for the edge guard there, bouncing him off the stage, but not able to connect. And there's an up smash that'll kill.
Gosh.
And this looks like
That was
deja vu from the last game.
That was absolutely, that was crazy early. That was like 76.
Yeah, and he was DIing too. It wasn't like it caught him off guard, but
Right.
Arsene is strong, in case you hadn't heard.
Arsene is very strong.
The up throw there, not quite gonna kill.
He avoided the pummel there to try to mix up his DI a little bit.
Yeah.
Right there.
There's the side B will finally kill, but has Opsign figured it out? Does he have a way to bring this one back? He's gonna need a miracle, it feels like. Up smash there coming out.
And the way we're seeing it right now, Lemon just, you know, he's just in his head, just like playing around. Not really playing around as in like play with your food kind of thing, but like Lemon is feeling really comfortable with this matchup.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, he knows as well that unless he gets supremely cheesed or something like that, he's definitely going to get another Arsene before he's going to be near dying on his last stock.
Right.
It puts you in a really comfortable position, and Opsign has to try and find a way to make him more uncomfortable.
Yeah, Joker ain't top tier for nothing, man. He can deal that damage in an instant. You'll be losing one moment, and then you get your best friend, and then...
Yeah, here he is.
Back in the game.
Speak of the devil, and he shall arrive.
Oh.
Goes for the down smash there, not quite.
Pressure.
Holds the shield to counter.
Yeah, no answer so far. Running against the shield. Yeah, no collection. This ain't Smash 4.
That back air hits hard. Would not want to be in the way of that dagger, that is for sure.
100%. So I do think this is the best of 5, which is cool because we might see a villager pick.
Yeah, Opsign has that opportunity now.
Yeah.
The ZSS, I mean, it's possible that he's figured some stuff out over the past 2 games, but it's really looked like he's been struggling. He is going to stick with the 0 sit here, we just heard on the audio, so we'll see what stage as well. And
I do kind of feel like I know what Opsign's thinking. He might be saying to himself, okay, I need to utilize this flip jump to kind of camp out the Arsene so I don't get up smashed at 76.
yeah, it almost,
You know?
like that definitely was a turning point in that match, but it feels like even when Lemon is playing without Arsene, he's still controlling most of the interactions.
Because as you see here, you know, without the knockback of the Arsene, you know, it's so much easier for Joker to get more damage and more conversions and keep Zero Suit in disadvantage.
Yeah. No, it really is a double-edged sword.
Of course.
When you have Joker without Arsene at low percents, he becomes such a fantastic combo character. Really haven't seen Opsign able to juggle Lemon at all. We do see one up air there, and a fair, and a down tilt, but...
Oh, man. Opsign is feeding... Oh, man. Yeah, Lemon is just feeding Opsign these air dodges right now.
Yeah.
Catch him off guard.
Oh, man, the back air.
Conversion.
Jesus.
Right at the top of Arsene. He said, give me high 5.
And that's just so demoralizing for Opsign because he was doing really well. Right after I said he wasn't able to get the juggles, he was finding his aerials, and then, you know, one throw, one aerial, and you're dead. That's that's Arsene's power.
Right. And that back air is just huge. Man, that back air is so good.
And we're in the same position that we've been, even actually a worse position for Opsign, not able to get Lemon.
I actually love the way Lemon's playing around these platforms, you know? He's baiting Opsign to kind of push forward a little bit, to kind of commit too much, and then he down guns, and then shifts his momentum across the stage to maintain advantage.
Yep. Speaking of the platforms, here they are again. Back air from across stage, and there we go. Finally, that feels like the first time, outside of the time in the first game where the tether missed, that he's able to get that edge guard. And so finally we're seeing Opsign getting it to 2 stocks apiece. I think this is the first time in this match that he's still been on his second stock once he's taken Lemon's first. Lemon's been able to get out to those huge leads. Not that this one isn't a big lead as well, but slightly more manageable.
Also notice how that Opsign was aware of that ledge trump, you know, as last game told, you know, the ledge trumps with Joker, incredibly useful.
Definitely. Using this air to recover there. Tech on stage, down throw, looking for the up B, end of the grappling hook kill, not gonna connect.
No answer, but there is hope.
Gets the fair.
With the fair 2 into the grab.
The thing about ZSS's grabs is they're not really combo tools, right? They're good for spacing, but there's no true combos out of them, really.
Yeah, a lot of her kit just plays around, you know, just like playing defensive and then finding like a good opening and then getting a great punish.
Yeah, getting those openings, the landing aerials are definitely one of her best tools.
And of course, Zero Suit is one of the best campers in the game.
Yeah.
So you gotta acknowledge that. Like this matchup does kind of have its ups and downs, but with Joker's best strong suit being, you know, Arsene, Zero Suit does have a better time than most characters trying to get rid of it.
Yeah.
And then as soon as Arsene's gone, you know, Opsine will come back in and play the game.
Yeah, it feels like Opsine, you know, he's getting in these huge deficits in the games, and there's that ledge trump back air again.
The 3-0. And that's
Very dominant there for Lemon.
Of course.
Didn't go to last stock once in that entire match.
No, absolutely not. Pretty dominant. Of course, number 2 in BC. You gotta acknowledge it.
Yeah, playing like it today. The point I wanted to make there, though, at the end is Opsine getting in these huge deficits, and when Arsene is coming out, it felt like he really wanted to keep putting the pressure on. Even though he knows he should be camping it out, he should be using his flip jump to get around the powerful attacks that Arsene are throwing out. He feels pressured because he's down so much in the game, and he wants to keep pushing the envelope a little bit, and that came back to bite him a lot.
Yeah, Opsine just wanted that stage control so much, but Lemon has so much experience trying to take the stage with so many other characters, like against Ouch or, you know, Falcon, Big D's Falcon specifically.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, you're playing Joker with Arsene, somebody comes running at you, right?
Right, of course.
It's like you got the knives out, the forks out, you're ready to feast,
Of
right?
course. Just eating those air dodges for dinner.
Yeah. Just going to check the bracket here, see what we got coming up next.
Alrighty. I do see Machu up there with Cake.
Alrighty. We are into winners' quarters now, as we of course just saw. Lemon reigning victorious over Opsine. Grade also won his winners' quarter over Nervy, if you want to follow the bracket.
Yeah.
And so we have Cake versus Machu in this one, and then the last one will be a couple of BC boys out versus Spam Cop. That should be a fun one. Whew.
We should be on?
Okay, there we go. I think I can hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes, hello, it's us anyways.
Hello.
Yeah, Cake, having a bit of a miracle run, you know?
Yeah.
Breakout performance, that is...
Was it a 2-0 or 2-1
It was a
against Big D?
2-0. It was a
That's
2-0
impressive.
against Big D. That is genuinely crazy.
Yeah.
But now he's got to deal with a perhaps less fortunate character matchup with Duck.
Yeah, it's not. It's Swords versus Owner. It's kind of classic, but also just like, it's not Ices.
Yeah,
Ices is probably a bit easier than dealing with this.
yeah. But then again, what's Machi's Duck Hunt experience going to be?
Well,
Like-
who needs the experience when you can just
Yeah.
up smash them?
This is true. When Cake is going to miss the tech there. And again, this is to make like
This
winners
is to make
top
top
8.
8, yeah.
Which is really crazy. Good stuff to Cake so far. Let's see if he
Definitely.
can continue to push, or will Machu shut the door on this run.
Yeah. Only 117, 130 now, and I actually don't even know when upper would start killing, but it doesn't seem like
Not
it's gonna be
very.
soon yet.
So here's a funny tip about Duck Hunt. If he goes for Ken to up air, you can actually... The first hits of up air don't have hit stun, so you can actually jump out of it.
Wait, what? So like,
The first 2 hits of Duck Hunt's up air, as far as I'm aware, do not have hit stun.
oh,
So Ken to up air doesn't actually work. It's a matchup check.
huh.
And Duck Hunt, of course, not exactly known for kill power.
Yeah, he's already at 180 and still living 194.
Yeah.
Although I will say that was probably unfortunate. Oh, that was really good DI, and
Really
also
good DI, unfortunate angle. Also,
yeah.
Ken is just your best move, and therefore is literally always going to be stale. There you go. Only 21% down, though.
Yeah, 21% down. It's not the worst scenario, but it seems like Cake is working a lot
Yeah.
harder to get these stocks than Machu needs to.
That's kind of just the Duck Hunt
yeah.
life, though. Like, you win neutral so hard, but then... my take on Duck Hunt is this character can do anything in neutral, anything in advantage, except kill.
Yeah,
And that's
it's
ultimately what holds him back.
yeah, it's really difficult to just get those finishing hits because nothing really chains together well except for like. Actually, is there any like kill combos he has? I don't even know.
I mean, Kanda up air,
Oh.
the frisbee stuff.
The frisbee stuff. That's right.
Like, he could have got the third one there into an up smash, I believe.
It just feels so
Or that.
difficult to
Yeah,
be in this
back air
position.
doesn't even... But we're saying all this as he's ahead, by the way. He's
Yeah.
up 60. Duck Hunt, again, just... Oh, that's a little unfortunate. He probably was hoping Machi would do some sort of jump in, and then he could can out, you know, the Duck Hunt classic.
Yeah. I don't like how there's so little inlay to that neutral B.
That was like, you know that whole slow plus reverb trend going around with music? That's what that neutral B was.
Yeah.
Slowed and reverbed.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Cake. Okay, really good positioning to get that up air.
You cannot get out of up air like that.
Yeah.
You have to be already flying in hit stun for it to, or like flying at some velocity.
Okay.
Yeah,
But Cake in the lead now.
Yeah, I am thoroughly impressed with Cake. Like,
Cake is
good
doing a really
God.
good job. It definitely feels like.
Oh no!
Oh, he's dead
no!
bad.
No, you're dirty.
That was really good on Cake to get that.
Bad dog. Oh my God.
Bad.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Bad dog indeed.
Bad dog. No down air.
But finishing the stock at,
Yeah,
I think he was only at 30. But
30 or something. And
Yeah.
You know that.
really
that
great catch.
That Pura Mithra recovery, not good.
Yeah, it's
Not good.
I would argue worse than Crom's.
Yeah.
Well, he's Pyres. I don't know about.
I mean,
the
Pura's
rest.
is Crumbs except with more airspeed. I'll go in Roy though. I guess expecting the Diddy Kong switch.
Yeah.
Or maybe a Rob switch. Rob, I would imagine, does extraordinarily well against Duck Hunt.
I would think that Rob is just a better zoner.
Yeah.
Just does things better.
Like, Rob's just so good at anti-zoning, but Rob is not here. We're seeing Diddy Kong versus Roy.
Yeah.
I have it on authority that Cake also plays Joker. So,
I can appreciate that matchup spread.
Duck Hunt and Roy and Joker for the bad mashups, I suppose.
Yep. I'm a Duck Hunt main with Roy and Joker to cover all of my bad matchups. You know?
Oh, yeah. Like,
But going pretty well so far. 53%
Yeah.
on the Diddy. Only 8% to Roy.
also- Oh!
Really great
No
read.
way!
That was really great.
Points. All right, I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
I'm a fan. He's doing rude.
I am a fan. Oh my God.
Also, it wasn't just like. It felt like his Duck Hunt was also not just like the zoning kind of thing.
Yeah.
It was also like pretty aggro,
He
pretty
was
like
super
in your
good at
face
like
a bit.
forcing Machi to pick an option.
Yeah,
Just in general, he knows what option you're gonna pick every time, and that's kind of crazy.
definitely.
Like
Ooh,
it's
I
like
really
it's like what
flew it,
Tickle
too.
does to people, except this isn't Tickle. This is Cake. Cake's
Yeah,
here
this is
now.
Cake. And this is for top 8.
Yeah, is Cake going to guarantee himself 5th, or will Machi be able to pull it back somehow?
Yeah. This is really huge for him if he gets this. And on top of that, like it's Roy.
Yeah,
So
unfortunate miss there, but could have stealed up a stock. Now you got to work a little harder.
yeah,
F throw?
nothing much capitalized off that, but he gets good stage control. Oh, up smash doesn't get much out of it.
That was some poor
Still
DI.
living.
This should be death. No.
Oh, actually gets
Okay.
the
Oh
B
my-
reversing neutral B.
He
and the
just
F
knows every time. He knows
Yeah.
what Machi's going to do.
He actually has like really good reads on what Machi's trying to do with everything, and it's really
Oh
impressive.
my God. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think he read a low.
Oh,
or a
the
low recovery
sour
there.
dash attack, unfortunately.
Yeah. And it should be
This-
dead.
No,
Oh, this is the
messes up.
dare.
This is the Jabariel.
But gets the side B.
And Machi, or not Machi, Cake is one stock away from 2-0ing Machi after 2-0ing Big D to make winners top 8
Yeah.
of the first regional back, by the way, the first
Yeah.
mainline regional.
This guy could be the first player in top 8 in the tournament right now. And it's someone that had beaten 2 of the top 5, I would say, right now.
Yeah,
Or if he wins this,
if
obviously.
he wins this, of course. Can't count Machi out yet.
Yep. This is still doable. It's Diddy and
Yeah, land like one good edge guard here, and oh no, that's a banana. That's kind of horrifying.
that is...
Oh my God!
That was actually kind of insane. A lot of what? Oh,
I mean, if you're a Duck Hunt player, you're obviously gonna know how like project
items, yeah.
items work.
Forward throw.
Goes for it
Goes for
again.
that tilt, yeah. Yeah,
catches
Machu's
it out.
DIing it properly. He's holding up for the forward throws.
Yeah. Oh, goes for jab. Unfortunately, this is not Chrome.
He might have killed if it was Crom.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Are we both Chrome apologists? I think we're both Chrome apologists.
Okay, I have started leaning towards Roy is maybe better,
Oh, that's
but it's
not
like, it's not it. But it's like, people are putting them like 10 to 20 spots ahead. I'm like,
no.
that's not true at
They're-
all. It's at most 2.
Yeah. Oh my
Oh
god.
my
that
god,
was
he's getting
almost
such
it.
good reads. He was just a bit off on timing.
Yeah, bit off on timing twice, and otherwise. All right.
Yeah.
Machu, do you have this in the tank? Or
It is Roy, and his recovery is still not that great.
No.
So if you can just get a good edge guard, that would be the stock.
But god, we're in jab up there for set now, right?
Yeah?
Now we are.
Now you definitely are.
Oh, no.
But he goes for the forwarder off stage
that
and
it?
gets the 2.
Oh no, it's we're in best of 5 territory because it's top 16. False alarm. Sorry guys.
I really, yeah. You know what? Let's just let them play it down anyways.
I think we will be seeing Robot Man come out.
I think it's Robot Man.
Robot Man. Maybe Banjo, but that seems
I don't think so.
ill-advised.
I think
Like, yeah.
I think it's definitely gonna be the Rob. Either Rob or sticking with the Diddy.
Yeah.
The Diddy actually wasn't that bad at the
did
end
not
of it.
go
It
terribly.
just
He lost a lot of momentum very early on.
yeah, it was the down tilt read roll read F smash that
Yeah.
could have had like 50 or 60 or something like that, and you're just like, yeah,
Yeah, that's
that's
unfortunate.
just that's just Roy, and you kind of have to take.
Palu?
Okay,
Okay,
yeah.
Robot Man.
Okay.
I mean, I guess Palu wouldn't be a bad choice if you are convinced you can outplay her, but even though Machu is the better player, Cake's been putting on a show.
I will say I think Roy beats Paolo.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. What about Rob?
Okay, I am biased. I hate Rob
I
in
know,
this
I
game.
know we're in the same boat. If you're a reasonable person, you hate Rob in this game.
Yeah, it's like I can see why Rob would lose,
Ooh,
but I
super
feel
on
he just
head above
doesn't.
you. Yeah.
If that makes sense.
I like that Cake didn't bother trying to get at a down tilt with anything other than like his quick armored option.
Yeah. Wow. That didn't even like hit
Yeah.
the shield.
That just missed.
Yeah.
Oh, good counter to disperse the gyro, but Rob has no lag on.
Wow. I really like the movement out of Cake right now because he's doing a bunch of mirror reverses, which
All these new players, they can move.
yeah. Yeah. And it's all maneuvering around, and
Oh my
he's even
God.
capitalizing off of the movement. It's not just to
Yeah.
mix up where he's being.
No, he's just good at putting himself in places that Machu is going to have to get
Yep.
to. Oh, gets a shield poke on that.
Yep. 135 on the Rob, but it's Rob. He's going to be living for a long time.
That is how Robot Man works.
Yep.
They do know, Nintendo does know he's plastic and not metal, right?
Well,
Back are gonna do
doesn't
it,
matter to
and,
Roy. He shreds you anyways.
Roy with a, oh no.
Oh.
That was almost really nice. That's not really
Really
nice.
good up smash out of shield.
That's
It's,
something you just can't, you have to,
Yeah,
like, they
always
say
do
Rob
right, yeah.
has a bad out of shield, but he's got that.
yeah.
Oh,
Isn't it
no.
like frame 6?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is this gonna be a 3-0?
He's just putting on so much pressure.
Like, I obviously can't count Machu out, arguable top 5 in BC for a reason.
Yeah. I think he's gotten, 3 second places
something
at
like that.
Caves, something like that. And that's losing to Ouch both times or 3
Like,
times.
oh no, you lost
Like,
out. How
You
terrible.
lost to the best player in BC.
But you
Oh,
might
no.
lose to Cake here right now
Yeah.
if you can't pull this out. Because he's kind of just getting overrun again.
Yeah.
A little more slowly this time, but...
I think he needs to slow things down because Cake is
Oh,
definitely
that's
just
dumb.
bulldozing
Yeah.
his way through
Alright,
Machu
yeah.
right now.
I love the little B-reverse side beating.
Yeah.
Get out of the way there. Unfortunately, you gotta respect Rob when he's landing. Best landing one of the best landing options in the game.
Yep. Nair. Super good. Wow.
Sure, okay, cool, that worked.
I feel Machu's just playing really scared right now.
And
Like,
he's probably thinking, oh man, I don't want to be this guy's second victim, you know?
yeah. And he's just, there's stuff that he's just getting eaten by
But
that he shouldn't
Robot
be.
Man.
But the up air catching the, because Cake has been going for a lot of edge
Yeah.
guards. And he kind of just caught, ooh.
Okay, that one works. 1-1. And again, like, if you're Cake, you're even probably fine dropping this. He has to reverse 3-0.
Yeah.
You've got 2 other characters in the back, too.
Yep.
And a
This
whole lot of
is-
time to adapt, but you know he wants that
Yeah,
sweet
he
3-0.
just wants the 3-0. Like,
And I
as
don't
far
know,
as it's
he's
going
kind
right
of
now.
working for it now.
Oh my
Like, we're in Nair
God.
S-Smash %, right? Or Nair side B?
If he can get jab side B, he might be able to kill off stage.
Now we
yeah.
are. Oh my god, like, this is incredible, honestly.
Yeah. Down
is
tilt, gets the roll read, doesn't
No.
get a roll. Okay.
All
Okay,
right,
you should get punished for that. but only a grab. Doesn't get much off of the combo out there,
Doesn't
and doesn't
even
even get a
down
ledge trap.
Wow. But hey, this is even. And both these. Oh no, that's it. Oh my god.
Oh my god. 3-0 for Cake.
And he just 2-0 Dawson before
He
this.
just 2-0 Dawson. Has he lost the game this entire bracket?
I don't know, but he's guaranteed 5th.
He's guaranteed 5th right now.
Dude, oh my god. And look at him, he's just like so chill, like yeah.
Yeah,
I
I knew
get
that
it.
was gonna happen.
Wow, I'm so impressed. I'm
Yeah, that
honestly
was-
so impressed.
Genuinely very impressive.
All right, look out, BC.
Yeah, because a lot of it wasn't just the fact that
Machi didn't know the Duck Hunt matchup.
yeah,
Like he
because
beat him with Roy.
he beat him with it was Roy.
Roy is a very common character.
Yeah, and it's like he was just getting pressured so hard, and Machu felt like Machu didn't have any ideas as to what to do about it.
Yeah.
And it felt every time that Rob was in a place, Roy was literally right next to
Roy
him.
was right there.
If Rob is this far off stage, so is Roy. And you don't see that often with how edge guarding is in this game. And especially with like characters with like sub decent recoveries, it's always a risk. And he just said, I don't care about the risk. I'm just charging through it.
Yeah, like, I really also want to commend Cake on his use of B reverses to dodge the ledge trap. Like, he was
Yeah.
B reversing side B to put himself out of his range. and
He
it
knew
was-
how to move.
Anyway, moving on, we got Spam Caught versus Alex.
I heard okay.
Yeah, Mario Wolf.
I heard Wario, but it was because it was the W from Wolf and the Ario from Mario.
So would that Wario be like Wolf dressed up as Mario or actual Wario?
Both.
Okay. Alright, so we got Spam Caught repping the Bubblegum Mario this time.
Yeah.
Ouch. On default, not the pink skin we've been used to seeing.
Yeah. Okay, double F smash. I'm glad Spam Cop punishes that.
Yeah. I had a moment of, wait, is this a button check? But then Spam Caught
Yeah.
punished it. It's, oh no, it's ouch being ouch.
Ooh. Doesn't get to the down throw.
Oh, that was definitely not supposed to be a fair.
Yeah, this could be death.
No.
Oh, misses the up B, and
Yeah,
this could be bad pun.
Oh no, wow. That's a little bit of a mess up we're not used to seeing out of either player.
Yeah.
Right off the bat.
It feels like they're playing a bit cold right now, and I think they're just gonna get used to like, oh hey, I'm playing a bit. It's been 30 seconds. I feel warm again,
Yeah.
kind of thing. And that, ooh, that. I was trying to go for the edge guard there.
I mean, he's in the lead again, so
Yeah.
like you can kind of just stick Wolf Nair out there. Really good. It beats Leaf It Up Tilt from above. And
Yeah.
Leaf It Up Tilt, of course, famously disjointed move.
Yep.
Ouch loves doing that. Just he doesn't like to go to ledge ever. He doesn't want to be ledge trapped.
Yep. He's getting ledge trap, so he just says,
Yeah.
just hit me off stage if you can. Otherwise, I'm just on stage
Yeah.
now.
That was a bad choice, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He will pay for that with the stock.
Yep. Back there on Mario, really good at closing out stocks on the ledge.
Yeah.
And you always gotta be wary of that. And this is there's always the percent that Mario can 0 to 100 you.
Oh yeah. That's just how it goes, you know?
And Spam Cop is in the lead right now. 20%, but this is absolutely nothing to ouch.
Ouch, yeah.
How does
I
he
mean,
capitalize off of
Spam Cop
that?
can do it too with like the Mario strings, but
Yeah.
this is of course the reason Ouch is probably the best Wolf player out there. Straight up.
I can't say I disagree, because the other options, it's Charlie and Larry at this point in time. Both
Good
really good
reflector.
players.
Just aware that that was going to be coming his way, and he didn't want to deal with that, but
Look at how fast Ouch is. He bears in your face, auto cancels it, runs backwards, and back attacks you. And then he gets the nair off stage.
Yeah, Spam Cop left with no choice but to air
Yeah.
dodge, and
And Ouch is just next
Yeah.
to you, nairing you. Ouch's situational awareness is insane. And sometimes he just up smashes twice, 3
Yeah.
times.
it
he
works
just-
because he's Ouch. And no one
And
wants
just
to
didn't
punish
get
him.
punished.
Yeah, like everyone's too afraid to punish him.
Yeah. I do agree with thinking that Wolf probably has the second best smash attacks in the game.
Yeah,
Best in the game
behind
to watch.
Min Min. Min Min's entire character is
That's
enough to
true.
Oh,
That's fair to say.
Weird reverse down tilt.
Yeah. Good attempt to get him to get Ouch off stage, but gets eaten by the side B,
Ouch.
and now Ouch is in the position to get a back throw.
Ouch is a lap Spam Cop,
Yeah.
which is not something I would have expected from the start of this game, but Ouch, got the hands for him,
Yep.
readjusted them on the controller.
Yep.
Ready to go. He's ready to rumble.
Doesn't get the up
Like
tilt,
that.
but he gets the up tilt.
Yeah, diet
finishing the
snake up
stock.
tilt.
Yeah. I think it's super
Yeah.
good. I think it's like one of the better moves for
Yeah.
him too.
I mean, like, diet snake up tilt is still diet snake up tilt.
It's still a snake up tilt.
Yeah.
That's just like and you get sent
Yeah.
flying at like 120-ish.
Something
You're
like
just dead.
that. Yeah.
If you are Spam Cop and you just saw yourself get bulldozed like that, what's your next option?
Well, you don't counterpick a character because Sam Koff's other character is Wolf. I would say just go to Battlefield. Get
Yeah,
the
I think with
tripods.
Battlefield, yeah.
Yeah, get the tripods in. Try to do the Mario, you know? You have that X factor. I mean, that's kind
Oh,
of what
small
you
Battlefield.
need. Small battle, okay. Ouch.
Probably Battlefield was actually the ban.
So, turns out Ouch had no particular reason for picking default Wolf. He just misclicked.
Yeah. They were just getting their hands on it. They just didn't know what was happening yet. Ooh. It feels a lot of the time that, like, Spam Cop is, like, trying to ledge trap. It feels like it doesn't matter because Ouch just says,
he
like,
almost died at 70.
oh my god.
And he still was like, I'm going out there.
Yeah. Because the way Ouch plays is just, like, he's just turbo. He's kind of like Cake. How Cake just played, where it's just like,
Yeah.
I'm just going to hold forward.
Yeah, I know what
Do
you're
something
going to
about it.
do, and I know you're not going to punish me for trying
Yeah.
to stop you. Like, just completely fearless, and that's super respectable.
What a jump
Wow.
lead.
Mario's nose is broken right now.
Yeah.
Okay, there, finally a punish, but it's not
Yeah.
even a lethal one because of the platform.
Yep. It's just he doesn't want to get ledge trapped like
Yeah.
right now. Yeah. But he still gets off of it, gets the dash attack, gets the
Ooh,
roll read,
wow.
gets 55% off
I
of
was
that,
expecting him to just go for the dunk.
and then gets back to ledge.
Yeah. Fair to up tilt.
Spam Cop feels like he's playing scared. A lot of his conversions don't seem to be capitalized off as hard as
Yeah.
usual, and
He's not even like, he's just kind of jumping around hoping something works. You know?
yeah.
Like, it feels very panicked, a lot of his neutral options.
Yeah, definitely. And Ouch is just capitalizing off of your fear, and that's what he does best.
That's what he does best. The kid knows he's a monster.
Yeah.
F-throw to finally.
Yeah. But killing at 160, that's not where you want to be
You
killing
can't
at
do
with
that.
Mario.
Like, if you're Mario, that's a little later than average. Of course, Mario very kind of feast or famine in terms of kill power, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's got a lot of strong options, but you gotta hit them.
Yep. Oh, this could be death tier.
That's
yeah.
one of them. Wow, quick
Finally gets a
turnaround
game.
out of Spam Cop.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Because Ouch has been going for not ledge
Yeah,
a bunch
every
of times.
single time.
Yeah. And so.
Literally every time.
Yeah. So Spam Cop just goes, all right, I will flood you.
Yeah, go to ledge now.
Yeah. Keep going to ledge. Let me ledge trap you. Please.
Yeah.
Double up
Oh,
tilt.
no.
Doesn't get the third one.
If you're out, you're breathing a sigh of relief, because that might have been death. This is a
Yeah.
very angry plumber. A
Yeah.
very angry cotton candy plumber.
Yeah. Dash attack not killing yet.
Unfortunately,
160.
you'd want like the quote-unquote sour spot there, probably. Because that sends out. This should just be an
Ooh.
up tilt.
I felt you should have just left tilted that and it would have been kill on the ledge.
It's easy to overthink those, you know?
That's true. And now Spam Cop could be in a really good position to just take this. If he gets one more down throw, I think this is good up air downer percent.
Yeah.
Especially with the
This is-
rage.
This is such a turnaround for game one, though. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, or he just gets the F smash at 70,
Yeah.
taking him off the side. Huh.
Okay, cool.
To be fair, I don't think either of them has rolled onto ledge or off
Yeah.
ledge that often this set.
Yeah, no.
And that was the first time he did it.
And
and-
Stamkov was like,
yeah.
no. He said
Yeah.
no.
Because Ouch just kept thinking that, like, he hasn't done it yet. I'm just going to keep F tilting
Yeah.
him on ledge. And then Stamkov says, all right, keep F tilting. I'll just F smash you once I roll off. And
Easy
he gets it.
peasy. Easy peasy.
Yep. Looks like they're choosing the
Yep.
stage.
We're going to be going to town. This is fine. Obviously, it's good for Ouch because Ouch normally kills like horizontally with back airs and stuff. Good for Mario though. You got those platforms, but also kind of bad for Mario because the blast
Yep.
zones are super high.
Yeah. It's you're not getting your top the top kills, but your F smash kills early. That's your trade-off. But as Ouch, you'd want that trade-off because in reality, like that F smash is a read or like a hard punish. If you put yourself in positions that aren't that, then you should be okay.
And at the end, all these things are pretty minuscule. No, but neither of these characters have bad stages.
True.
That's why they're both like top 5 characters. You know?
You think Mario's top 5?
I do.
Okay.
I
I think it's fair.
I have him at 4th. So
I need to make another one where I'm just actually thinking about all of it because I haven't made one since like quarantine.
fair. There's a lot of characters to consider, like Mario and Wolf on Town and City.
Yep. And now you got characters like all DLC Pack 2.
Yeah.
I still don't know how like cheesy they are versus how good they are.
Yeah.
And
Oh, here we go. This is going to
Okay,
be
this
something.
could be
This
big.
should be lethal, but you'll take that percent, you know?
yeah, I think that was from 20% all the way to 75, which
Yeah.
is always good. And he's
lands
still
the
getting
back air,
capitalizations.
And Ouch, not even going to have to risk a side B there. Gets just bailed out by the side platform.
Yep. All right,
Down
ouch.
throw?
Down throws.
I fully thought he was just going to stick an air there, but I guess didn't want to risk the tech game, so...
And he just gets him off stage and just says, all right, here's my ledge trapping time, and gets the up tilt. I think he flipped the dash attack there, but it doesn't matter at all. He's still getting 74%. And this is very close to being... Oh, okay.
Please
Tries to
don't.
roll...
I can't blame him when you're up this much.
Yeah.
But hey, last game was up this much in Spamcop's favor, so, you know, gotta respect him still.
Yeah. If he just gets... Oh, he's going for the up Bs now.
And it wasn't even punished. I'm so mad.
Yeah. He's not even dead yet.
The top plat, again, gonna bail Ouch out of the side
Yep.
view by you.
Forward throw, tech chase. Doesn't get the tech read.
Yeah. Like, Mario's up air, not a kill move. You don't really have anything to worry about.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
cool.
like might be... Okay. Doesn't get the dash
Yeah.
attack 2-frame.
Thank God. That would
Wow,
really
he
dumb.
just charged FUD in his face.
And
he
even
gets
up
up
tilt for
tilt.
his truffles. This won't be a 3-stock, but it's not looking good.
Well, don't say it can't be a 3-stock.
True, this is Ouch we're talking about.
Yep, and Zanby, I knew it.
Yeah. I knew it. Spamcom
Samcom
knew
knew it.
Your
Yeah.
grandmother back home knew it.
Yeah. Good news is, it is not a 3-stock.
I was right.
Yeah, you were right. I think as soon as I felt the down throw, I was like, okay, yeah, you're right. It's
Yeah.
not a
He's gonna
3-stock.
do the thing.
He's gotta do the
Spamcop's not
thing.
gonna get hit by it.
Yeah.
Everyone gets hit by the thing once, you know?
Yeah.
Like, once because they don't know, twice because they forgot, never again after that.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter to Ouch. He will always, he just loves that.
Oh,
He would
yeah.
do it to
It
you.
looks really stylish, no
Yeah.
matter how many times I see it, so...
Yeah. Tries to get a roll read, but Samcop just get up attacks to cancel it out. And this is just hard. I mean, obviously, Ouch could just sit back and laser. He's not the kind of guy that would do that, though.
Yeah.
And he is the kind of guy that would just F-smash 3 times in front of you.
And or gun the other way, although that was probably a misinput.
I think that's a misinput, but
And Mario, again, not the greatest at killing in terms of like the amount of moves he has
Yeah.
to do the trick. Obviously, the moves he does have are very strong, but you gotta get hit by them. And if Ouch is just like up above you, what are you gonna do? Down air?
yeah. The only thing you can do is up smash, really, and that's like out of shield.
Yeah.
Which means that he's hitting your shield, which Ouch is just like
It's Wolf on shield.
Yeah,
You're not
it's
winning that exchange.
either Wolf on shield or he's just maneuvering around your shield, and it doesn't matter. And that forward
Down
throw?
throw? No,
forward
forward throw.
throws. Oh, he tries to go for
Yeah.
fastball in air.
I don't
doesn't
blame
get
him
it.
again. Like he's
Yeah.
so far up.
Oh,
But now this gets interesting.
now it's scary.
Oh
Smash
no!
out of shield.
Please no.
Oh,
Okay, never mind.
oh.
All right, Town and City, Ouch's counterpick coming in clutch there. It wants
Yeah.
him to win this.
I feel that if he stayed on the platform and got a grab, he actually might have been able to get something off
Yeah.
of it.
Minus the whole platform, of course.
Yeah.
Get up attack?
This is... Ouch is definitely feeling him out now,
Yeah.
and Spamcop... Oh,
There we go.
there it is. Yeah. It felt like Spamcop knew that if he just gets a grab, there's always that chance that he can finish off the stock.
Yeah.
But he just couldn't find the grab, and Ouch just catches and jumps like it's no tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I do wonder what goes through his head sometimes. Like, are these like conditioning? Are these like...
Is he reading? Is he conditioning? Or is he just kind of trying his luck?
Yeah. Because honestly, any of the 3 options make sense. Because like you do it, and it's just auto-canceled anyways.
Yeah.
So what can you really do about it?
Yeah.
All right. Game 3 going...
Yeah.
Wait, no, game 4.
No, game 4.
Game
Ouch
4
is up
going to
2-1.
Smashville. Yeah.
All right, so Smashville, interesting stage. Very small blast zones across the board. Now
Yep.
that Yoshi's is gone, it is our smallest blast zone stage overall.
Yep.
Again, neither of these characters really have bad stages. A lot of it comes down to personal comfort.
Oh,
no.
okay.
Okay, no one dying for that
Can be a
yet.
FUD? Okay, it's a cape
Never
actually, and
mind.
that's a death.
I lied, Ouch died for that. Let's go spam call.
Yeah. Spamcop taking the first stock. I think the first time the set.
Oh no, needs a back air first.
Oh,
yeah, caught the jump somehow.
Yeah. I think he just pressured him so much off stage that
Yeah.
Spamcop couldn't get the drift in, and then from there it was just
All
over.
she wrote.
Yeah.
Just for dash attack to
Double dash attack,
to
up air,
Oh my
double
god.
up air.
Looking like Meta Knight
73%.
almost.
There's so much damage within each of Wolf's moves. And it's so
Intro
strong.
to no.
This is one of those positions where I think, oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, if Spamcop gets a hit, then this could be really good for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Again, that's a very angry plumber right there.
Yeah. No matter what, it's always scary to play against Mario, because it feels like no matter what, I could get grabbed and I could die.
But I've just stood there and let Spamcop overthink it. Oh, here we go? No, not quite.
Nothing. I think there was too much rage, or it was just too bad timing to capitalize off of the up air. Because Spamcop is at max rage right now. Oh, I'm actually not sure.
Whoa.
Ouch really does not like going to the ledge.
Yeah, no. Every time.
Every time.
Waits it out, though. Now he's kind of forced to. No,
Yeah,
the fireball
he just
didn't
eats the
do
fireball
it.
and dies for it.
All right, Spamcop showing some life. If
And
can
then he
take
gets
this
stuffed
stock,
out.
Of course, he can get to game 5, and now this is like your best chance. No comeback required. This is even.
Yep.
For now. I like the idea.
Yeah, it was. I was just always pressing forward, so it's like if I get this, like I think it's invincible too at some start of it. If I just get this hit, it's always good.
The one timeout backs off.
Oh,
And
this
that's what
could be
makes him
huge.
so good, you know, is he recognizes when he actually does have to back off.
Yeah. Like, yes, if you look at it from like a very basic perspective, it's like, oh, he's just pushing forward. He has a really great advantage. But it's like way more than that. He knows when to back off. He knows after how many hits, like he can do something about it. I should back off here for a second.
For a second, just enough to make it panic. But he's behind, you know. This could be Spamcop's chance to take it to a game 5.
Yeah. And also, we've seen multiple times that if Spamcop just gets him off stage, there's always the chance of a Gimp.
Yeah. Multiple times this game, for that record.
Yeah, that's
but
both
the
sucks.
up-angled F-tilt gonna do it.
The
That up-angled
coins are
F-tilt
very
on Wolf looks so funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's some
awesome.
weird animation in this game.
Yeah. Not quite as safe as it might have been in Yonder days.
Yep. He's just so fast.
That's not it.
Great tech.
Oh, the footstool.
Footstool? Okay, nothing.
That's,
But he gets the up tilt.
Wow. Good stuff. Good stuff to Spamcop, too, you know?
Yeah?
Just 3-1, but close, though, overall.
Yeah. That is one of those sets you can say, that was a close 3-1.
Yeah. All right, so while we're waiting, I have a question to ask you.
Oh, no. What is it?
All right, what is the longest non-medical word in the English language?
I don't know. What is it?
It is Flutchinutchinihilipilification.
Define Flutchinutchinihilipilification.
Flutchinutchinihilipilification is the act of designating something as useless, such as the word Flutchinutchinihilipilification.
Some European made that, didn't they?
Probably. It's self-describing, and that's why I love it. It's self-describing. All right, who we got next?
Well, that decided the winner side of top 8. So, Ouch guaranteed 5th, and so is Cake guaranteed 5th.
So is Cake. Cake will be playing Ouch, I believe. Machi would. Oh no, because he took Dawson's
there should be.
seed, so. Oh no, Cake will be playing Lemon. Dawson was 100% seeded 3rd.
Yes. And I believe that means we're probably going into loser's side.
Oh yeah.
I see Spamcop staying up there, which means that he might be playing someone.
But he's talking to Grade right now. Oh, who's this?
I don't know.
This person, whoever they are, made some upset to get here. Can you pull up bracket or?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Yeah, best internet is kind of 50-50.
Yeah. Let me just try my best to get the bracket up as soon as possible.
All these new people, and I'm over here getting 17.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, you know, the next generation.
Yep.
Trying to see if I can glean anything from a character pick, but no dice.
Yeah, they're still on stages. It's slowly loading.
Cool.
All right. So just to make sure, so.
Yeah, this is for 9th. What we're doing right now.
Yes. So, Spamcop and Gronk.
Who is Gronk?
Beat Tickle.
Yo.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
They beat Tickle.
Yeah, the
We
bracket.
saw it.
But yeah.
Wow. Okay,
So-
that's hype.
These guys from Nova Scotia came all the way to BC for this, I'm guessing.
Wow.
Or maybe visited someone and
Maybe
then
he's
said,
visiting.
hey,
Maybe he's a new transplant. You know,
there's a tournament happening.
like ironically enough, Tickle
Yeah.
was a transplant at one point. Wow. Gronk from Nova Scotia. I'm going
Gronk
to
from Nova Scotia.
ask you to click on his thing and see if he's like ranked it. Click on Gronk and then click on his name and it might give us his power ranking in Nova Scotia if he is.
Also, beat someone named Benji in a best of 5.
Benji's a good Pikachu player.
He was seeded 20.
Okay. So there
So-
we are. Cube was like peripherally aware. Wait. This is. We're doing our best, chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I see? I know that. Oh, rankings. Here we are. 7th in Nova Scotia for fall 2019. So this might be outdated.
But it's still 2019 7th place.
Gronk, according to this, plays Rob.
And Greninja. Greninja's okay.
Damn it. I was all excited. Alright, so Robin Greninja, assuming DLC has not changed that.
Yep. Okay, so Spam Cop, well, I would say it's probably most likely the Greninja. Maybe Rob game 1.
Yeah.
But I would assume that you don't want to do Mario Rob, especially if it's someone
Yeah.
like Spam Cop.
Assuming it is the Rob. Okay, I'm getting a look now.
I see a hero hover.
He's hovering over Byleth, which makes me very nervous. How do you beat Tickle on Byleth, though?
Maybe you dittoed him.
Okay,
I see
Spam
the
Cop,
Mario, and... Ooh.
0? Oh, no,
Yeah,
just
okay.
Scrat.
It is
Okay.
the Greninja.
Alright, Robin Greninja. Gonna see the Greninja. A very, very... Like, I don't think there's much more of a discrepancy between how good the character is and how many reps they have than Greninja.
Yeah.
The character is incredible, and very few people play him. Of course, Capsize, maybe still in the market, maybe
Capsize.
not.
Let's check. So much scrolling.
Alright,
Capsize is still in bracket and fighting Nervy right now.
yeah. I appreciate that Gronk uses a Greninja alt with the pink tongue because you know when Greninja up tilts, right?
Mm-hmm.
The after image of his tongue does not change color, and it really annoys me.
Oh, okay.
So he's using one with a pink tongue, so now I don't have to be bothered by it.
My favorite Greninja skin is the bright pink one.
Same.
Yeah. Either way, 0.4. Never mind.
Yeah?
Wow, he goes for a down throw F smash. Doesn't get it. But 20% differential between the two
Yeah.
right now, and
Gronk looks to be so far a pretty slow patient player,
Yep.
which I think is honestly optimal for Greninja more than like the dash attack
Yeah.
spam test. Because this character can move.
ooh,
Oh, this should
could be
be
really bad. Okay,
Yeah.
gets another back air off stage.
Greninja, one of the many characters with no real hitbox on the recovery, especially above them, but wow, can't
This is
quite
the up
catch the
smash,
roll, and Gronk's
yeah.
gonna punish. God, this has been a crazy bracket. I'm not over
Yeah.
Tickle getting 17.
Yeah, you got 17th. That is definitely insane.
That'll do
But
it, though.
great ledge trump.
Gotta watch out for the
The
cave
back
trump.
air. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the ins and outs of the Nova Scotia scene. All I know is that a Min wins like most of their tournaments, I think. Oh, that might be New Brunswick.
I was gonna say glad I live in BC, but then I realized we have Pack Street.
Yeah.
But this is a really small shield. Yeah, I guess shield
Yeah.
poked off that.
All right. Up throw? No dice.
This is definitely a matchup that is. I don't think Spamcop has played many Greninjas because I can't think of many Greninjas in BC except for Frog
We've
and
got Frog and very rarely Emblemere when he manages to make it out here.
yeah, and then I think Joven's picking him up, but I don't.
Who's picking him up?
I think yeah, Joven
Joven. That makes sense.
because he played against me all 3 games as Greninja.
How'd it go?
2-1 for me. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so gonna just use the forward air. I probably didn't want the turnaround shuriken though.
Yeah.
I'll also admit, Greninja's not a character I'm terribly familiar with, but I'll try my best.
Yeah, it's from what I know from the last set I played against someone, it was a lot of it is a lot of bait and punishes. You
Yeah.
had to maneuver yourself around the shield, and then I think dash attack is kind of a bait because I'm pretty sure it's not entirely safe on shield.
Yeah.
You want to like do a lot more nairs and down tilts on shield as opposed to dash attacks, even though dash attack is the easier combo starter.
Yeah. Dash attack is like, the big thing with dash attack is it happens to look very close to down tilt.
Yes. Like that.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, no.
it's just like you have the moving dash attack and you have the not moving dash attack.
I'm enjoying that Gronk's style of bait and punish is less bait and punish and more. I'm not going to commit to a button.
Yeah. I think it's pretty good in
Yeah.
this scenario, especially against Mario where you're like,
Mario.
I'm scared of getting hit by it,
Yeah.
so let's just like
Especially
feel
right
what it comes
now,
out.
like that.
Yeah.
It's for the counter of all options.
Yeah.
All right,
Back throw, get him off stage.
Unfortunately, Greninja's 2 kill throws. Back throw is not one of them. Got the forward
Yeah.
and the up.
I don't think up throw kills yet though. I think
No.
it's soon. But oh,
Soon.
tries to go for an F smash, doesn't get it, and I think
Throw?
was that?
Oh god.
Okay.
He wanted it.
Yeah.
Respect.
Back air, gets him onto near ledge.
Yeah.
Now he's off stage.
I can say that Greninja's biggest weakness is that at a shield game, nothing really fast. Nair, of course, is very slow for a Nair.
Yeah.
That throw, not quite.
Not,
You're right.
not yet. But the next one should kill if you can get it.
Yeah. If you
And
can get
then-
it before Stamkop closes the
Yeah.
score.
It's always like when Greninja seems like one of those characters too. That's one of those. If you get to a certain point, how do I kill you?
Yeah.
Because at 174, nothing seems to really be comboing, and the only thing you have now is like
Like,
raw
you gotta
smash
land
attacks,
that,
the forward
off
air.
or you're up for it, or you're
Yeah.
kill throws. Of which, again, he has 2. All right, can Gronk make this comeback? Can he make... I'd make like a football reference here, but I've never watched a thing of football in my life.
I was gonna
So-
say, I don't think I've ever thought you would watch
Ooh.
football.
Oh my god, that's not
Oh!
the substitute. I like it. I like it. I respect it. The big thing you have to watch out for at Stamkop is being put off stage and then Shadow Sneak. Shadow
Yes.
Sneak is frighteningly strong in this.
No! Great roll read
Yeah.
from Spam Cop.
You look at Gronk, you're like, yeah, he
Yeah.
knows he done oofed.
Yeah.
He knows he did an oops.
It was going, I don't want to say going really well, but it was starting to seem like he'd catch up a bit. It was starting to feel a bit more doable, but sometimes you just get the one read, and sometimes you just get the up smash and it's over. And I think a lot of the feel of the first game was just, it felt like they were feeling each other out a lot, and then Spam Cop just got the upper hand at the end of it. Or at the end of the trades, and it was from there, leaning towards his favor the entire time after that. So I think if he just uses the intel from the first game he got, goes from there, and then does less feeling out and more of positioning advantage, he should be able to have a much better time, I think.
Agreed.
Oh, your mic is really far, by the way.
All right. I had to hydrate. Hydration's
Yeah.
important.
Always hydrate.
So,
Alright, fine.
no, drink fast. There.
I'll drink my hydration.
All right, cool. So glad nobody could see that. All right, so game 2 going to small battlefield. This is interesting because this is a stage we've seen Stamkop pick before. Once again, Greninja I think is in that caliber of character that just has no bad stages.
I think Yoshi's was a bad stage, but that's gone now.
But we're in the best region where we don't have to put up with that shit.
True. I know there's a lot of platform stuff you can do, but also the platform also limits certain other combos.
Yeah.
You can't get dash attack up
Up
smash.
because that smash has a hard time connecting on platforms.
Yeah. I think also the dash attack makes it so that you can actually tech on the platform.
Yeah. You know, up smash when a platform's there, it goes from surf to hydro pump. You know.
Yeah. And it's a bit different when you have to maneuver around the platforms, but you can still get stuff off it.
Oh yeah.
But so far, it's been kind of the Spam Cop show.
Yeah.
Oh,
Especially
my
with that.
God.
Not true, but knows that air dodge. She's gonna
Yeah.
come out.
Misses
my
the
God.
last hit of downer on purpose. Gets an air dodge, reads the air dodge, and gets the up smash out of it.
Oh, dash attack to fair though. That's gonna be dicey. I'm surprised we haven't seen like any sort of uppy offstage shenanigans from Greninja.
True. Although it is definitely
Oh,
hard.
God.
Oh, I think it might have been a bit faster.
Yeah, no, Spam Cup waited just a smidge
Yeah.
too long there, you know?
Gotta be out of shield. Now it's almost lapping. Now it is lapping, and it's... Yeah. You're in a really bad spot as Greninja here. Oh, tries to get the Nair, doesn't get it.
Just F tilts him, you know?
I
Oh,
think
good tap, good
Gronk
tap.
tried to go for a back air there, but the up B is just faster.
This looks rough. Gronk's being
Yeah.
lapped really badly.
Yeah.
That'll do
Okay.
it though.
Good forward air takes a stock, but this is a back air.
Yeah,
50%.
1-1. And
When you're
yeah,
in the lead, you
you're
always
kind
take
of
that.
banking on Rage Shadow Sneak at this point. Get him to the stock somehow and then Rage Shadow Sneak him away.
Yeah.
And that's not a great thing to be banking on because it means you're pretty far down. Oh my god,
Oh
please.
my God. Okay, that's...
God.
He's been just reading Gronk so hard.
I thought he was just an F smash there.
That was the S smash, but
Yeah.
doesn't get it.
Down throw.
Oh,
my God.
weak hit.
Waits it out, but good discipline at a down. Oh, no!
Oh!
No! I mean, what do you say? What do you say?
Can't really say much about that. I think Spamcop is in Gronk's head.
Yeah. I think we might see a switch to the Robot Man.
I think you kind of have to at this point in time. Your Greninja is definitely not working, and he has such a good... Spamcop has such a good read on what he wants to do right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe he has another secondary, but
I don't know, maybe he's got like a mid-minute waiting or something.
all I'm going to say is if he has a Roy, now would be a great time to show it. Like,
I mean,
just
Roy-
any sword character right now would be great.
No, we will
yeah,
be
but he
seeing
gets
the Robot
Rob.
Man.
I agree with it. I think at a certain
This is
point,
it.
like,
Yeah.
this is one of your other two mains. Your
Mhm.
Greninja hasn't been working out the entire time. And you were, I don't want to say getting destroyed, but it was like you were getting hard read a lot of your options.
Yeah.
Even if it's not like a better character matchup, you just need to change of pace somehow.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I also think that's like one of the biggest reasons to do character switches. Just like if it's not working out, you need to change of pace in your head too. And it's also, I mean, so far hasn't been that bad. He's up
Yeah.
technically right now.
He is up, but not for long because Mario
Yeah.
is very good at that.
Yep.
Wow, Spamcop saying, okay, you got one, but we're not letting you go away with it.
Yeah. Now you are down a stock
Uh-huh.
against Mario. How scared would you be?
Pretty scared
I should also say as the robot.
as Robot Man.
Yeah.
I mean, as Robot Man, you usually have nothing to fear. This is one of those rare times where this matchup's actually not very good. One of Rob's very few losing matchups.
I think this is a really terrible matchup for Rob.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, it
No,
should be dead.
No, that's dead.
I don't know. Like,
I think Gronk's out of gas in the tank.
yeah. The most impressive thing about that combo to me was the fact that I saw like Spamcop delay the second up air, fastball a tiny bit, and then jump up air.
Yeah.
And
Dude,
it just
how to get it
he just
going.
knows like how to get these combos perfectly down.
You're gonna run him out
Oh,
of
no.
fuel. No.
That's
Oh
an
my
up smash,
God,
and he's almost out of
fuel.
gas.
He's out of gas.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Spamcop, you're crazy. Wow.
That was insane. Although, to be fair, we have maybe 4 or 5 Robs in the region to
Yeah,
practice
we
against.
got Machu, we got Legit, we got Comey, we got Vincent, we got... I mean, that's 4. That counts as 4
I
or
feel there's
5.
more.
There's gotta be more.
Either way, we
There's
have
a lot.
quite a few Robs, and it's a matchup that if you live in BC,
You need to know.
you gotta figure it out, or you gotta like.
If you don't know it, you will lose
Yeah.
like every tournament.
Yep.
Shoutouts to Legit.
Woo. I always loved going. I think.
I went like 0-25 against Legit for a while at one point.
Yeah, I think my streak was like 0-9.
Wow.
But it's also like, I didn't play him that often, because I don't think I entered as much as you.
Yeah, no.
But it was
I
a
was
lot of just
playing
like 3
2 or
Smash
3
4
times a week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sounds a lot of fun. Yeah.
All right.
Don't let a single one get away!
We'll each need to take down about 10.
Stow your fear. It's now or never.
We'll win this. I know we will.
Oh, hey, we are into it. We're going to be rocking the masks, make sure that everyone stays safe. But outside of that, hey, welcome back to Champions of Vancouver Ultimate Singles Top 8. I'm Gamble. I'm here with
Young
Lean.
Lean.
Yeah.
Lean, YVP on the mic.
YVP's not, you're not the bike post anymore.
I'm not.
You're just hanging out by it. You're leaned up against it.
Well, you know what these guys have been doing? They've been on stage, like basically leaning on the edges of their seats, trying to get into this first top 8 match, and I think they're pretty much ready to get started. It looks like the fists have been bumped.
Yep.
We're going to game 1, this is a best of 5, and both of these two have had a very interesting run to get to losers top 8 here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're going to fight a lot of great players when you come to bigger events like this, and that's been their path. I don't have it memorized by heart, but I'm sure if you hit an exclamation point bracket, you can make sure you know everything that's going on. But we're seeing the Aegis broken out by Machu. Spam Cop obviously on the Mario, nothing too shocking there, but
these two have an interesting history, actually. I don't have the statistics or their record, per se.
Okay.
But I do know that Machu has, not complained, that's the wrong word, but struggled with the Spam Cop Mario in the past. Just playing a character like Rob especially, you just kind of get eaten alive with these combos. And speaking of combos, not going to quite do it off the top there, but definitely not surprised to see him going for a bit of a faster character like Mithra to be able to sort of like stop the Mario from holding that space that he so desperately needs to hold.
Yep. And on top of that, you know, you're not just moving faster. You're throwing out swift moves as a sword character.
Oh, yeah.
You don't get that opportunity.
What do people call her, like Sheik with a sword or something?
Some people just call her Mashra.
Fair enough. That backer, though, going to set him up top, and really nice pressure coming down from a grounded Machu. Now these two, though, just dancing around in a whiffed grab, not going to go punished.
Yeah, this is... Ooh, really?
And catches, I think, a dash back or a rollback there because of that DI.
That's a tough way to go out, but hey, you know what? Spam Cop's been kind of holding this one down the entire time. It makes sense that you take this first stock here in game 1.
Oh my god, he's dead? He's dead, Yep. I'm so sorry to see it, but as soon as he was under there, I've been pineappled many times on this stage.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. That being said, though, I mean, SD or not, this is now a 3-stock game, to 1. So we're going to have to see what Machu can do here. Revealing the Pyra, though. Maybe that'll make something happen.
That's the tilt. There we go. That's the knockback you needed. Now you got to bring back that damage without taking too much of your own. And it's not easy. When Mario gets a hold of you, he's in there. He's going to be able to get as much as he wants.
And Mithra, like, obviously that foresight does come into play, but it's not exactly a character that can just land effortlessly all the time. Though their air drift, man, that is, it can be aggressive. But off topic. Right now, the crazy left trap and catches the neutral to get up with the down smash.
Really simple, really effective, getting it done, and we're at an even game. You know, I would say both of us were pretty worried. Is this one going to be a blowout in game 1? An easy 2-stock because of that pineapple. But now you have to really worry about Spam Cop. No way.
Is the cape happening? It's happening, and that will be game 1. Honestly, all you can say, regardless of everything else that happened in that game, the recognition and awareness to just get that cape and clutch out that game.
Absolutely.
Well done from Spam Cop.
No, it looked really good the whole way through there for Spam Cop. I mean, part of that was Machu SDing.
Sure.
But they capitalized on their opportunities, did a good bit of damage when they needed to, and I mean, they shared a moment there when on the pineapple, Machu looked over like, "Are you kidding me?" And Spam Cop was like, "Eh."
And nothing but love between these two. Like, they've played countless sets. Both been at the top of our region for such a long time now. We're gonna hear the Mithra come back, it sounds like. So definitely Machu not feeling lost on the character perhaps, but maybe the stage.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know what? You get a little bit of better juggling here. You get to control the lower and mid levels very, very easily because of your massive hitboxes.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, you're handing Mario triplats, and that's just never been a good idea. But
in a vacuum, sure. Yes.
Exactly. But you're a character that can contest.
Yeah. No, it's interesting. I mean, I like seeing the Pyra coming out, though. Machu's starting to get a little more comfortable. Pyra, a character that can do so much at ledge, but, going for the cheeky cape, but not quite going to find it.
Good snap there. Going to need to snap a lot, as we've already seen. That cape is a death sentence if you're off stage.
Yeah, Mithra cursed with a linear recovery, some could say. So, quick conversion though, and now suddenly retaking this ground control. This is when Mithra's so oppressive, but Spam Cop doing a great job reversing the situation.
I just realized we're listening to the Sonic Boom
I was
song.
about to say, this is some like edgy teen music. Like, what is this?
This is the Look how you do.
Oh,
boy.
wait. Hey, I was with you with what you were saying, but that was so clean that it definitely took me away from you because the beautiful, I guess, patience to wait there and catch that with the late back air, just the perfect way to cap off that stock. Spam Cop coming out with a vengeance right now, wanting to make this a 2-0 lead.
Neutral B? Yeah.
But he goes off stage with it.
Hey, he's okay. He's okay for now. I'm scared. I'll be honest. Anytime he goes off stage, he needs to recover with just how the cape doesn't send you sideways like other people. Like, you just get slammed into the dirt.
No, it's definitely an oppressive tool that Mario has. But even just his general floatiness and ability to throw out long-lasting aerials. That being said, though, this is all happening in the middle of the stage right now. He's taking him on a trip.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, he
missed.
Quite. And that will not be a punish.
Yeah, he landed on the platform.
It's not as easy to do as you would think, right? Like, they have the mix-up as the Mario there, as to if they're going to go through the platform, land straight on it, fastball, etc.
Neutral B? No, just sticking to the tilts.
And I love his use of the flood there to get himself that stage control, taking it onto the ledge trap now. Like, look at this pressure coming out. He's just waiting.
Okay, Ike, settle down.
yeah, looking like Cromer Ike right there. But it's basically a one-stock difference right now, and this game is getting closely dangerous to lapping.
Absolutely. Oh, still doesn't seal. Okay, that's should do.
Yeah.
So we've seen Machu be able to bring this one back when it comes to stocks, but it's a little bit tougher at 112 because each touch is going to harshly reset neutral.
Yeah, this is the kind of stock where his composure gets tested, right?
Yep.
And so far, looking pretty clean with it. Going to catch him with the forward tilt, and Mithra able to put on a lot of that pressure.
Ooh, no punish with the down air. That's costly.
This is just, and I'm not taking away from the great play here, but this is just Mithra at her peak. Like, the amount of things she can do to your shield is disgusting.
And the amount of things that he still hasn't done that are available.
Ooh, mixes up the DI there, but not enough to take him off the top. Mithra forward air out of shield.
Big back air, the tech in place. The back throw shouldn't seal, but it just gives him that control.
Yeah, absolutely, and safely able to get to the ledge. Oh, the photon edge is not going to be a punish, and it will.
Absolutely.
You better punish it.
Yeah, that needs to be a conversion every single time. It's not an impossible move to punish. You just need to have something in mind.
Oh,
that is a huge pickup.
That was really cute, not going to lie.
Yeah, that's
oh,
no,
and unable.
Not quite.
I love the patience from Machu, excuse me.
He taunted. A little taunt in there.
And just spacing these back airs, knowing that Mario does not have much to do against these kinds of hits, but lets it rip on an up B.
Machu still struggling to find this hit that he needs, the neutral B.
Oh, and that's safe, yeah.
Safe? No way. Okay. Still good.
And not able to make it back. Honestly, just relentless ledge pressure coming out from the Pyra. Well played by Machu.
I'm stunned that he didn't have the drift. Oh, this is big. This is where he starts. No. That first nair is where he started to loop his pressure and control that middle area. And I guess that's why we're seeing Spam Cop immediately up B to that top platform. A little bit harder for him to chase down.
Okay, and a nice conversion coming out. This is suddenly Machu favored, if only slightly. Okay, gonna get the grab there, keeping him towards the ledge and looking for something big.
One of the air dodge, not gonna be given to him. But he's still got control. Neutral B, maybe?
Oh, and catches him with Pyra down tilt.
Oh. I like the call to go back to Mithra. We're clearly back in neutral.
Yeah.
Pyra's tools aren't as well suited, and that is a huge
Oh my god, that's so hot. Okay, goes for the double up air, and the landing hit of the neutral air actually going to bail him out there. All right, nice pressure coming back out, and he's switching back and forth. He's feeling himself a little bit. But honestly, if you're...
No sword. If you're Machu.
Sorry, I was going to say if you're Machu, like, and Pyra's on the field and you're an advantage, like, it is scary to fight against. Oh,
okay.
Just throws it out Cosmo style.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to get a clip in there, and
Yeah, so close, but not quite the parry.
Nice.
Not quite enough.
Still juggling, though, still getting that damage. It just makes it that little bit easier when you can finally switch to Pyra.
I like the fact that he's, wow, and just instantly pops in with that down smash. Such a great and often underrated part of Mithra's toolkit. We're tied at a 1-1 here.
Yeah, powerful pirouette to seal off that game 2. We're moving into game 3, and I mean, do we even need to say where we're going?
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we went back to Battlefield. I'm with you. But I could also see Spamkov having something else up his sleeve. Don't forget that he also has been playing Wolf a lot in bracket.
Okay.
I'm not suggesting that a character changes in order, but it's definitely something he might consider.
The options
going
there.
into a pivotal game 3, right? Like,
Absolutely.
You still have a game to lose. I know you pick game 3 is not the game you want to lose.
No.
But it definitely cushions you a little bit if you do want to try something new. But we're actually going to see a character change from Machu instead. So in ways maybe encouraging Connor to stick it out with that Mario. We're going to, I think this is Town and City.
Yeah. And I don't disagree with it here. You know, I can definitely see the AC stages being a little bit better for Rob. The way that you can control the zone below with the projectile and still be able to combat the platform above. It's a little bit different than on Battlefield, where, you know, the middle platform is so high above that it's a commitment to go up there.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, now I'm juggling. This is fine. I can deal with this. It's a whole other central platform. It's a different conversation, and it's being handled by a different character.
And then it's FD, right? And then it comes back to, you're right, Town is a very unique stage, and not going to get the strong spot on that forward air could have been huge.
That would have been terrifying.
But this is Machu's main at the end of the day, right? And regardless as to, you know, maybe some of the history with these two, or just how the matchup can look at times, I mean, Rob has so much explosive power to pretty much every character, and Mario does not fall out of that. So right now, Machu doing a good job at avoiding these killing blows, but not really doing enough to get his own pressure started. Spamkov just comfy holding that stage.
Oh, and he actually does take him down. And Machu, a big shake of the head there on that one. Really not thrilled with the early start.
Yeah, how could you be, right? Like, you're hoping to switch characters and come out with momentum. It's game 3, it's 1-1, and you're down looking to get pressured by a Mario right now. It's scary. That being said, though, 74% is nothing to scoff at. Like, Mario needs to start thinking pretty soon about avoiding some fatal blows, and I'm not gonna expect Machu to do anything except for get him right into that percent. Excuse me.
Good control here with the back airs. It's a move that's slightly auto.
That just hit 30. I'm sorry. That laser literally just hit 30.
Oh, what a parry!
Beautiful. I had my arm around you for a second.
Don't take it back.
I got comfortable, but that was just an amazing parry into the up smash.
I felt so safe in your arms.
Okay, let's just move on.
I mean, hey, you're not going to feel safe in Mario's arms. This is going to be deadly. Machu needs to find a way down, and will. The Nair not going to work out.
Ooh, and look to up smash there, but going to get caught out by the end of Rob's Nair. And the gyro going to clank with the aerial. So far, you know, neither player able to take over in this stock. 121 on Rob is definitely a lot, but don't get it twisted. Like, this is becoming an even game really quickly. Ooh, sets him up off a soft Nair, but it's just going to pop him right over the edge of the stage, and Rob has made it back.
I think with this little bit of rage, we're maybe 10 or 15% away from getting some down throw combos.
Oh, I think
parry.
I think we're pretty close.
He's gonna try it.
And gets the up
tilt.
Him.
No,
not get the up air.
Oh.
Hey, don't show your bias.
No, but it's no, I'm not showing the bias.
I'm
I'm just thinking about it. It's like he went for that second up tilt as a, this is what I'm supposed to do, not this is what I want to do.
Yeah, who knows what he's thinking other than I'm at 144 health. But both these two basically at 140% apiece right now. Whoever takes the stock first is going to be in a much better position.
Absolutely.
Mario, and this is what Spamkov's been doing so well, is just holding that stage control, not overexerting himself over the ledge, and Machu makes it all the way back, but now he's got to do the same thing,
gas.
Right? Oh, and that back air just waits for the opportunity to take the stock safely.
Up throw? Nope, still going to drill it.
Oh, and that caught him, but not enough to do it, especially on a stage like Town and City.
The big thing was the short hop there. Everyone forgets about it, but you do less with your aerials when you short hop.
Yeah, absolutely. And looks for the instant up air, but Spamkov just holding himself together.
Oh,
not
he
gonna
didn't get the down smash? Are you kidding?
This is looking pretty scary right now. I mean, 162, don't get me wrong, he's close to death. But one Mario combo and suddenly you're at 80. Looking like I might have spoken into existence for a second here. He is literally at 80. Well, not literally.
Just so close. Up throw.
Literally. And that should finally be enough. For a second, it looked like he was going to live.
The balloon knockback, if they don't die in that first half second, I'm like,
and the silent dark KO, yeah, he's living.
Yeah.
All right, but now 80% to make up for Spamkov looking to play safe, and he is just one of the best players I've seen at, honestly, I don't know how else to say it, but camping the hell out of neutral, and then just making so much out of every single punish. So right now, he's not going to go in. Why does he need to go in against Rob, right? Like, he's
absolutely
100%, 120%, 130% from these gyros right now.
I thought you were expressing 100% as in, like...
I was, and then I saw the damage start to go up.
That was nice.
Oh, and a beautiful back air. Gonna take him.
Huh. So that pick didn't work out. easy to say. I mean, we have hindsight to now see the victor of this match, but I don't think it was the character's fault. I think Spam Cop just kind of had his number there, and I would recommend going to the Aegis for the rest of the set, simply because I don't think there's any stages that you don't want to be on her.
At the end of the day, I think
on them.
I agree with what you're saying to an extent. I think at the end of the day, like, it's so hard to separate the character from the player. Like, yes, I agree that Spam Cop played that matchup so perfectly that he basically had his number.
Yep.
But like that's because he can play that matchup in a completely different and in an often safer way than you can against a character like Mithra, right? So he was able to really just play defensively and get so much more damage per hit because Rob is Rob and gets comboed a lot.
Yep.
That being said, though, I mean, I'm not sleeping on Rob. No, I know some people think Rob's literally best in the game. I've seen the results. I know what's up. And Rob can do it against any character. I don't care who you are. So we'll have to see.
For sure, the character has insane, explosive opportunities. You know, you get someone off stage, you hit him with the arm rotor, good night.
Yeah, the big reads like those, just the boxing tools, the ability to play from up close and from afar. It's very strong, and right now, playing some games with this gyro, but Spam Cop able to break through, and even though he's down a percent, he is able to get down to the stage decently safely here. That's a lot that's the thing, though, like, it's not easy to play against a character like Rob and play defensive. Like, you still have to parry all these projectiles, you have to, like, be in the right spot, you have to think ahead. It's easier said than done to, like, just not get hit by projectiles.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, and just able to land safely there. The rising up air going to get him a lot here. Yeah.
It's damage. It's not a kill. You're on FD. You know what? You got to settle for stuff as Mario.
Oh, I mean, especially mid stage. Like, he got a lot off of that one hit. And the arm rotor does come out, but no punish there to take him down. I mean, look, 130, 145 now.
Yep.
Most things are going to start doing it pretty dang soon. The soft spot on the down air, though, not going to be, well, I guess will be one of them, but not in the traditional sense.
Kind of like you killed someone via poison kill. You know, you didn't really kill them.
It's not as satisfying, but they died either way.
Exactly.
And spot dodging that trap, but the up tilt actually not going to connect. I'm a little bit surprised there. Fireball starting to come out. Projectiles from either side, and going to get him with the soft nair into a beautiful conversion. Ooh. Down there, though, not enough to take it.
I do like these fireballs coming out from Spam Cop. You're nice. You're going to lead into a lot more lateral combos that way.
Yeah.
You know, you can get those late nairs, down tilt pickups as we saw from him.
Yeah.
It's just a question of, can you put those out safely without Machu having a read on you? It's not like Rob has the greatest air drift in the world. You're not worried about him getting in, but
yeah,
it is something you do need to be at least wary of.
No, absolutely. And I mean, look, this is suddenly, yes, it's looking like a 40% game right now, but one Mario conversion evens that up.
Absolutely.
It's difficult to say who really has momentum right now. I think Machu's doing a great job, though, at coming out strong in this game 4.
If he hits one of those.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm guessing Machu's just DIing it to avoid that situation.
Sure.
No up smash, but going to parry the back air, and ooh.
Okay.
Both these two looking for crazy reads right now. I actually respect both of these players for going for it, but so far, neither of them going to connect on any of those giant hits to take a stock.
Yeah, it hasn't worked out quite yet, but this should be it. Full hop, full hop.
Yeah. No,
short hop.
I can't believe it.
That will count.
Scooping him from well above the stage. Machu not afraid to get up high there and put himself forward. These nairs now, you know, Machu can tend to just parry a lot of these landing aerials, doing a great job calling out Spam Cop's habit of just often landing with an aerial.
Surprised that wasn't more. And yeah, you're absolutely right. That's a nice, that's a good reaction.
Yeah, that reflect coming in big. Oh, and the double fair catching the jump, and that's gonna be the game. Machu takes one jump and is like, you know what?
Goodbye.
I just needed one read. One nice catch. That downer, though, pretty generous out there, not gonna lie.
It's a big move in every sense of the word. Big impact, big hitbox.
Absolutely.
And big-time plays. Machu, he pushes this one to a game 5.
That was hype.
We're starting off the losers bracket with a hotly contested match. There's no way to say anything else about it.
And that's the thing. Neither of these guys will be satisfied with the 7th place. Like, both doing a great job getting to top 8.
Yep.
But these two are seasoned. They're, you know, top 8 level players.
What the hell is this song choice?
I don't know. I'm kind of
I'm here for it.
Okay. We're going to see him going back to the Rob, it looks like. Machu, Spam Cop, hopefully both of them get a nice deep breath. Drink some water, do what you got to do, because this is going to be a bloodbath out here.
Wait, where are we at?
We're going to small battlefield, it looks like.
Okay.
First time it's coming out this set, and I guess the last.
Yeah.
Oh, and so far, Spamcop coming out with 2 fierce back airs, looking to get some early damage going.
This is a really good stage for either player. Early grabs can lead to so much. The lateral and vertical potential for Mario is absurd.
Wow.
And the lateral potential with a little bit of tech chasing for Rob can be pretty brutal.
Yeah, both these characters can just put on so much advantage when they finally get their moments. Ooh,
Hello.
boxing into the trip,
Hello.
into the nair, into the nair, into the fair, into the nope, he lives.
Okay.
Oh, I spoke too soon!
Oh, just a little bit. That big move doing big things one more time.
I just can't believe that that actually killed at like 30 or whatever it was.
It was like,
After
yeah,
the hit, he was a little
40,
higher,
50,
but yeah.
somewhere in there.
Regardless, though, 120, like this game is really, really close despite that early
Yes,
kill
yes,
from
yes,
Machu. Spamcop not afraid to show that he's still composed.
Let's get lateral.
Okay, I like that drift back with the air dodge, just playing it safe if you're Spamcop. You know you're landing on a character that wants to keep you in the air. Don't fall into those traps, and that's great recognition coming from someone who was getting parried every like 3 seconds last game. Okay, and using that back air to get down.
The sad thing is it looked like he tried to edge cancel it, but that's just not in this game.
But now it's interesting, right? Because we talked about it before where the matchup came into play a little bit, and Spamcop did such a good job just playing defensively.
Ooh, good
but suddenly Spamcop is not able to play defensively because he's down a stock.
Right,
So,
he does need to approach.
so
but
don't
there's so
get me
much
wrong.
time.
Oh, he has an advantage, and he's playing amazingly.
Yep.
But you have to completely change your playstyle here, and that's so much easier said than done. So props to him for making it work, but he also needs to make it work quickly because this is about to become a scary death percentage for Mario.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that he wanted that up.
He had to have. There's no...
Yeah. Oh, but the up smash into the down tilt chains and looking for another down air, the one that's been
Oh,
doing
he's
so
got
much
him.
work.
The down smash connects, and this is Machu's game to lose.
Yeah,
he is
absolutely.
so far ahead of him.
Very impressive composure we're seeing from Machu coming out after...
Dead man.
Ooh, but this has been like a difficult set to take control of, and Machu just looking so solid right now. Spamcop, though, gets one hit there, but not able to convert it into one of his sort of famous combos.
This has been a very reversed matchup. We saw early on that Spamcop was suffocating Machu, giving him nowhere to move, but with Machu able to just slightly outspace and get these projectiles to get working, it's been a different conversation.
I know Rob can be a frustrating character to fight or to watch sometimes.
Absolutely.
But watching his play with these projectiles and these quick moves like that dash attack and that forward air, it's just been almost surgical.
He's dead for that.
Wow.
He is dead for that. Another 2-stock.
Wow.
Back to back to close out games 4 and 5.
And just in such a dramatic sort of with a flair for the action, you know?
Absolutely.
Like, not just playing cookie cutter, like he sauced him at times. And don't get me wrong, Spamcop had so many sick conversions, so many things to be proud of from the set in general. Machi was playing out of his mind a little bit there at the end, and it came through. It was pretty cool to watch. Flashing a little thumbs up to the stream to his fans at home.
Yeah.
The Machu, the followers, the Machu and Kazooie gang, or whatever they're called. I think they're just called
the Jiggies.
Sure, yeah, something cute like that.
Him and his Jiggies.
Okay.
That's the puzzle piece.
I know what they are.
Okay.
I'm just like.
I was certain if I was saying the right thing. I was trying to get affirmation.
Fair enough, and I just didn't give it to you. But next up, we will have the other side of losers top 8. Yes.
Go on.
Yeah, they're looking at me. I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
We're looking at them to just make sure that we got the right people.
They're like, are you still TOing? I'm like, hell no.
Yeah.
But no, this will be Opsign versus Capsize. I'm very excited to watch this set. Opsign had a great performance all day. He got a big upstreet over Pack Street in winners, who had been on a tear for the last few events. And then he beat Big D to make it into top 8. So both Big D and Captain L not making top 8 today.
Yeah, I mean, those are both just gigantic pack sets.
Yeah. Wait, what did you say? Pack sets?
You said upstreet.
I said upstreet?
Yeah, you said he got the upstreet over Pack Street.
Well, you let me do that whole spiel.
Yeah.
Wow, I guess I can't trust you.
Anyways, he got the pack set over upstreet, and
oh, for sure.
It's looking good for these two players, quite honestly. A phenomenal run in doubles for both of them.
Yep.
Opsign ending in losers semis.
Yep.
And Capsize falling to the eventual winners of Ouch and Snow in grand finals. Dropped that one 3-1. Did take them 3-2. But hey, now we're here in singles. And we're in losers quarters for the both of them.
So Capsize, Robin and Greninja player, the insider knowledge has told me that he used to main Greninja, and then they switched to Robin online.
Okay.
And played a lot of online and found success there, and has now been succeeding really well offline. I think they're from Bellingham. Opsign, VC resident villager and Zero Suit player. Mostly been playing Zero Suit recently, but keeping the villager for certain matchups. Probably the best villager that I've seen on the West Coast at the very least. Or PNW.
Yeah. I
No
was
shade.
trying to think of any.
I know there's Mika Zachu. I don't want to butcher their tag from UW, so maybe they're even better. But regardless from any of that stuff, let's get into the
It's
talking
what
about.
we've seen.
Let's just talk about what's happening here. Look, 90% on Opsign right now.
Yep.
Capsize coming in from out of region and looking to do some damage. Actually,
Definitely doing so.
made it to finals of the pre-weekly yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Capsize just been doing well all weekend.
It's starting to look a little bit better for Opsign as the game has worn on. I think part of it just comes from them having a better understanding of dealing with Capsize's offense. So now Capsize needs to find a way to mix up that little bit, bait out a move from them, and go in. You can see, with all these full hops, that's what's happening. They're trying to find some timing that they can get around, and they get it there. Lloyd Rocket interrupts it, but I think they'll take the trades for now.
No, absolutely. I mean, look, the villager matchup, first of all, is one that many people have never experienced. This character is not highly played. And then Greninja is a character that's not played much in BC. So both of these two, I'm imagining,
have very little experience with the other.
Exactly. Maybe they've played before. I know they both played some Wi-Fi, but both these two now basically at kill percent for their last stock.
Yeah, it's cutting it down to the wire right now. Just one little hit. That Lloyd Rocket not going to seal, obviously. And a single turnip wouldn't have done it either. The tree barely whiffs. Trying to find anything here. Gets him with the forward air. Pumping him to the outside. Shadow Sneak blocked. Nares him. Great tech.
Yeah,
great
absolutely.
stuff there from Capsize.
Coming clutch. Doesn't want to die.
A weird sentiment. Most people are like, death, sign me up. But hey, Capsize, a real revolutionary take to the game.
Oh, but getting the down tilt into the forward air confirm. Greninja, one of those characters that has kill confirms that go very, very long into those percents. Not too scared to get you to 150 because he can do something. Looking for a charged up smash, spot dodge into the down tilt, and so much damage.
Nice.
Oh, in the nair. I did not expect that reversal, but Opsign just popping the nair. That move definitely a little privileged and coming out for him.
It's a swift one. It has good knockback, good frame data, decent damage. There's no complaints when you got that thing in hand. Good use of that water shuriken that they pocketed earlier. Capsize trying to work him in the corner, but it's a little bit tough. Here we go, back air, not able to get the drag that they probably wanted. A lot of chippy stuff from Capsize. That's not normally the game plan for Greninja, but I'm not sure he has much of a choice with
It's
Villager
hard.
being in the air so often.
Villager being in the air, having a strong disadvantage, mixed up with that neutral air, getting him out of a lot of sticky, longer advantage strings.
Absolutely.
And then being able to hold his own space like that. Yeah, you do have to sometimes nickel and dime zoners when it's hard to get in on them. Boo, but calling out the full hop aggression, and that forward smash is just going to be enough.
Opsign on the back foot right now. Don't let the names at the top confuse you, or the pictures for that matter. They are reversed at the moment.
Yes, I just actually messaged RTO about it, so future sets should have no issues.
Nice.
But yeah, we are going to see the counter, but
the one turn up.
That's the RNG factor.
You gotta hate it when Sunday rolls around and it's only 20 bells.
Yeah, just turnip market is it's unforgiving.
It's fickle.
I've seen many crumble to it. Oh, but the air dodge, is he going to be able to make it back? And he will. Bowling ball not quite there in time.
Yeah.
Ooh, that looks like a nair or something, or a fair?
Nair trading with the grab, that frame thing that happens.
Yeah. All right, catching him finally with the up air. The turnips coming into favor into season. And we'll see if he's able to kind of make up this quick 34.
Interesting that he doesn't stay behind the tree. Not even willing to give it the consideration. It's like it's just there for the axe confirm.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially, it's hard for me to know what his thinking is with the tree, but when you're down in percent and your last stock, like, you can't really just hide there in the corner. Also, you're putting yourself at ledge. I think it makes sense to come in like he's doing right now, put the tree in a more advantageous spot to hold stage control. And limit the kind of the ground space, especially for this Greninja to operate. He has to worry. See, like right there, he faked it out. That was a really nice double jump from Capsize. But it's kind of like having like a landmine there, like a C4, that they have to kind of respect as they're fluttering around the platforms. But nice conversion into the forward air, going to catch him on the platform. Opsign now playing from ledge, going to nair off of it.
I thought he'd had the Lloyd Rocket there, but it just didn't connect.
Unfortunate.
This is scary for Opsign. Fair, not the swiftest move out of Greninja, but it hits so heavily, and that's seemingly what Capsize is spacing around almost exclusively.
Ooh, and it's so many close calls here for both of these two. The Phantom Footstool coming out, just showing you how these guys are just near in striking distance, but not quite able to get a convincing hit to put themselves either in stage control or potentially just close out the stock. The backer, though, a good first step towards that. Greninja is now ledge trapping this villager, and he's chilling down there for a little bit to see his family.
Captain L is sitting somewhere in the stands right now going, yeah, let's see Zero.
And almost actually going to just die right off the bottom there, but able to float back with grace. Opsign and Capsize both at 120% range. This is really close.
Time. This one, either Opsign wins by time or Capsize takes it.
Oh, but that could have been a kill right there. The forward air going to send him off. I don't know. I don't think this is going to time. This is looking like a super last hit situation. Definitely going to play defensive, though. I don't deny that. 40 seconds left here. The Lloyd Rocket and forward air pressure. We're getting a lot of chip, but nothing enough to take him down.
No.
And now's when Opsign's probably starting to think about the timer a lot.
Good delay. Yeah, run back behind it. Use the Lloyd Rocket as cover.
These two just playing chess right now, dancing around, using their projectiles. And the counter! Oh, but unable to kill because the Lloyd Rocket actually bailed him out. That being said, though, almost 40%. This Greninja needs a kill in 10 seconds. Oh, this is actually crazy. He could kill him! Oh, 5 seconds left. He's going for it. He's chasing him all the way off! And unable to take him down. That's going to time.
Yeah.
I respect the read. You were correct. It did go to time.
I mean, just not to sell him out, but I've talked to Captain L a couple times, and he goes, yeah. Like
Opsign times him out like every time they play, right?
Exactly. That's the conversation.
Well, there are matchups. The thing is, Opsign not like a strictly defensive player. Like when he plays Zero Suit, he goes in. I've seen it. But the way he plays Villager is so fine-tuned and so ingrained within what's it called? Within what the character succeeds at, which is chipping away, keeping people off of you, having that ground control with things like the tree, Blood Rocket, etc. So it's basically about controlling a lot of space, like most owners do.
Absolutely.
And for Ninja, almost the complete opposite. You're controlling a lot of space, but it's with your movement and your ability to get places quickly and, frankly, hit their shield.
I brought it up way earlier on commentary. It's the bubble theory side of things. It's where a character can be at any given point. And understanding how to interact with that.
Dash attack into the up smash, going to get him a quick 30 to put this onto 44%, but Opside chaining him across the stage. Catches the jump.
No jump. Down air? Oh, not in time.
But Opside was ready. Like, one mistake off stage, and he's looking to take that stock. That being said, though, the situation's looking a little backwards right now, equal percents. Opside, though, able to kind of get himself back to the stage.
The hallmark I've found of great players isn't knowing what to do on your next move. It's knowing what to do after your next move fails.
Yeah.
And Opsign swung and missed, and you're like, oh, okay. Here's exactly what I do. And still hunted him down, still kept a form of advantage.
Of course, just really great recognition and reaction time, frankly, to be able to process that. But that back air, so close to giving him the stock lead. I love the weight from Opsign going nice and low.
Great stuff from Capsize, too. It was another example of exactly what I just put out. I'm thrilled by these two players so far.
And there's been a lot of interesting interactions between some of these projectiles and, oh, hello. But that kick him. Getting down to ledge. Opsign looking to take this first stock from the corner, parrying the back air into the dash attack, but that's not quite enough. Oh, and he's looking for the axe. So close.
One tap of the tree.
Capsize now, though, holding stage comfortably, going all the way out there, looking for potentially an untechable or something. We're getting close to that untechable kind of percentage, right? So it's definitely on the minds of these players. And the trade, what a poetic start to game 2.
Who do you think died first, though?
I think the Lloyd Rocket killed him off the top first.
Okay.
But I'm not even sure. That's just a guess. You? What do you think?
I just keep swiping us. I love this. I think it was actually a tie.
Cool.
I think it was actually a tie. But maybe I don't know. We can math it out.
It was a Dragon Ball Z moment.
Exactly.
All right. Using the projectiles. Again, the fireworks barely getting dodged. But honestly, both of these two unable to really get too much momentum going into the second stock. Capsize looking to prove me wrong, though, as he starts to set up a ledge trap opportunity. And opting for the down throw combo. I like the opting for damage. We'll see if he starts to change that strategy up and hold that ledge instead. Every player's a little different, you know?
Yeah, you need to you know, you need to understand what's going to gain you value in the moment, too.
Dude,
you can't just be that guy.
If me just getting 6-0 suit forward throw reads is better than getting stage control, then, like, screw
so
it.
it is, yeah.
All right, hanging on ledge, and the last hit of the back air, able to clip him. No jump on this villager right now, but able to come back to safety.
An important fact that he doesn't have jump, but also, like...
He can go anywhere he wants.
Yeah. It feels so moot.
Oh! Very, excuse me, Swift in getting that shield up. The beautiful pocket combo into the forward air. And we're going to have to see... Okay. I was going to say we're going to have to see if he gets that sweet spot. Ooh, but the conversion coming in to the forward air for Greninja. Greninja is so overwhelming sometimes because he's a character that can kill you off of so many different moves. You just get dash attacked, and if your DI's wrong, forward air. And for example.
Yep.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say that. Anytime that he's looking to kill you, it's forward air, it's forward smash.
Down tilt, you know, all these moves, and just the raw aerial power as well as there. All right, but that being said, like, Villager has this guy at 130.
Yep.
Not necessarily as equipped to kill as effortlessly as Greninja's about to get another. Oh, and he waited, but he didn't get it.
So close.
Looking for that back air, though. I like the idea.
Trying to find anything to seal this one out.
And beautiful drag down into the forward smash, excuse me. Nice tech.
Kind of getting into those Marthritis percents here for Greninja. That's not a good look.
No, this is looking tough for Opsign. We're nearing, like, he has to start worrying about pretty much anything, is what I was going to say, and that forward air proving me right. Going to take him right off the clip of the ledge, and great play coming out from Capsize in that game, too. Just excellent adaptation, doing such a great job at playing on the ledge. I found that he was holding ledge pressure and control for the majority of that second game. Opsign often was forced to make a lot of these tricky, not necessarily executionally tricky, but he's having to go super deep and recover, and it gives Capsize a lot of time not only to get onto the stage and hold that ledge, but to think about what he wants to do, and to kind of take a deep breath. And that's a really underrated moment, I think, when you're in advantage. Being able to actually recompose yourself, reset, and get ready for the next ledge trap or interaction or whatever it'll be. And Capsize just was able to maintain that composure through that game. So we're going to see a similar but not exactly the same platform layout here. We're going on to small battlefield for Game 3, and we always say Game 3 is pivotal, but hell, that's because it is. This could be a huge swing in the set.
Yep. It determines who gets to keep counterpick for the rest of the set. I mean, it was kind of decided by Game 1, but...
in Game 5, it doesn't matter what happened in Game 1. You know what I mean?
Right.
It matters what happened in Game 3. We're going to see if, you know, if Opsign is able to kind of bring himself back together to the way he played it in Game 1, or if Capsize has just kind of made some adaptations here that might come over into Game 3. So far, looking really strong. A really beautiful down air into forward air conversion. Looking like lean out there. We're going to see if he gets off ledge in the drag down.
Just pump your own tires on commentary?
Oh, my Greninja's clean. Going to trade with that Lloyd Rocket, though, get sent out of here. And now Villager's holding ledge with a, you know, a young sapling in toy. In tow. I don't know why I said that. Oh, and the forward smash comes out of nowhere. Excuse me for the headphone warning there, but I got excited. That was a really clutch forward smash coming out from Capsize.
He's definitely toying with him with that that tree. There's so many different ways that he's able to play that at any given moment.
Right.
And it's not fun to have to think about. It's not the tripping tree from Custom Smash 4. It's not that terrifying.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not a good time by any stretch of the imagination.
I wish Smash 4 Customs were in this game. Gonna get the up air, but only one turnip, so not enough. I was gonna leave you with that thought.
I'm not against it.
I was joking. Dash attack, but not able to connect, and Capsize, honestly, like, he has barely hit him since he took that stock, so props to Opsign for showing a lot of strength right now.
Hello? That's tough.
Looking for side B, some cheeky stuff happening off stage here.
He's picked up 10% this stock with Hydro Pump.
Yeah, hey, fair enough.
I just want to throw that out there.
I'm trusting you on that one. Ooh, gonna air dodge to ledge safely, but the down tilt coming out, and again, he's just not able to close out the stock, and Villager looking like he's struggling to kill recently. I don't know if the character is considered to have difficulty killing in general, but it looks difficult right now.
I mean, when was the last time you saw a child get away with murder?
Too many. Look, he's been living till like 150, 160 consistently.
Yeah. It's a problem, and it's not one that's easily solved, because what you want to do with his game plan is get these tiny little hits, pressure someone to the outside, and nickel and dime them to death.
And Opsign does look like he's making great decisions. It's just there's these small moments where Capsize is able to capitalize and get just like 20%, but there we go. Finally going to close him out with that slingshot moment.
And you need those hits. That's what's going to actually seal things for you, but it can't be at 170. It needs to be these elongated edge guards.
Absolutely.
Not these neutral after neutral interaction. It's not going to go the way that you want.
Oh, but beautiful, this damage coming out. This is what I was going to say. I agree with you 100%, but now we're seeing what Villager is better at, which is getting you from 0 to 80 with it feeling like you're on disadvantage for an hour.
Yeah.
And that's really tilting mentally as well. Like, if you're capsizing, you're getting smacked by all these different projectiles, and suddenly you're feeling your lead slip away, like, now you've got to be the one to maintain your composure. So
exactly.
Opsine doing a great job keeping momentum on its toes. That Nair going to send him off stage. Not quite going to convert.
Not going to get landed on. That up tilt won't pay off.
The Lloyd Rocket.
Jeez.
Human shield moment. Just an absolute meat shield.
Yep. And you need that sometimes with the fear that Greninja forward air can put in you. Nice recovery there. Great use of the rocket. Just continuing to pester Capsize.
Oh, wait, going deep with the Lloyd Rocket, making it so difficult to approach.
And it's those little things where he's just keeping himself safe with the Lloyd Rocket. Not necessarily getting damage, but just putting it out there, keeping some safety. It's making things work.
And speaking of making things work, like, making a lot work at 160 right now. Opsine turning everything we said on its head and being like, you know what, another one!
That was Greninja killing first, but I mean, it hardly matters.
Wow, and if this set it could be any closer, I think I would, I think I'd lose money.
Yeah. One more stock each and they'd be tied.
It's actually been so neck and neck this entire time. Slow pace, but so exciting at the same time. Like, these moments of absolute chaos going back into these slower playing neutral, letting me catch my breath at least. Hey. Oh, the Lloyd Rocket, though, coming in clutch, looking for the up air. Opsine putting on a lot of pressure right now, but Capsize gets the grab.
He's got a little bit going for him right now. Had stage control, going to lose it for the moment. Lloyd Rocket will trade once again. And Opsine doing a good bit to find their way back into this, but Capsize still in control. No getting around that.
100% right now on this Villager. Look, I mean, Greninja has things that will kill you at this percent.
You gotta be careful.
Down tilt up smash exists. Edge guards, a lot of these things exist. Forward smash read. I could list more. I just don't know where the consistent early kill could come from here if you're Villager, right? Like, the edge guard is maybe one thing, but Greninja, you know, a pretty strong character at getting back, all things considered.
And we can already see that Opsine is slowing this game down. Misses on the Lloyd Rocket. That's costly. It's not going to be there for him for a little while.
And Greninja, with his massive full hop, is able to just go out there so deeply and just wall you, force you to come back low every time. It's a really understated part of what we've been seeing so far. The way that he's just been forcing Opsine to take these slow, long, drawn-out recoveries and go to the ledge every time. The counter, though, very risky.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess, you know, you counter a projectile and now you're in. Or at least you get a solid hit, likely. But it seems like such a low percent option.
Oh, I thought that Shadow Sneak had connected for a second. A scary ledge trap situation if you're Capsize right now. And the parry, but not quite enough.
Oh!
Yeah, that's a nice tech, but it's again, not enough to do it. Commentator Cam is on. This is a last hit game 3. This is a very important moment in the set. We're going to see if Opsine can take it right now. But again, Capsize now reversing it, getting back and holding stage.
Big Nair. That tree being on the opposite side, it just takes a tool out of Opsine's pocket. It should be gone in the next few seconds. There it is.
I thought that might be it. I didn't. Oh, the back air!
He's treated him the exact same way in that situation so many times, trying to challenge the Lloyd Rocket itself, trying to make sure that he finds that hit while he's frozen in time, but instead dips low, puts himself in a very suicidal position and takes him off the side.
There's like this verticality to their edge guard where it starts up high and Greninja goes and falls next to him and waits for the moment to pop that back air. And he tried before, he wasn't able to get it, but when it mattered most at the end of that game 3, he was able to connect, take that stock cleanly, go up in the entire set 2-1.
And Greninja's actually able to track. They've got the air speed, maybe not the acceleration, I don't know on that side of things, but they've got the speed, they've got the height at any given moment, as you pointed out. Those are the two things that you need to be able to take advantage of a great lateral sending multi-hit move like that back air.
Yeah, absolutely. Back air is just so good in this game. That being said, though, a quick 40 coming out from Opsine onto the Greninja, so he's showing no signs of, discouragement here. Like, he wants to win it.
Still a part of the game. You know, it's first to 3, not first to 2.
Yeah.
Right? Room to work, but my goodness, Capsize, when he finds a little room to work, the damage just piles on so quickly.
Absolutely. Holding center stage right now in shield, Capsize trying to maintain some level of control while Villager just kind of dances around and does everything he can to disrupt that. Not quite able to get the plant there. I'm not sure exactly when that will come into play. Look, these two are just, this is a dance.
Yep.
Oh, cute. Oh, and maybe looking for something there, but going to grab ledge instead. Axe parried.
Oh, yeah. That could have gone either way.
Yeah, the second hit of that up smash. Oh my god.
Really?
A lot of interesting shield shenanigans, and he's going to actually use the counter. I love the way he uses that as a mix-up into the side B, showing off all the toys in Greninja's kit to get back to stage. Upsign, though, has this tree to kind of hide behind. Oh, that could be a punish.
He had him.
He got the grab. Tree on deck. Scary situation if your Capsize going to be able to get down to the platform, though.
Not going to go for the nair off stage. Just the control is fine for Upsign right now. He doesn't need the kill, so hey, I'll hang out. Nice
oh,
okay.
The bowling ball's scary.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's actually scary. I play Fox, so it's maybe a little bit of trauma for me. But, ooh, the Lloyd Rocket, though, going to protect him from any level of deeper disadvantage there, so a decent trade for Opsign. Here's what we're talking about, though. 160 on Greninja, and he's still able to take the stock first. This is difficult if you're Opsign now, because you have to deal with this on a mental level of, like, I just can't quite get that kill.
I think even if this goes to a Game 5, I still consider the ZSS.
Oh, hey, yeah, I think it's definitely an option. We'll see what Opsign's thinking. That being said, though,
time will tell.
Hey, he's one good hit away from evening this out. Opsign definitely still in this. It's just, it's difficult to watch at times because, making it easier to watch.
Good spacing.
Brian heard me. He's like, Jared, my senpai. I'm sorry, I disappointed. No, you did not disappoint me, Brian. You are coming in hot right now. I want to see some early percent Villager combos, but Greninja just doing a great job again, keeping this kind of offensive pressure.
That nair would have been so important, and that's a massive down air.
Oh, no,
chase him!
That was clean.
Good chase there from Capsize, looking to shut him down there. Nah, he's coming back. I was with you for a moment.
Yeah, but this is a lot of
damage.
This is a lot of momentum swinging now into Opsign's favor, right? So even though it's only 50 to 100 here, that's a lot better than it looked 2 seconds ago. We're going to have to see if Capsize has the composure and consistency to get one of these early confirms. Again, the forward smash running under and popping him back the other way.
Needs to be careful. You can't afford to give those opportunities the way that they are.
Wow,
and there's another forward smash. It's like a 16-frame move.
Yeah, that forward air is very, very good. It's not the fastest startup, but it doesn't need to be. It's like, look at it. It's a giant sword that just pops you at 120.
Yep.
Dash attack, looking for an up smash, only getting the second hit there. Just a lot of momentum in Capsize's favor right now.
Oh, big drag, no jab.
Yeah, the floatiness of Villager threw me off there, honestly. All right, Capsize opting to stay up on stage. I love the composure and patience. I mean, knowing he's basically up one stock here and about to take Opsign out of this tournament, this is potentially tournament stock for Opsign right now. And the jump off ledge was caught.
Rolls back on.
Wow, this pressure is just, it's just endless.
He is done. 3-1 for Capsize.
Looking so clean. Capsize impressing me this weekend beyond my expectations. I mean, I knew he was a strong player, but he just looked clean out there, like especially in that Game 4 there.
Very commanding the whole way through. I mean, there was the timeout game that Opsign was able to take.
Well, and that was a great win for Opsign. Like, you can call it a timeout or not, but you have to play very well to accomplish that and to stay alive at an end of a Game 1 like that.
Yeah.
Capsize, though, just not shook.
No, absolutely.
Not shook at all.
What I was going to go into on the timeout game was that Capsize was still on top of him.
Oh, for sure.
It's not like it was by, like,
Keep
it
away.
wasn't 120 to 50%.
Yeah.
Like, it was any good touch from Capsize
Oh, that forward air,
from being
right?
his game.
Like,
Exactly.
Look at that forward air in that back air. Either of those on Connect would have taken Game 1 completely in his direction. Not shook, though. Came back to win 3 straight. Opsign put on a great showing today. I've been really impressed watching his play. I mean, look, this kid has come out of the gates with COVID dying down after getting more involved. He played before Wi-Fi, but got more involved during it, and came out and started taking names. Opsign, a clear BCR level player at this point, cracking top 8 at one of the larger events of the season. So Congratulations.
It's a good showing from them, but it'll be a better showing here today for Capsize, plain and simple.
Yeah, Capsize. You know what? Speaking of out-of-region players that's
Sure.
names start with CA, it's kind of random and specific, but
Yeah.
Cake,
Coming out from CA, California. Nice to have him here.
this is, I think he's from Ontario.
He's from Ontario.
Yeah, but honestly, I had no clue who Cake was this morning. I knew that they were seeded decently because I heard they were a good player coming from elsewhere. I had no
Yep.
idea what characters they played. I heard kind of Duck Hunt or something. Duck Hunt and Roy is what we've seen today.
Yep.
The Roy taking down Machu, I believe 3-0, like pretty convincingly, and we saw how Machu just played. So this guy got that win, and then he also took down one other player. I believe it was Big D.
Yeah.
It was Big D with Duck Hunt. So we'll see. I mean, look, I don't know what kind of experience Ouch has against either character, especially Duck Hunt.
Should be
Wolf,
0 on the Duck
Wolf,
Hunt
though,
right
like,
now.
yeah, see, I'm not surprised he went for a top tier. I didn't know he played this character, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, Cake is a complete wild card, and I'm really excited to see how it goes.
This will be interesting. This is, without a doubt, BC's finest.
Yeah, Ouch just been such an unwavering force so far.
Cake looking strong out the gate, but here we go. Ouch with a little bit of a combo. Should be the dash attack.
Oh,
No,
he's so good! Just
Goes
those
for the
little
little
moments.
tomahawk,
They
okay.
can be so hype. I love that. Looking for a backer right now. Pyra already at 71, but swinging back hard to get him to 55.
Ooh, with grabs on both sides. Free combo.
Oh! Not quite
yet.
enough to take it, but the kill spark's getting me a little scared. And the double switch, they're opting for Pyra.
Nice coverage from Cake there with that side B.
Yeah, but pops out a second one and not going to go unpunished for it. Up air off ledge. Pyra's up air so difficult to punish. A lot of interesting things happening right here. Oh, and the kill comes out already. He was at like 71 before those two up airs.
Yep. You're not going to last long against Pyra. The power is there.
Oh, and Cake just starting to tack on the early percent. The Lightning Buster playing with a lot of swag, honestly. So much confidence right now is in the air from both these players. Ouch is one of the characters who's freakishly confident, right? Like, he's never afraid. But Cake showing that he has what it takes to contest.
Big back air won't seal. That's interesting. That move normally has more than enough power. The flash won't do it either.
Oh, and
But
the
that-
offstage nair just going to send him right off the left side of that stage.
No need to worry about it too much. Just take him out and move on with your life. But it's a question of what he can do against this next stock, and he's just not landing.
Bailey,
Yep, that's
this
me.
kid is insane.
Yeah?
Cake looks unreal right now. Like, this is my first time seeing him play. I missed both sets earlier.
Oh, no.
Wow, and just, beautiful recognition from
Hold
Ouch.
on.
That might be the stock. And it
It
will
is?
be.
Wow. That's a little
Perfect.
tap up.
That was beautiful from Ouch.
Gets it done. Anything to exploit the character. This is a good no opportunity, but he's not going to be able to get it.
You said exploit the character, and he said, nah, character exploit. Foresight. Into forward smash. Not quite enough to take it, though. Chroma
Here for
Dust.
now.
Not quite there. Look at these little movement
Oh,
things.
okay, this should be the dash attack. Oh, another one because you missed the tech. Nice nair.
Oh, he went for the double
Put him
nair.
out.
Ouch, not looking shook by some of this pressure that's come out.
Cake should have him here. Oh, this is going to be bad.
Ooh, I like the idea, but still gets a big punish with that neutral air, good damage. And
Not the right
suddenly,
weight.
suddenly he's looking near death if you're Cake, right? Like, good patience from Ouch. Gonna go low and avoid that side B, but anything
Nice
from Pyra.
swing. Nice swing.
Yeah.
Taking him
Straightforward air.
down. Cake is phenomenal in the early goings of this match, and he's now putting
Oh
together
my
an elite-
God, man.
What the hell was that?
Like, I know it's like the bread and butter, but it's like the epitome of the bread and butter. Like, that was perfect.
Took it the full distance.
And he gets the up B out of shield, using a lot out of Mithra's special moves. Oh, and switching. He's so
Okay.
quick with it. But Ouch having him at 122% is
No
nothing
sword.
to underestimate. Like, this is close to being over.
Yeah. Any good touch, though, unfortunately, on either side. Pyra's power is
Oh, no, that's it!
really, really hefty. Big stuff there from Cake to be able to steal that one away. That is not one that they should have gotten, but one really strong call-out puts you in that position to take any stock.
You know why I
when you're
think that he
playing as
should have
Pyra.
got it? And I don't disagree with you in theory.
Sure.
But when you pick Pyra Mithra at the character select screen, you earn yourself the ability to do that. And I'm not saying
Yes.
anything. I'm not
You're
saying
right,
anything.
you're right.
Anything snide. Like, it was an amazing conversion. But that's just what Pyra can
That's
do.
a part of the kit.
And it's something
Absolutely.
that Ouch needs to be ready for. When you're at 70 and he has rage, you're in kill percent. I think he knew as well. I'm not taking away from that because Ouch showed a lot of matchup proficiency with the way that he got with that edge guard second stock and a lot of the decisions he made that set. So this set is still
Ooh, why
very
are we
much
going
going
for up
either
throw?
way in my mind. We're going for the run back, sorry?
No, I said, why are we going for up throw? Normally that's the free down throw, but I guess it was at. I guess
there-
she's a little hefty.
I'm going to trust Ouch on this one.
Well, yeah.
We're going to see forward throw, though, put him right towards the ledge and convert into a forward tilt. Unable to get the clip, though, with that nair, and suddenly that's 40% back on him.
Nice pickup. Frame trap with his own dash attack.
Using the Prominence Edge or Revolt or whatever to ensure his ledge grab is uncontested.
Up throw?
Yeah, looking for a back air, but just again, the Prominence Revolt coming in big.
Ooh, not hanging out long enough.
I like how he's using the up B like Cloud typically does.
Yep. It's a good way to go about it. Just snap to ledge, make it safe for yourself, make it scary for your opponent.
Especially if you're fighting Ouch, who's been so aggressive with these edge guards. Like, you know he's coming for you. You got to defend yourself. Oh my god, and looking for something, but the side B, just enough of a delay there to ensure that it goes through.
Can't get the nair in time.
This is neck and neck right now, 150 on Cake, but this is a kill for Pyra if she gets something big.
She gets something small.
Yeah, she gets something, oh.
Okay.
Well, she got something. It was a boot to the back.
Boot to the head.
And the
enjoy your inheritance.
Yeah.
Nice flash. Keeps himself safe. Repunish. Yeah, big fair. This is where we get going. But no. Just a little bit out of that grab range. And it costs Ouch a little bit of damage.
Oh! Excuse me. Excuse the noises that are coming from me. Look. Ouch is just so clean sometimes. I can't help it.
It's amazing what both of these players are getting away with their conversions. They are getting everything and anything that they could ask for.
And the turnaround up tilt, a great execution on the kill there. We're seeing some beautiful tomahawks from both these players. We're seeing a lot of just great movement and conditioning.
Up tilt? Oh, no. Okay.
The way this looks, not to sound dramatic, but it feels like I'm watching Ouch play against someone who thinks similarly to him. I'm not saying their playstyles are the same or that the characters think the same way, but it looks like they're in the same zone right now, and they're just going back and forth and swinging hard at each other, and I really like to see it.
It's nice
Something you don't see a lot in this game.
Sure. And it's rare that you get true evenly matched stuff, but there we go. Big up smash. Off the top he goes, and Ouch with a sizable lead.
Ooh, forward air into up smash, a quick 31 coming onto this last stock, but Flame Nova.
Okay. Why not?
Opting for the grab and the dash attack just coming out of nowhere.
Kidding me.
That move, it goes forgotten so often, but it's so devastating when you get hit by it. Oh my god, look at this combo!
He's out though. Free punish, footstool, but no touch.
Oh, and the Lightning Buster going to catch the rollback onto the platform.
Big shield.
That could have been very devastating.
Oh, that's tough.
Equal percents right now. Ouch coming in big, looking for a tech chase on the platform, but not able to get something.
Here we go, another forward air. He keeps giving those away. Ouch, not going for the flash that you'd probably see him go for.
Oh, and that's it.
In any other moment, but the back air will steal and tie this up at 1 apiece.
Beautifully placed, that sweet spot back air, just, that's it. And the difference between sweet spotting that back air and not, like 30% or something. Like, he needed that to kill.
Right, not of damage, of kill.
Of knockback. Like, you needed it because well, I'm not saying he wouldn't have won otherwise, but
you might as well get it there.
Well, you're down 0-2 at that point. Like, if you lose that game, that very crucial moment, and he came into the clutch. And that's what Ouch has always been good at doing. Like, he only recently lost his first event for anyone tuning in. He was undefeated for 7 tournaments straight. We had a top player invitational with a bunch of our top talent. He literally swept everyone. He's been untouched except for one set against Lemon a couple weeks ago, and then last week actually getting, I believe, 7th or 5th place, I think 7th, to 2 players in region. But besides that, he has been untouched.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Cake took game 1, but Ouch has not gone untouched by not dropping games. The reason Ouch has been undestroyable is because he's the clutch master.
Learns how to handle their opponent as time wears on, but I mean, it's hard to learn how to handle getting comboed. Sometimes you just need to take a ride.
Oh, and the beautiful conversion into the downer. He's looking for style.
He's dead!
And he
He's dead for that one. The down smash off the side. Get him out.
It's like Ouch heard me talking about him. He's like, oh, they want me to do something cool? Okay, hold on.
One more time. Let's go again.
Oh, and looking for a beautiful read there, but nice nair from Cake staying. And that nair to me shows me that Cake is not phased.
Sure.
He's like, I'm just going to keep playing the same way.
Yep, ready to press out of disadvantage, ready to find an honest opportunity.
Honest?
He
switched straight to Pyra. You're saying honest?
Hey.
Oh, and looking for the down air right there, but Ouch able to finesse his way through that huge blade. The Aegis. Looking for something convincing right now. Pyra has the tools, but Mitra also has
some tools.
Yeah, some tools.
Oh, Hollywood Wave. See you later, folks. Off the top he goes.
Wow, Ouch just looking dominant.
Yeah, this is his to lose right now. This is a staggering difference than the previous 2 matches. I don't mean to... Go ahead.
No, I'm with you. And the hesitant... Oh!
No!
I love this kid.
King Wei!
Oh, I apologize.
You're kidding. I don't... Okay, so I was gonna say And I meant it a little bit facetiously, like, oh, hey, it seems like Ouch has kind of learned what he's up against, and he's ready to handle. What the hell do you say about that? That was unbelievably, that was unprecedentedly dominant.
Yeah,
given the previous games.
Well, of course.
I mean, that's precedent, but
No, you're right. There was precedent, and it wasn't that. Like, you're right. It was a complete break of what we'd gotten used to seeing, which was these two swinging back and forth. Ouch taking a lead, we were like, okay, this is crazy. Switching to duck hunt. We'll talk about that in a sec. But the recognition there to go for that down air just so instantly, and that's not like the fastest down air. You need to be ready.
Yeah, that's a choice. That is a commitment that you've made, and we're on to the duck hunt. I don't mind this call. Make him look at something different, and it's clearly a character that Cake has some prowess in. Was able to stymie Machu, used it to handle Big D.
Yeah.
Like, not small potatoes.
Look what's happening right now. I mean, this is a % lead for Duck Hunt right now.
Yep.
That being said, oh, he was in spot for that. I thought he had something cooking. Looks like he has a lot cooking right now. This can, is on the field. It's always going to be, I think, for the most part. But don't forget about the down B and the side B as well for controlling that space.
It's looking okay so far. Ouch in a really bad position in terms of %, but it's not like Duck Hunt is the heaviest dog in the world. No Mastiff is he.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, like, Duck Hunt has kill moves, but he doesn't have the same ability to consistently take stocks that Wolf does, so I think this is even right now. Like, Wolf just needs something clean and to get into advantage. A character like Wolf that's considered to do well against most of his owners. Like, I don't know this matchup, I won't pretend to, but, you have a reflector, you have these great big moves, you have your own projectile, and that back air is just enough to take it at like 90, right? Like,
that move did not connect.
That's the sweet spot. It's like the very end of it, the spikes on the boots.
Oh!
God.
I thought we were going to see a stretcher play there.
Yeah, I thought so too, based on what we've just seen, but Ouch just going to settle for some damage.
Yep, hit him with its own can.
Oh, and that's going to be, okay, that's not going to kill throw, but it's definitely a threatening position for Ouch to be.
Yeah.
Able to reverse
drags
it,
him in. This is oddly fine for Ouch. Gonna get hit there. Cake levels things out, and the one thing that he does have going for him is he can get these low % gimps against Wolf. There's an opportunity for him at any point in time. If Ouch overextends or missteps in any way, shape, or form, he'll pop.
It's a true point, but it's also like, I don't know the last time I saw Ouch get gimped.
That's a good question.
Like, do you have any recollection of that happening? I have none. Maybe it's like selective memory or something.
kind of a...
We'll see. If anyone can do it, it's Cake. That's what he's showing today. He's been playing out of his mind throughout the rest of today. Looking to land right now, 154 on this character, though. Like, this is a pretty big deficit to overcome.
Yep.
Duck Hunt has the way to rack on that crazy damage, though. Like, you get some projectile combos go. Okay, yeah, you're dead. Goodbye.
I'm with you on the projectile combo, but you put it on a projectile like that,
and
you're going to get popped.
And you're just Wolf full hopping, like,
Yeah.
You have so much control. You're now down.
My stage. Go away.
Yeah, that's going to be big damage.
Ooh.
Okay,
You'll take that can trade. You'll take that can trade every day of the week. Ouch is thrilled with that. That he's not going to be happy about.
Yeah, this is suddenly turned around for Cake in terms of the opportunity looking for something big but unable to connect.
Nair? Okay.
And that's a punish. I love this kid.
What the hell is he doing?
I mean, it was probably a mistake. I don't know.
I don't think it was. That's the issue.
Maybe he wants to jab, grab.
I think he did.
Yeah, which is pretty sick. I respect it. Oh, the back air. Yeah, this is looking like a lap. Cake needs to turn things up pretty quickly because this is winner's side stock for him right now. Able, though, to convert with the back air, the sweet spot on that beak, able to take him down pretty early. Suddenly, this is a lot closer than it was. Like, I still have faith that this could be turned around.
Oh, boy. Well, hey.
That aged horribly.
Yeah, that spoiled milk there. I mean, hey, you know what? A few times he's been around that track, but he's not, so he doesn't get lapped this time.
Yeah.
But that was still control from Ouch. Yeah. A matchup that, I mean, listen, Long is good, but he's not Cake. It's not the same kind of
same thing. Yeah,
it's not the same kind of Duck Hunt experience.
Yeah.
That was really, really strong against a matchup that he should have relatively no LAN experience, if not relatively no experience against.
You're not wrong. I mean,
it's nice to see from him to be able to have that kind of control.
100%. I'm very impressed with his ability to adapt and just stay on top of things.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting, though. Like, I don't know to what extent Duck Hunt can really do a ton against Wolf. I'm not discrediting anything that just happened.
Absolutely.
It's just, you have to imagine that, like, he went
what's
Mithra
your
for a
choice?
reason.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If he's a Duck Hunt main and or a Roy player, I don't know who he mains, to be honest, or I should say they. I don't know who they play besides Roy, Duck Hunt, and now the Mithra, which was very, very good.
Very strong.
To me, it looks like he could be a Mithra. They could be a Mithra main. I have no clue. Like, I actually would love to talk to them after bracket and ask. But hey, if you're in the chat right now and you're one of Cake's homies,
Yeah,
you let us know.
Someone let us know. I think it is the Duck Hunt as the main.
Okay. Yeah.
Which is not good if you're Cake looking towards the future, wanting to win this whole thing.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, I don't know.
That's not a good feeling.
Duck Hunt, easily one of the characters I know the least about. Like,
Sure.
so underrepresented.
Not gonna pretend I'm some sort of savant.
Oh, no,
of
of course.
knowledge. No shot.
But hey, we got Grade versus Lemon. These two have a long history going all the way back to Smash 4. And I don't want to spread misinfo, so if I'm wrong, tell me in the chat. But I'm pretty sure Lemon just used to watch Grade every single week. And it made sense. It was Mewtwo versus like Bayo or CSS. Like, those were tough matchups at the time. But Lemon just had his number for a while. I don't know about the last time these two played in Ultimate, though. And I wouldn't be surprised if it went either way. Lemon the favorite here. Probably a top 3 seed at this event. I'm
trying to think if they fought at Cave Series 6.
They might have.
I don't think they did.
Regardless.
I don't think they did.
I don't think they have a super long history in Ultimate. I mean, I'm sure they've played their fair share of sets, but coming out of quarantine, it's all pretty fresh.
Yeah.
So I think this could be an interesting one to see how these two match up. Grade.
I remembered one thing about Duck Hunt.
Oh, please.
Charging their smash attacks makes them longer instead of increasing the damage.
Is that for real?
Yeah.
If that's real, that's crazy.
It's, I remember it because it kind of feels like Waluigi in all of the baseball games, where if you charge his bat, he just gets, he hits less. He doesn't hit as far, as opposed to a slap hit.
Well, we've got Game 1 of Pokemon Stadium here.
I'm having a stroke over here.
No, I am listening. I just am so entranced by the Mewtwo because you never see the Mewtwo. From Grade you do, but in general you don't.
Absolutely.
And I just want to see what he can do against this Joker right now. Like, Lemon's Joker has just been so consistently clean for so long. Already showing off that he can get these long combo extensions. And doing a good job just keeping a lot of pressure on Grade to start things off.
Ooh, dangerous stuff there. Wasn't able to convert. Very close, though, is Lemon to having Arsene. There it is. Out he comes. Same time I say it, too. That's nice of him. Lines it up.
Grade is...
Oh, God.
Great. No, please. I was just going to say, Grade is this player, that's always fascinating me to watch. Like, he plays in such a unique way, and it's hard to explain exactly what he does differently. Sure. But he just kind of does things, and they just make sense. Like, it's almost cerebral for him, watch the way he plays Smash. And anyway, it's hard to play against Grade for that reason. Like, when you fight him, he plays like no one you fought. And so far, Lemon having trouble taking this first stock. No Arsene on deck right now, so we'll see if Grade actually looks to take the lead here.
I think the one thing that Grade does very well is that when they go for anything offensive, they have a defensive cover-up in their movement.
Sure.
Post hitbox.
Sure.
What I was going to say, though, about Lemon is a lot of this matchup is going to be decided on capitalizing on Arsene. Given how light Mewtwo is, you can seal out some stocks ridiculously early
and so easy
then
to
tack
hit.
on some damage.
Ooh, but that dash attack connects and evens things up really nicely. 0-0 here. Yeah, Mewtwo, I feel like if you're Mewtwo, your win condition here is to play against Arsene well, play defensively realistically, and just get your big damage when you have the chance to. Like right there, if he hit that Shadow Ball, that could have been a quick 30. He gets a jab that does 30 because his character's jab is crazy. We'll have to see if he is able to consistently get the big damage, but I like the patience from Grade, just short hopping back and forth, and Lemon looking to get something started on the second stock. One dash attack into a reversal situation.
It's a strong spot. I like the call to go for the forward throw. Hits a lot, wastes some time on the Arsene while dealing a good bit of damage. And you're seeing a lot of fair when Arsene is out there. It's a swift move. It's got a good hitbox.
Oh, yeah.
It's how you want to be able to try and stuff out Arsene in every way, shape, and form.
And that Arsene came up huge for Lemon. Now it's gone, but he was able to basically even up the game as a result of it. And suddenly, if you're Grade, you have to worry about a lot of things killing you off the side because of your weight. And, like an unstale Joker back here right now, he's getting cooked.
Yeah. Would shut it down.
Okay, the forward air, though.
Not bad, not bad.
Ooh, nice weight, though, from Lemon falling into the neutral air. And the back air did so much, but not enough from closer to center stage.
Lemon's still looking for that one good cut. The dash attack, though, going to give all of the space to Grade. Both of them at 140.
We got some specials happening on ledge here, but no one committing. The down tilt, though, able to get him some space and breathing room. Great intensity. Oh!
What is he looking for?
Yeah, tech situation, not able to get a kill out of it, but definitely putting on the fear factor. And
got him.
The forward air comes in clutch. Mewtwo able to take the lead going into stock 3.
It's a tough position that Lemon found themselves in after that one little jab, not really having anything to work it into. And it was a good scramble that Grade recovered from to be able to put themselves up by just a single stock, but that's gone.
Beautiful ledge trump coming out from Lemon. Such an underutilized part of the game, those ledge trumps. People stopped doing it because they thought it wasn't good, and now no one expects it, and it's still a great option. It's not that different. The dash grab, though, not going to go punish. 2 dash grabs, and the second one will be.
Okay.
Mewtwo starting to get some pressure.
Nice use of the up air.
Oh, a lot of very close calls right now, but finally Lemon able to connect with Arsene and put on a quick 50.
Just up throw, up air, and a back air. Are you kidding me? He's going to put him away in just a second if he gets one more good touch.
Oh, and if he gets a chance to pop a down air, ooh.
And don't get me started on Mama up air.
Oh yeah. Okay, but Arsene off deck, but Lemon still able to convert into damage here. Great did a great job avoiding a catastrophe there, excuse me. Look, this is basically even. Arsene is completely off deck right now.
Yep.
But by the time that this game gets the last hit, he might be back.
Yeah.
Like this.
Also, there's a Shadow Ball charged up if he Rebels guards that.
Oh, that would be huge. Oh, it was almost like he went into it because he wanted to.
Yeah.
But realized it was too scary. The forward throw coming in clutch. A lot of that pummel damage, starting to add up, and suddenly a backer at ledge is threatening if you're Mewtwo.
Oh, whip dash attack, back throw. That's got some heave.
Oh yeah, that back throw's strong. The up air gonna come in clutch off of short hop distance. Looking for something here. This is getting really down to the wire. 142 to 105. Jeez. He just wants a back air.
Good swipe.
Oh, there it is. That
seals it out.
almost lived actually from roll distance there, but Lemon able to clutch that out with Rage especially. That back air looking pretty crispy.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's enough to get it done. It's nice to see Lemon get that first game. It's what's expected of this matchup on paper, but I mean, hey, if we played this game on paper, it would suck.
Oh, that's very, very true.
Because I couldn't plug in my controller.
I know, and your wrist gets tired.
I'd have to draw stuff.
Yeah, it's so
I can't
quick.
draw that fast.
Yeah. Also, it's better for the environment to do digital, right? So.
Exactly. If we had to animate each...
Well, we could just make it like Scriblio.
Oh, okay.
Or Gartic Phone. Game 2. Shout out to Gartic Phone. We're going on to the same stage here.
We kind of have the Gartic Phone colors and a little bit of the...
Oh my god, they're my inspiration for everything we did. All right, well, look. We talked about nothing for a few seconds and the game just became even again. So let's start it fresh. Grade looking to take the first state of advantage really in this game too, and doing it successfully. Quick 92.
Boy. Wow, I'm surprised that didn't tack him at all.
I'm surprised that neither of those connected. That Mewtwo down air was scarily close as well. Looking for something with that down smash there, but not able to connect.
I'm gonna be real. I was calling the roll in on the little float state that he was in.
Fair enough. Ooh, and actually the double jump fair off ledge, that was a cute option. Oh, the up smash just enough to take him with that last hit. Scooped him up.
Yeah. Good stuff there. Nice little touch with the up tilt.
And I love...
Oh, that could have been absolutely enormous had that up tilt connected. Still pretty big.
Grade is just playing the way that Grade plays best, in my opinion, right now, where he's so in your head at times, he just reacts. I know the Arsene's on deck, I know, I saw it.
How does he swing like that, though? Anyways, he's in your head.
Well, I mean, it looks like it at times, right? And obviously he's not, because Lemon just closed out that stock very cleanly with a lot of Arsene still on deck, but Grade for a moment there was looking really dominant. I want to see if he can turn it back on.
Ooh.
Wow, that's okay, never mind. He's still
he's
going
at
up
60.
Yeah, basically.
After the...
yeah.
Oh, no, 50.
You're close, but I'm with you. Okay, and both these two looking for something to happen at ledge. The end hit of the down tilt, so not going to combo off of it. Okay, then really nice Lemon. That was a great adaptation, going for that higher neutral air, reading the fact that Mewtwo was oftentimes popping those forward airs in those certain circumstances. Ooh, the drag down.
Won't be it?
No, that's not quite death percent, but it's a lot to tack on. Good damage on that regrab. And now we're getting to the point where another one of those fair ones, or a hard read, or any hit with Arsene if it comes on deck is going to close out this Mewtwo stock. Ooh, beautiful double into the tomahawk. The up gun coming onto deck and looking for a nice jump read there, but the Mewtwo forward air keeping him nice and low.
It was a good swirl of the gun right there. Almost was able to catch him. It's still an advantage stay here for Lemon. Grade has got to be feeling at least a little bit of pressure.
Ooh, and a beautiful interaction going on right there from Great, almost getting ledge trumped to popping himself back to the A-Haw. Unstaled A-Haw, actually taking him off the top. I would love to react like I've never seen that happen before, but I actually have. Like, it's surprisingly high base knockback, and when you're that light and that close to the, it's crazy.
I don't think I've seen it.
That's 100% gonna murder you though. That up smash is astronomically strong.
Seen that one for a good time. The Galaxy in hand.
Oh, for sure. I love that move. It's an iconic Mewtwo move.
It really is. What do you think that move is?
What do you mean? Like, oh, like which Pokemon move? I don't know. I want to say like Dark Void or something maybe. I know the effect is different, but you're like creating a, I don't know,
I'm with
black hole. Look, Arsen's on deck. This game's even.
Yeah, a couple good cuts.
He was running back. He had him there, but Lemon not quite able to spot dodge into the nice turnaround grab. Lemon looking to go up 2-0 here, and this is scary if you're Grade. Ooh, he almost got that.
Really did. Lemon, barely whiffs.
Okay, but
Grade. For Grade. That's a huge nair.
Oh, he's moving. He's fucking. Excuse me, I almost swore. He's moving. Look. Oh, he thought he was gonna have to tech there. I know that situation very well. Very scary.
I get hit by it all the time.
That's kind of where I'm going. Okay, the forward air not enough to do it, but so close to taking the stock. Down air not quite able to catch him on the teleport.
Just one good cut either side.
He has these, but look, Great is hanging on by the edge of his seat, and one good conversion from Mewtwo is all he's going to need. That dash attack is enough to get it started. 90%, and that's just the saddest way to see it end. Could you imagine, like, if in real life, the real life equivalent of SDing, you just like make a mistake and like even the winner's upset for you? And then, like, Morgana, the cat, like, all right! It's just, like, such a slap in the face.
Yeah. Well, imagine you just get hit by a car crossing the street and someone's like, yeah!
Yeah, and the jazz. Hey, can I just say a shout out to this man right here?
Just looking at the screen.
There he is. Shout out to Ryan. He's an OG.
I want to see if I can. Oh, I was going to grab his head.
Nope, you got censored.
Yeah.
Well, now Lemon up 2-1, right? So, regardless of how it ended, that game was going to end in the next 5 seconds. It felt like. Game 3, we're going back to Pokemon Stadium. Lemon is up 2-0 right now. Oh no, and it's just so sad.
Disaster.
I don't know what else to say, but it's sad.
I hate the music that's going on too, because it's like it's the music that they. Oh no, it's not. But
no, it's like the beginning
Pokemon
of the event
Stadium.
show. Isn't it the beginning? Isn't this like Road to Viridian or something?
Yeah.
And then it's like, so you're going to Viridian, you just got your starter Pokemon. In this case, it's just like Mewtwo down a stock after like a brutal SD, and the trumpets are coming in hard. That being said, though, look, we can be sad for Grade, but he's not sad for himself. This kid has composure. He's been competing since he was young.
Yeah.
He knows what's up. He wants to win. And
he was ouch before he was here.
And fair enough, for a while that was absolutely true. The dash attack getting close. Mewtwo has a lot of ways to kill a Joker at 110% with Rage, so if he can just keep hold on this second stock, this game is definitely within reach.
Very much so, easier said than done.
Well, especially against a player like Lemon, who is not only just consistent and good at the game, but specifically good at playing defensively and neutral.
Here's the freshest clothes, hangs out with the chillest dudes with the coolest bars.
He's a pretty cool guy. He's a role model to many of us. Has a huge attitude problem, though. But anyway, okay, well, Lemon playing off ledge right now.
Massive ego.
Okay, let's just move on. Gonna grab him on the down tilt, and the up throw is enough to do it. So we're gonna see even stocks right now going for the most absurd read I've seen all day. But that is gonna be a lot of damage. That'll be a kill. Okay.
I was gonna say though, Mewtwo, like 200. Someone's gonna check me, so I'm gonna make my real guess. Like 257 pounds in most Pokedex entries.
I have no clue.
And then he's just dummy light in game.
Yeah, Mewtwo's so light in this game. And Joker, like, able to rack up consistent kills, especially against lighter characters, even without Arsene. All right, this is looking like it's
really fishing for that confusion.
It's close, but then that dash attack hits and it's less close, and then the jab hits and it's like look at this, it's getting to the lap percent now, and Arsene is still on deck for a couple more seconds here.
Lapped 80 is fine.
And
it's when you hit lapped 100 that you have to really worry, especially as Mewtwo, who's going to pump, but he can do the same to his opponent.
Yeah, really nice clutch moment. And you know what? You get some kind of like a crazy edge guard opportunity. You get a shadow ball into something, like whatever it is. There's a lot of ways for Mewtwo to bring this back.
Yeah, it's not Samus charge shot, but it's still a projectile that starts up a lot of momentum.
Oh yeah, it's pretty damn strong. Looking for the patience from Grade, hanging out under the platforms. I really like this.
Big up airs.
Ooh, that would have been really nice.
That was the catch you needed, though.
Oh, the
that would've
reshield?
basically tied things.
Okay, but the reshield
Hello.
converted it into a tech chase scenario. Lemon able to fight back a little bit here, but Great has not been hit much in the last couple of minutes, so
Been a while.
the momentum is slowly starting to turn, and
Big up tilt. Big up tilt.
we're
Still
seeing,
reaching.
We're seeing executional errors, whether they're just like bad reads or like small little things that are like, look, Lemon is spot dodging and looking for something, and I don't mean that in a top down way. I mean it like the cracks are there for Grade to capitalize with something crazy.
A top down way?
What did I say?
Top down?
Did I say top down? Back air. I don't know what I said. I thought it's not what I meant to say if I said top down, but that is going to be a quick 3-0 from Lemon, showing that he's one of the top players in this region. And hey, if we're going to see two players in winners finals, the data would suggest it would be Ouch and Lemon.
Sure. I mean, that's exactly, I think, how this would have been seeded. One thing I will say is I actually like your expression of top down, if you did mean to use it.
I don't know what I said. So
You
in
said
context,
that-
you can let me know if I said it.
So what you'd said was it's easy to see, or it's hard to know what Lemon's doing because we don't see it from a top down.
Oh, I mean, that kind of makes sense. So if that's what I said,
you
and
can see everything like it's a chessboard.
if you liked it and it was smart, then I said it. If you disliked it, then Ryan texted it to me and I read it off on my phone. We're going into the final set of the. No, wait, sorry.
No,
that was the final set of the first four there. So
we're
going
into
into
losers'
quarters. Yeah, we're gonna have Capsize versus, I believe that is Cake.
Yeah, we're
the outer
killing
region.
the outer region.
Honestly, I'm very okay with that. I like both these players, but BC gang, you know.
Man.
And
I mean, hey, you know what? Your run has to come to an end somewhere.
Yeah.
Why not get some of the least likely experience?
Oh, these
that
two
you're
have
ever gonna get?
probably never played.
No shot.
So
absolutely no shot.
yeah. But hey, both of them playing with a lot of strength. Oh, the Joker from Cake.
There's
Dude,
no way.
I just want to bet money that this kid's like a Wi-Fi player or something. I don't know why. He just has too much swag to be an offline player. Duck Hunt comes out. We're going to see Duck Hunt Greninja.
Yep.
Game 1. I did not see the stage that was chosen, and it will be Battlefield.
Okay.
I'd have to see. I mean, I could imagine it being difficult against Duck Hunt at times on this stage because he can hold sort of this middle section and use his projectiles to kind of supplement that. But Greninja's damage extensions and ability to sort of pressure you on these platforms is not to be understated. So we'll see which character and player can make the most out of the stage they chose. Game 1, so far we're seeing a nice lead coming out from Capsize.
It's been a strong way to kick things off. It's always the question, though, of can you actually seal as Greninja? And that was a problem that we were seeing for them against Opsign.
Sure.
And I can't imagine it being better against Duck Hunt. Like,
ooh,
no shot.
That was a beautiful little back and forth with the can combo. I always found loser quarter so interesting. Oh, the interruption. Because one of these two is coming off of a loss and the other one a win, right? So it's interesting because Cake might be the favorite, but Capsize just won a big set.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this kind of game 1 shapes out and who ends up taking momentum first. This first stock of the first game, you know, it sets a lot of the tone and the forward air able to do it.
Capsize starting things off saying, hey, you know what? Melee has their Ken combos. You have your can combos, but I can combo and get this kill.
All right, I like that. I'll give you points for that one. Ooh, the up air though, and looking like he went straight up. Not sure if that's just the trajectory of the move or some sussy DI, but gonna take him on the first stock there, evening things up nicely.
Next time you'll kill with a back air.
I hate that. I hate that. Okay. Projectiles on deck. Cake playing a pretty runaway right now, which makes sense when you're fighting a character like Greninja. You know, he's pretty much relentlessly chasing you, and you're pretty much relentlessly running for your life. But look, when you do get that pressure, you can exert it into a lot of damage if you're Duck Hunt. We have to see if Capsize has what it takes to play this slower paced gameplay now. He did have it against a Villager, but Duck Hunt and Villager are not the same. And that was a beautiful catch with a charged smash attack. Are you sure it doesn't make it stronger, dude? That looks pretty dang strong.
Yeah, no, it's just good out the gate.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I promise you.
I believe you. Okay, I'll
Maybe
leave
it
it.
does both. Maybe it does both. But I know for
No, I'll leave it. I know
for
nothing
certain
about
it lengthens.
Dude, he just like
As
kicked
it
it off
plays.
stage and then went back for it. He's playing fetch.
I mean,
Duck Hunt's shield animation is actually mad cute. Never noticed. Okay, the back air not going to
does
get
he,
punished.
like, cover his
yeah,
paws? Yeah.
They cover their eyes. It's wholesome. But that forward air, you're going to get snuffed out, and I love the recognition going straight for the smash attack because if you're Duck Hunt, you want that strong, consistent damage. 81 to 43, but a stock apiece difference. So we'll see what Capsize has left for this game 1, but it's looking tough.
Nice throw off stage. Cake looks like they should have this.
He's just chilling in shield.
Yeah, he doesn't need to do much else. Let the can handle it.
Oh my god, that actually worked out in his favor. A lot of damage right now on this Greninja, 160.
Drag?
Oh, he went for something sick though,
I
not
like
gonna
the call.
lie.
That's the way to get it done. You need to be able to seal a stock, so you might as well go for something big.
Yeah, you can
it's
get
not like you have much room to work with.
Absolutely. Oh, that can is gonna be enough. Wow.
Be aggressive.
Yeah.
Be aggressive.
I don't know.
That was enough. That was enough, and that is tough for Capsize. At no point, other than the very early goings, did they feel like they were really matching stride with Cake. It was, yeah, sure, you know what, they were moving freely at points and they were finding hits occasionally.
No, when you're playing a character like
enough.
Greninja, it's not enough to have just moments. Like, you need to be in control.
Yeah.
At least half of the time, let alone more often than not.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So there's an expectation of a rushdown character like Greninja to be able to hold that advantage, and it was hard for him to even get it in the first place based on how well Cake was playing neutral. That being said, though, I mean, Capsize has shown that like when he gets the hit, he's able to get good damage, and he's not afraid to throw out those killing blows. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw, you know, some changes in momentum through the next couple games here. Whether it's enough for Capsize to get on the board, we'll have to see.
It's not going to be easy, especially with the way the platforms are positioned. It's so much easier for Cake to hide underneath of it and retreat to an advantageous position.
I know that zoners like loved Kalos. I don't know how similar we call this stage to Kalos because I'm not going to pretend to.
Sure.
But I have to imagine that the sort of edge of stage platforms in some way are beneficial if Kalos was so good.
They can't be bad, and there it is, the Sussy Baka Air.
I don't want to
takes
talk about
him out.
Yeah.
No, you're not liking it anymore?
No, I'm going to cut you off from Among Us in general, including playing it every night till 4 a.m. Nice parry.
Come on,
the
man.
neutral.
What about my Tuesdays?
Hey, you're going to watch these VODs.
All right.
Okay, down B, side B, forward air, neutral B, up air. There's just so much happening right now. If you're Cake, you're feeling pretty nice. And if you're Capsize, you're starting to get a little worried about getting lapped.
No rivals at this tournament, but Cake is just leading an assault right here against Capsize.
If there's any person at this event, okay, that was a nice backer. If there's any person at this event who I want to credit with the Sephiroth theme song, I think it's Cake. I would be the most afraid if I'm anyone going up against this Duck Hunt, just getting nickeled and dimed to death, and then boom, smash attack red. It's just some Sephiroth energy. Like Sephiroth would main his owner. You know what I mean? Anyway.
Yes, I do, and I don't like that.
I'm woke. That's why.
I don't like that. No, that's him over there.
Because he wants to win no matter what. That being said,
jeez,
the drag down looking for something cute, and the jab just gonna get some consistent damage. Better than nothing.
Would have been nice if they'd been able to go for the down tilt and start looping, but
he hears you. He hears you.
Okay.
Capsize like, you want a down tilt? Hold up, hold up.
Yeah.
But the background, honestly, I'm pretty thrown off by what's happening right now. So if you're at home, buckle into your seatbelts. That was almost enough to actually take the lead away from Cake, but barely able to live it. Ooh. Oh my God! Almost another moment.
This is looking good. Capsize. They're not out of it, but they're not really in it. They need to do a little bit of damage, otherwise it's really Cake favored. Because the zoner is able to play neutral just so much better. That's
beautiful.
huge.
Puts him onto the platform with that forward throw. Just good recognition and character knowledge there.
Look at the can defense.
Yeah.
There was no opportunity to get in. Anytime that Capsize kind of looked low, let it drop a little bit. Anytime he jumped, started popping that bastard right back up.
And Cave not going to get enough off of that get-up attack. That could have been a quick stock, I think, but this is where Duck Hunt can struggle. Like, you're at 183 and you need a sweet spot aerial or like some kind of explosion. There it is. That's the explosion he needed.
That is the explosion. Yeah. It's right there. Ask and you shall receive.
That's been the theme of this set, honestly.
It really has been.
Yeah.
It really has been.
We can just channel things, manifest into existence what we want to see on the screen.
Money.
Money. Anime. Sorry. Dash attack coming out. Not enough to connect. Oh, never mind. I was going to say not enough, but he kind of chipped it over the ledge there. And okay, the late nair, not going to go punished. We're just seeing Cake comfortable playing it kind of at the edge of the stage here. Like, it's an interesting...
a little early on that roll. Yeah. I like the idea. It's a shade ahead of themselves.
Okay, this is really neck and neck right now. These two are swinging blows back and forth. And the forward smash! Amazing recognition. And Capsize has been showing so much precision with those forward smashes all day.
Hey, sometimes you need to take old Yeller out back.
Oh, yeah, just, okay, man.
And just forward smash the hell out of him.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to forward smash. Okay.
Listen, John. He's got rabies.
Okay, let's just like move on, dude.
Well, yeah, we have to move on. We need to put the dog down.
All right.
Yeah, eventually, you have to get past it.
So now it's 1-1.
Yep.
And we're I hate you. And we're in a moment where I feel like Cake had so much confidence going into game 2. And now Capsize has just made a really big statement to be like, one forward smash and I'm back.
Yeah.
And I know that was just how the game ended, but you extend that to the entire methodology of their play. It's like one good conversion or one hit or combo or edge guard or whatever, and he's been back in it the whole time. So it doesn't matter if you're up 3 stocks to 1. Like, Greninja can bring that back to you.
No, absolutely, and that's what we've got happening. You know, it's those big moments for Greninja that you need to string into as much as you can.
Yep.
Whereas, as we said earlier, Duck Hunt is just a consistent moment, hoping to just never fizzle out.
Yeah, you know, you need it's kind of like the nickel and dime, and then when you get those big moments, you take them.
Yeah.
Greninja just needs to create those big moments at all times, like through other types of pressure that are not projectiles.
Greninja is fireworks, and Duck Hunt's like a lava lamp.
Oh, and that I believe it was frame 1 in Smash 4, so hopefully it is in this game.
Probably still is.
He just took it to escape from that upper. That was actually huge.
I'm certain it is, actually.
Yeah, really nice get out of jail free card there. But that being said, ooh! Whoa! He called out the can, and Cake actually smirking in the corner. That was beautiful because normally you'd expect someone to like maybe air dodge in that situation.
Yep. And he did.
But Duck Hunt basically did his version of an air dodge, which is pop the can. And hey, that being said, showing a lot of life right now. 140 untouched so far. If you're Duck Hunt, like, this is very even.
Ooh, that's huge.
Yeah, now it's way
30
less even.
easy.
Oh, and I love the way he fades back and actually baits out the jump from shield.
Not bad, not bad.
Oh, he pops it up. Oh, that was cute. Floated right by and getting a lot of grabs. Just the projectiles putting on a lot of pressure at ledge, encouraging Capsize to shield, and as a result, he's getting grabbed a lot.
Nice
but
roll, toss back off the can, gets him.
That's really nicely done coming out from Cake.
Can's available. Oh, nice shield. Capsize. Gotta be careful about that, my friend. Yeah, you have the lead, but it can melt easily.
Yeah, and that Duck Hunt forward throw actually setting up some good pressure, but unable to convert. Both of these two are just kind of dancing right now, looking for their in. The difference being 70-ish%, so 60 now. Okay, the down tilt on shield actually gonna get grabbed, and the can putting on pressure, forcing the air dodge into the grab. Like, that is textbook Cake from what we've been seeing. All right. Everything's kind of getting set up now, and this is where you reset neutral, and if you're Greninja, it's like playing Frogger. You just got to get between everything.
Oh, man.
Oh, he pops everything. And just and he sends him down.
Nice slip. Good stuff there.
He was still ready for something, though. Like, Cake's edge guards are till the end.
Yep. It's tough right now. Cake is burning like jet fuel, but Capsize does not have the strength of steel beams.
Okay.
It's just not happening.
I think...
Oh, here we go.
I think the water sword is stronger than any steel beam that I've ever seen. Like, that thing cuts through, you have to imagine, straight rock.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing to think about is Blastoise's Hydro Pump is clocked in at being able to go through steel.
Yeah.
That's like 3,000 PSI, 30,000 PSI,
That's
one of the
pretty
two.
insane. I wonder how strong Greninja's forward area is then.
Well, given that the sword doesn't break, it's solid water. That's insane.
Ooh, and the can going to bail him out. Bails him out from a scary advantage situation for Greninja, but it's still like a stock that he's having trouble closing out.
Nice touch.
And the back air, he falls out. That's actually huge for Cake. And the reversal situation. That's actually quite the bummer if you're Capsize right there, but not showing any signs of slowing down, coming out straight with an up air on the next stock.
Shot that like a Pac-Man's apple.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Just
I mean,
heat-seeking on that angle.
And nice chase coming up with the up smash. That's great damage, and Capsize just looking powerful. Yep. Every forward smash that he throws out is just perfect. Like, I'm not saying they require that much thought.
Perfect.
Okay. Every single forward smash has just been either to close a stock / game, or to put a ton of pressure off stage, like put him off stage, and like a crazy read on a charge or something, like that crazy one earlier when he grabbed the can.
Okay.
So look, I came into the set like really believing that Cake was on another planet.
Yeah.
But Capsize has brought him back down to earth, and Mythra is the character we're gonna see. I'm excited because I saw this Mythra go absolutely in with you here just a few minutes ago. If you're tuning in now, this is gonna be a fast-paced match if we're lucky.
I mean, it absolutely should be. It's two characters that are playing around relatively similar ranges, and they're going to have to commit to stuff that will allow for the other to get moving.
Yeah. Mythra coming in hot, looking for something, and getting a lot of damage early.
I thought that connected. I don't know why. I thought that had like a low hitbox that was going to connect for whatever reason.
Ooh.
Down tilt, he's got him.
The double dash attack is just enough to kind of pressure him on the wake up.
Wait, that was dash attack?
It was dash attack. They look similar.
God, that move just
the instant dash
quickly.
attack, yeah. just do dash attack into the other one. But look, this is basically even. Greninja
No
finally
drag.
getting some momentum, but
Oh.
Capsize has not been able to find these like long-lasting up air juggles. It's usually been one, and then Cake gets down. All right, that Nair does not. The music is a little taking me out of it, but. Oh, and the Photon Edge gonna get snuffed out by the neutral air. Foresight coming in clutch though. That's his Foresight. That's Foresight from Greninja, baby. And Capsize showing that he's one step ahead. Popping that counter.
Shadow Clone gets it done. That was
Hell.
a terrible hold. Never mind. Ignore me. But
Okay,
hey.
I love that you even made that reference.
No, you don't.
I'm a huge Naruto fan. Don't worry about it.
You're embarrassed of me. It's okay. You can admit it. Your friends aren't around. No, I can handle it.
I don't have friends. Ooh, and the Nair.
They're not around.
Empty hop into the Nair. We're going to go into the up throw, into the up air. Just some really good pressure coming out, but it's like, what's going to take the stock here? The answer's
I
probably
thought it was
Pyra.
that. Yeah. Something from Pyra at the end of the day. No need to be afraid of her. She doesn't have a sword. When she runs up on you like that, that's
you know what?
your turn to go.
It's true, but it's easier said than done. Like, things are happening on your
scary.
block quickly. There's a lot of pressure happening, and if you make a mistake...
Oh, that's not favorable.
No, it's looking like a bit of a comeback circumstance for Capsize, and a
Oh,
beautiful
my
call
goodness.
out. You know what? I think he's really adapted well to Cake's habit to use his projectiles in disadvantage.
Oh! Hello!
Oh my
Oh,
god!
he's going down with the ship!
I wish he did it again. I wish he did it again.
I wanted him to.
I would have done it again. But I also would not have made it this far in bracket.
Because you would have done it
I would have
again.
SD'd round 2 in losers. Okay, the forward smash putting him all the way out there, and
Dead man.
wow, is that going to be it?
Yep,
It is.
that is. My goodness, Capsize
restart.
drags him to the depths that entire time.
Oh, and the thumbs up to the crowd. We got a quick applause, but we have to give so much love and respect to Cake. Came out here swinging today, took down 2 of our top players in BC.
Yep.
Got himself a super solid 5th place finish. If I'm Cake, I feel like I did what I came to do today. I don't know what he came to do today. Maybe he was going for that 1st place, and it was there. He's good enough to do it. So we'll have to see if next time is Cake's time to shine.
He's given himself that big nod, but at the end of the day, you're going to end up looking back on this going, man, I had Ouch there for a moment.
For that moment, it was so real. It looked like Ouch was playing against Ouch.
And it was the same against Capsize.
Yeah.
Man, I had Capsize.
Well, and in such a different way, too. Like
Exactly.
it was so elegant. Like, the way he was just playing so...
Very elegant, no Luigi.
It was good keep away. And it's completely opposite of what he was doing against Ouch.
Yep.
Against Ouch, he was mashing, like, Mithra. Like, I'm not taking away from him, but he was going in and, like, putting on pressure. Against Capsize, he was just keeping his space so well. So he showed, like, the duality of his play there. But then Capsize, honestly, I think the story of his run today has been adaptation.
Sure.
The same thing happened in the set against Upstein. He lost that game 1, and then he won 3 straight. He just figured something out, and there was moments, sure, like, I can say he did a good job noticing one habit, like, you know, using cannon or... what's it called? The sword throw projectile. Basically, Cake using projectiles in disadvantage.
Oh,
is what I'm trying to say.
yeah, sure.
You can call out a specific thing and be like, wow, that was a great adaptation from Capsize. But think about all the little intricacies of their neutral that we don't even get to pick up on unless you really like get to study this gameplay. And the little things that are happening there, those forward smashes was another big one. Like, he was just so comfortable knowing when Cake wanted to push a button on landing.
Yep.
And he's like, I'm just going to like micro space back, like even if it's a walk or a crouch or whatever, and just pop the F smash. It kind of low profile. Like, Greninja is so low to the ground there. I'll catch Duck Hunt trying to nair my shield and just pop him off the side of the stage.
Yeah.
A bit of a tangent, but I just wanted to give credit to Capsize for those adaptations. Speaking of adaptations, we saw some crazy stuff from Machu first set of today, I believe, in terms of that and the character change. So he's going straight for the Rob, sticking with old, reliable.
Yeah. Break out the jellyfishing net. Make sure that we catch this win.
Do we want to talk about the character choice for Great, though? I mean, he is going the Wolf.
It is a little bit interesting. We've seen these two play. The Mewtwo, if I remember correctly, did kind of get whipped. So.
Yeah, I could imagine that being tough for Mewtwo, a character like Rob, and a beautiful conversion off of the jab block there for Machu. So I understand why he goes Wolf. I'm not surprised he does. And make no mistake, this Wolf is equally, if not sometimes even stronger than that Mewtwo.
Oh, boy. Nice shot.
Oh, punish opportunity, and that's not it.
Oh, wow. Could have been.
I really didn't think he had his jump. Nice parry.
Yep. Little toss. Sends him back outside. I like the call to send out the reflector. It's not like he's going to punish you for that.
Right. Machu doing a good job shielding the laser perfectly, and now you're in a position where you're looking for something, not enough to kill, but a nice Z-drop on that gyro to stall it in the air there. Oh, the jab into the grab. Super cute coming out from Machu, and the up throw is going to be enough to do it. That was some schmicks, ladies and gentlemen.
First stock of game 1 going over to Machu, and he's in a very healthy percent position. I feel that this stage benefits Rob a little bit more than it will benefit Wolf in the long run. We haven't seen it for those, brutal forward air combos quite yet, but
no, it's one of the longest stages, right? So these two can carry each other across.
Yep.
But you're not wrong in the sense of, like, especially with the lead, Rob has so much space to work with, horizontally especially, that Machu can now play this sort of defense. But as we're talking about all these things Machu can do, Grade showing you what he can do instead, which is land the side B, popping straight off the bottom, up to the top, and even things out. Only 40% difference now. Suddenly a lot closer. Forward throw, opting for stage control. Machu, definitely one to play with composure and patience almost always. Opting for stage control is something that I do expect to see from him instead of going for, high damage all the time. But wow, just showing how relentless he is with those down airs. Like another one coming in big and
just keeps on hitting them.
That move's so crazy, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be analytical about it, but that move's so good.
It's a strong, hard-hitting move that
lasts
puts
for a long
people away.
time, and it goes so low down. You do have to have the patience and the timing to get that out, though, and Machu's showing that it's not only something he can do when he needs to, but it's something he can do all the time. Dash attack going to convert into the up air, and suddenly Grade, getting the percent deficit in control, but it's really Smash is a game of stocks. And if you can't take this stock right now, or pretty dang soon, things are going to go towards Machu's favor closer than you would like. Beautiful recognition, though, going to land that empty hop into the grab, and now he has gyro in hand, so a lot of pressure coming out from Grade's Wolf right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking solid for him. He's starting to bring this game back. It might be a little bit late, but that makes it that little bit easier.
Yeah, nice recognition. The dash attack on shield is not safe, and you can just take that. Oh, hello.
No.
You can take that straight to
They're putting the real show on screen. It's okay.
Oh, yeah, we're looking good right now. Oh, hello.
Yeah. Welcome back.
So we've got Grade now pretty much evening this game up, and if anything, about to surpass him in percent. This is where Machu has to start thinking, because he hasn't hit Grade in a while. Oh, and the parry escaping the down tilt pressure. That's hard to do.
Doesn't have him quite yet. Machu running into a bit of a problem here. Needs to get anything going for himself.
And just beautiful. I just love the way he's moving. He's empty hopping. He's using the gyro to control space. Not even necessarily by throwing it, just holding it and dancing around it. Grade is just playing with this level of finesse right now that you don't get to see that often. That being said, though, one down throw from Rob and you're scared. Another one and you might be dead.
Absolutely. It's a terrifying position at 150%. You have the rage to be able to get things done.
And just running into his shield for a second there, I'm scared.
Ooh,
empty hop in. And just gonna rip the dash attack out of nowhere.
Brilliant.
Almost feigning like he's gonna play patient at ledge, standing in roll distance, short hopping a couple times, and then just the burst dash attack instantly, catching him off guard and sending him right out the side. So
I mean, hey, it's all you need. It looked like it was long gone there for Grade, but they drag it back, a huge up smash to seal the second stock from Machu, and
that's what it was.
It was from there.
It was honestly, and this is not to take away from Machu having this because he's very fundamentally skilled, but Grade just played fundies for a good 2 minutes there, just reacted, punished things that aren't safe on shield, didn't overextend, and then mixed in sort of the Grave movement aspect, which is less fundies and more him just being swag.
Yep.
And it combined into a really seamless comeback, honestly, almost without challenge. That being said, though, beating Machu in one game is enough of a challenge. Beating him 2 games in a row is a totally different beast. He is not a stranger to completely adapting, realizing what he can start doing to manipulate you, put you in disadvantage.
Oh my goodness,
and
what damage.
Look, he's just carrying him across the platform back around the other way. Ring around the rosy, baby. Gonna land on the platform with the Nair, not able to get a punish, but Grade sitting at 100% already, so Machu coming out strong to start game 2.
Yeah, this is a nice start for them. They need to keep that momentum, though. We saw what Grade can do to be able to come back. Does seal out that first stock.
Showing him that I can up smash out of shield as well.
Exactly. He just looked like his hands didn't obey his mind there.
Yeah, not quite able to convert too much, but he did get a nice 30 and now 44, just off of these few exchanges. So, the soft spot.
He needed to.
I wonder if he saved him. He might have.
Oh, that's tough.
You might have saved him, but you're still lapping him in percent up a stock. I don't think he's too shook.
Yeah.
Look, Wolf on ledge, Rob has down tilt and projectiles and all these things to sort of keep him at bay, and he's doing a great job controlling the space. I love that decision to drop the gyro, pick it back up, keep things in the air. Great on his toes.
He's got him. Oh, he doesn't have him. Wasn't ready on the conversion.
Getting some hype over in the melee side of things right now, but speaking of hype, that's a beautiful reaction into the tech chase down smash.
That's Waveland there, too. Okay.
He's moving!
He was ready for him, just not there with the move in time.
Machu looking clean right now, not gonna lie. Great's like, okay, I need to take a breather and do what I did last game and turn on the jets here for a second. Oh, and just the way he scooped him out of the air. And okay, Great, able to escape, getting a reversal in there. Gonna put him in a bit more of a ledge trapping situation, but Machu doing a good job getting back to center.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure you want to turn on the jets here as great. You know what? This is one where maybe you just try and play some solid neutral and see what you can. Don't pull out anything crazy. You know what?
Oh, for sure. I think his version of the jets is just calming down and playing the way he played last game. Absolutely. Oh, but that was a snipe.
Yeah,
he's dead.
even with the jump, you're not coming back from that one. The jets stay off. He'll live to keep on racing here at Oban, but it's not enough for now.
Yeah, he had enough time to think about whether he was dead or not, decide that he was dead, and then up the other way there. So really excellent adaptation coming out from Machu, basically as predicted. Like, he did the same thing he did last set. Great, though. Going Mewtwo. We will see the Mewtwo come out. I wonder if we're going to go back to Battlefield on this stage, with this matchup now, or if we'll see something entirely new.
I think we should, yeah.
And we're going back.
Grade is just very good at weaving in and out with his offense off ledge, and that's kind of where, Machu is getting a lot of his percent from in the Wolf matchup. So, taking that away from him a little bit, being able to force him to have to look a different direction can be an annoying thing to have to adapt to.
No, for sure. I mean, and at this level of play, everything's changing constantly. It's a constant battle of adaptation back and forth. So, nice double jump there, respecting the down air, getting around it, and able to get a little bit of an advantage situation, but that nair going to offer a reversal opportunity for Machu.
Looking pretty spicy so far, but hey.
Oh, he's moving.
Why?
Can we talk about Mewtwo's initial dash? That is crazy.
It moves. Big forward air takes him out. Nice, quick 12% on the 6-frame move.
Yep. Oh, he's chopping him back and forth. Got him in the blender.
The robble.
The robble.
Big pickup with that down throw. Wasn't able to continue it though. Say goodnight. No, come on.
And now
say hello. Just connect.
The set-long mind game of down throw into air dodge or not air dodge continues. Not saying it's a true 50-50 necessarily, but that down throw from Mewtwo can be
it's a mental 50-50.
A mental game, definitely. All right, gonna go into the down throw. Is this enough?
Hold on, Mewtwo down throw or Rob down throw?
Mewtwo.
Oh, okay.
I know what you're thinking with the barrier.
Yeah. I was just trying to...
I was referring to a down throw forward air that was air dodged and punished.
Absolutely.
But now if he reads the air dodge,
Yep.
All right, same stocks, but 70%. Slowly closing.
Yeah.
We're seeing some movement coming out from Machu, some B reverses and things. Down smash, but no end leg on that move for some reason, so such a weird move. Oh, beautiful, but actually able to instantly...
No? Oh, wrong percent.
The recognition and reaction to not only realize what you can do instantly out of confusion, but then to jab block and convert out of it right away.
Yeah.
Just that little interaction was very impressive for Machu. And now Great backing off after this confusion, knowing he doesn't want to take some more damage. And charging it in his face, the confidence. That was such an excellent moment to just remind someone that this is Smash Bros.
Yeah.
And you're like, dude, yes, it's uncommon for me to just sit there and charge it in your face and throw it.
But I can.
But it's a Mewtwo Shadow Ball. I can do whatever I want.
Oh.
All right, that back
you have to be ready to respect it in some way, shape, or form.
For sure. But speaking of respect is the way that, Machu's respecting Mewtwo's space, and another SD coming out from Gray. That's his third one of the last two.
I think that was forced by Machu.
No, you think it was a body push?
Yeah.
I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I thought he just held down because he wasn't fast because of the fastball.
Yeah, you're right.
It's something you have to hold down and then instantly stop. Yeah. But you could be right. Regardless, this is now suddenly a lot more even.
Oh, that's not a forward air.
That's how you cook up a Mewtwo on the grill. You just up smash him. Suddenly, this is just both of these two charging their projectiles, acknowledging the fact that this is dead even. One stock apiece in a pivotal Game 3. I love the way Mewtwo holds projectiles. It's so, honestly, badass. But
I'm doing lemon pepper, and I want the thighs.
Yeah. I think lemon is in winners, dude, but nice try.
Oh, true.
And the mind game continues.
No down air. Not going to chase for that. One stock apiece, 101%.
And this is like the battle of playing the mid-range right now with these two.
Whoa. Oh. Little overzealous.
Oh, and gets a punish. Ooh! And I saw the pop-off from Machu. It wasn't like a crazy, just a fist bump.
There it
was just like the visceral reaction of, I got him.
Yeah.
And that's almost the coolest stuff to finish a game with is that just clutch final read that it wasn't a full read in the sense of like you didn't have to commit. It wasn't like a do or die read.
Yep.
It was safe. Like he just followed him, made the mental read that he was probably going to roll in because he was scared, walked with him, and then when he saw that he rolled in, reacted and up smashed. Perfectly executed from Machu. Up now 2-1, and we're going back to Battlefield for the third game straight, so we'll have to see how this one turns out. So far, Machu undefeated on this stage.
Yeah, it's been good for him. I mean, it makes you wonder where Grade else would like to go if he just keeps taking him here. Like, is there nothing else that could have been a slightly better choice?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think the stage is good for Mewtwo in a lot of ways, and it allows him to play around projectiles with a little bit more safety, right? You have the platforms to work with. That being said, Machu is he's not doing any one thing to destroy you. He's just making the right plays at the right times.
Yeah. He's not the bursty Rob where, he's getting that he's getting that arm rotor at 50.
Yeah, that's the first one I saw. He's looking for some big stuff right now. Really wants to take a commanding lead, playing with a lot of confidence, and that's just going to be, you got to tech that. Like, not saying it's easy, because it's not, but you got to do it in a top 8 of a regional like this. So you're going to take the death for that, and this is suddenly a lot of lost momentum, but Grade showing that he is not phased right now. Okay, great punish.
Good
nice.
Jump.
I like the safety there from Grade because he's been getting fared out of that confusion a lot, and it's good to mix it up. Okay, beautiful catch though. That's kind of the thing, the Mewtwo effect, right? Those double jumps. Same with Ness.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
We got those double jumps. They're so slow, you can kind of just jump up and hit them sometimes.
It's not so much a jump, so much as it is a true movement through the space.
Yeah. All right, but I love the way Grade is playing outside of Machu's range right now, holding that Shadow Ball and just getting so much mileage off of the damage from it.
Oh, you almost had him.
There's an adaptation, though. For the first time, we're seeing a really crucial roll away coming out from Grade. Yep. And Machu would have had a big opportunity if he had connected that. So we'll have to see if he can live.
He's not converting on
forward air is so insane. I'm sorry.
It is. It's a really good move.
Ooh, the disable shenanigans, but not quite going to stun him. And that down smash will be safe.
Oh, that's unfortunate on the gyro. That was really well maneuvered there by Machu, but the platform gonna be a little too sticky.
Up tilting the shield, but not going to get anything else except scooping him from the back.
But not over.
Yeah, that was a bit of an awkward arm rotor situation, but opting to land straight on the ledge.
Worked out. Hard to be too upset about it.
It's a big forward air. One more of those near the ledge, and he's toast, so he's just charging.
Menacingly.
Yeah, Grade charging a Shadow Ball like a third across the stage from you is probably one of the scariest things in Smash.
Good pop there. See, and that's what I'm talking about, off the ledge, using that forward air to great effect, and he's going to be too low.
That was just really good pressure from Machu to create an SD situation. Like, I don't group that as much with the other SDs because he had to really make a tight angle work there as Mewtwo, and it sucks that
sometimes you don't hit it.
But sometimes you don't hit it, exactly. And gonna actually pick up the gyro with that forward air, but Machu's like, I'll take it right back.
Yeah.
Oh, not the best trade for Machu, but showing that he has good spirit to throw projectiles. I'll give him that. All right, looking for a grab right now. Mewtwo converting instead into a dash attack, and suddenly this percent is starting to go towards Grade.
Oh,
suddenly it's not.
Yeah, no, here's Machu back in a good commanding position.
And this is where he goes for game.
Yeah.
He's looking for it. He wants to go to loser semis, and he catches the roll away with the gyro, so he's looking like he's ready to close something out big.
He's on the precipice of winning this one. He just needs one good touch up here, and that's it.
Oh, and the dash back. Just amazing play and fundamental reaction coming out from Machu. Melee had some hype at the same time. It's a good day to be playing Smash if you're here in BC.
It really is. But I do want to ask you a question.
Okay.
It's a simple trivia question.
Okay.
How many games did Mewtwo win that set?
0.
0.
Yeah.
Why did we not go back to the Wolf?
Well, you know what though? You know why? It's because Game 2 with Wolf looked pretty bad, right? Like, I'm not saying that it's hindsight 2020 is what I'm trying to say.
Sure.
Because Game 2 was really dominant against the Wolf, so then he went Mewtwo and had a last hit game. And remember, it was decided by that really crucial last read. So I think he was like, it wasn't the character, and I agree. Like, maybe the matchup's hard,
sure.
But his Mewtwo I think is where his heart is, and all you ever ask is for people to play with heart. So
I get that. I can completely agree with it to an extent, but where I sit for just
pure
what you think might have been.
Yeah.
Would be, I would rather take the coin flip that seems to be Wolf than try and win with Mewtwo.
You know what? You're right. It could have been to do with wanting to have a strategy for the game 5. Like, oh, I need to be smart about my stages so I can get Wolf on a certain stage for game 5 or whatever.
Yep.
Who knows? Like, there's a lot of things that go into the kind of between match mind games and stage selection and all these things that you have to prepare for when you're down 2-1. Like, you have to think ahead.
We don't have a top-down view.
We don't have a top-down view. Top down. All right, we got Ouch coming up, and I believe this will be winners finals.
Yeah, should be Lemon, wherever he is.
I don't know. I'm at a loss for this child. Truly no respect for anyone.
Thank you.
I'm okay.
You're okay.
Mandatory water break.
I was gonna lose my voice. It was coming along.
Winners finals, baby. Who you got? What's your prediction? Oh, I pulled some wires. You're just saying Ouch? Is that the look? You're just being like Ouch is gonna win? I'm all Taylor, so I'm down to take this bet with you. I think Lemon is due for a big win.
Want to put dinner on it?
Honestly, I'll put $10 on this set. Is that allowed? Is side betting against the rules and stuff with all this stuff? I don't want to do this. We'll talk about it later whether we actually do the bet. For viewership purposes, we may or may not be side betting. I just have so much faith in Lemon. I've been granted, you know what? I'm going to say that sentence the way it almost came out. Granted, I've been granted so much playtime with Lemon that I think I have like an increased level of respect of seeing his progression and consistency. I have no negative things to say about Ouch's play right now. I'm not even near good enough to be able to. But what I can say is that I think Lemon is at the same level as Ouch. And I think the only difference is that Lemon hasn't got that first place yet.
And the big thing that I want to say is, for my lawyer, the bet was alleged and it did not happen.
Fair enough. Well, game 1 and 40 quick % on Lemon. So
great start.
Quickly trying to prove everyone that I'm an idiot.
You didn't need to prove that. Come on.
Yeah, it's true. We've known for a long time here. But the down smash threatening at Legend. This is a fitting song for the first game of winners finals. I just like the fact that Lemon, although taking damage, is about to get Arson and turn things around.
Yeah, always a chance right now.
We'll turn this one into like a crew battle commentary where we're cheering for someone.
No, absolutely. It's a great way to go about it, but that's a huge up smash.
Yeah, no cross up on that dash attack and to catch him off guard, and suddenly this Arson's almost gone and they're 100% behind.
Away he goes. My work here is done, but you've done nothing. Tuxedo Mass. Away he goes.
Yeah.
Untakeable too.
Yeah, that's tough. That's going to be the first stock. And we've seen other stocks go that way today, that Wolf Flash from up high. So shout out to Charlie for popularizing it, in my opinion. All right, the dash attack this time actually going to cross up, but will get punished by a respective dash attack from Joker. And that's just like a lap now. Oh my god, ouch.
Yes, my god, ouch.
Yep.
Here playing Smash Brothers.
Absolutely.
For the Nintendo Switch.
Taylor be like, my god, ouch. Like it hurts. I don't know, he doesn't have an accent. Ouch rolling from ledge, going to get away with it. The full hop there, not going to go punished. I mean, I don't know what else to say other than Lemon needs to get something going quickly. Like, this is looking a little bit dire.
Yeah.
Arson's gone again.
Now, Arson's gone again without accomplishing too much of anything.
But you know what? Oh.
No shot. He gets 2. Are you kidding me?
Lemon is a player who has overcome so many like tough mental challenges in life, I'm sure as well, but I'm talking about in Smash. That like, even if this game 1 ends up being a 3-stock, this set is still completely on the scoreboard. We'll just see if Ouch is stoppable today. It's really up to Ouch. Is he going to lose today? Let's find out.
Taking a lot of agency away from Lemon.
No, not
there.
in that way at all. I'm just meaning like for this game specifically. Sorry, that wasn't clear. I don't mean for the set.
I'm with
you.
I'm
basically what I'm saying is it's Ouch's game to lose.
Yes, absolutely agree.
Oh, and a beautiful counter, but the tech and the forward air. They're
Only
going
because it was red sparks, man.
These two are 3 steps ahead of everyone else when it comes to offstage shenanigans.
Even themselves.
Ooh, the up tilt. Nice anti-air. He had that. He had the idea. Taylor is starting to come alive at the end of game 1.
Yeah. He's not out, but it's...
yeah, but he's starting to look clean. He's starting to look for reads.
Yeah.
He's starting to get positions where he can look for reads.
He does need a Gimp, though. He needs to be able to have Arsene for its entirety for the next stock.
He's looking mad close to getting that Gimp, man. Like, I'm not saying that this game is Lemon's by any means. It's still a lot of ways to go.
Boy.
But he has turned on another level of play here, and that will be the game.
Nope.
Oh, that was
not
an up
quite.
tilt.
That was up tilt. We're good. We're good for now.
My apologies.
I was with you on it though.
No,
I thought you had it.
Unstaled, I was like, he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, the jab. Gentleman, though, not quite enough to do it. And that's going to be a quick forward air, actually killing him off the top there. That's going to be game 1 to ouch, but Lemon showing great signs of adaptation. So
Yeah, I mean, you know, some things started to come together, but the issue that I have for Lemon is Ouch didn't outplay him a bunch in neutral to win that one. Or like, it wasn't what made up the most ground.
it was just like long stretches of advantage, you're saying?
He made 1 or 2 really good choices and compounded off of them for everything that was truly there to be gained.
That's fair. But Taylor is such a neutral-centered player, in my opinion, that, like, if he can just patch up the neutral and avoid losing those first couple of exchanges, like right now, if he can take this and convert it into damage, oh my god, he actually went for game. Oh, it's crazy. Game 2, though, we are on Town and City. Welcome to the Animal Crossing Village. We have a lot of audience there to watch what will hopefully be a turnaround for Lemon. I want to see a nice competitive set today, and this Arson's getting a lot more mileage than it was before. So, hey, that was a beautiful conversion, using the stretcher platform to his advantage. Lemon taking the first stock of game 2.
And now he's got a lot more to do. Nice nair into the dash attack. Big use of the guns.
That was a lot of damage right there. Oh, it's dead.
A little overzealous, but 55%, that's cool.
Can we talk about how he literally shrugged that off?
Yeah.
Mansell's like, okay, I don't care.
It's nice to see. It's tough to get kind of whacked like that, though, after a moment of such great success.
Wolf, though, such a difficult character to land against. Just the way he can shark horizontally left and right so quickly and pressure you from under is very impressive. But basically dead even percent right now. One big dash attack from Arson, though, putting things back in Lemon's favor, and suddenly Lemon's off stage.
Oh.
We got, okay. Nice tag. Uh-oh, is this going to be a punish? And it will be. The dash attack.
Dead, too.
What a great option to linger out there. Keep it safe. Don't go for something that's difficult to land, like a forward smash or something like that. He just forward smash on command. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! And just the perfect line from Wolf.
What the hell are you supposed to do about that?
The perfect line from Wolf literally says, you're good, but I'm better, and that was the story of game 2. Lemon was playing well.
He was playing really good.
He was swinging hard. He was, in my opinion, at times styling a little bit. But Ouch doesn't care. Ooh, and just reaffirming himself as the player to beat.
Ouch
looking really solid, but
I got nothing for you,
This is a best of 5, and there's been 2 games played, so I'm not going to get ahead of myself.
I am.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get ahead of me.
Yeah, where are we going to? I'm thinking black and blue.
I think if you're paying, I'm going. All right, game 2 on Town and City, though. A quick 68% on Lemon. Not the way he wanted this to start, but that does mean Arson's on deck.
I think Arsene just saved him there from getting grabbed.
I think Arsene's just a really nice boyfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, and looking for, okay, I was going to say looking for a potential edgeguard situation. Up air, unfortunately, not going to connect in the last hit, and this is where the damage starts.
Oh, that would have been such a pivotal grab.
And that's very uncharacteristic of Lemon to not convert there. Like, I don't want to say that he's feeling the pressure because he hasn't shown other signs of that yet.
Should be.
But obviously, he must be feeling some level of pressure. I mean, you're down 2 against Ouch. It's not easy.
You're down 2. You're kind of on the back foot in this game.
And the last game ended in such a spectacle.
Yeah.
Hey, this is still an even game 3. Arson about halfway on board. If he gets a big Rebels guard here or there, we haven't seen too much from the Rebels guard. I'm not saying that he should be, because what do I know?
I'm not.
But it would be interesting to see if it becomes a factor.
Yeah. I think it's just a case of Ouch doesn't give predictable enough options.
Yeah, I think you're right. And that forward tilt, just perfect Wolf play there, catching him off of ledge, taking the first stock nicely. Back here coming out, keeping Wolf at bay, but able to get back to ledge without losing the stock.
Nice hit.
Oh, the nice nair, though. Lemon been getting a lot of mileage off of these neutral layers all day.
Good pickup. Ouch.
Oh,
down air. He's finding it. He's trying to fish for it.
And that down smash is so little lag, allowing him to just completely pressure afterwards. I love the jab 1, though, and an interesting trade interaction there. All right, back throw, going to send Wolf off stage. 153 on deck, but not much Arson to go, and just enough to get the stock.
Barely out of range right there. Lemon will live another day. Doesn't get caught by the flash that go around, but
Oh, and that's going to be
Not enough.
quite enough.
Down smash won't do. That
Wow, beauty, just catching the jump with that back air, and suddenly you're up one stock. Last stock potentially of Lemon's winner's run here at Champions of Vancouver.
will. Oh, gimpable.
Okay, he does get the nice little punish with the get-up attack. He has momentum, but it's not enough yet. He needs to get some really significant chains going and get that Arsene closer and closer to coming out.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, it's more or. He has to do one of those two things. And so far, he's doing it fine without the Arsene, so... Ooh, nice little gun conversion, just chipping all that extra damage coming in clutch for when he does eventually get the kill opportunity.
Arsene's online. That's a little early. 47% though is fine. This is okay. This is okay.
Let's go!
Come down with the invincibility and try and get a combo.
And that, was just a really nice forward air one conversion. Just showing off the way that Arsene can create magic out of nothing.
Drag down, not really going to happen.
Quick 40, quick
Oh!
60.
That will be 60 when all is said and done. That is brutal.
Oh, the forward smash just getting ripped out there. Ouch, known for his sporadic options sometimes. We'll have to see if Lemon can make something happen here without Arsene. That's, not quite enough to kill, but just such a threatening option coming out from Ouch.
I am just stunned by
And the
this
uppies.
kid's skull. Yep.
Oh, the uppies are back.
Down throw?
When
Or
Ouch starts
forward
up
throw?
being, I start going peeing. I don't know. Back throw coming on deck. We do see a ledge trap opportunity for Lemon to take the game here. Persona has been called.
Oh, that was almost a costly Arsene,
gonna
and
be
it is.
A 3-0.
It is.
So much life being shown there from Lemon. Each game got so much closer.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see if anyone else can take Lemon down or if they're going to have this run back in Grands. But congratulations to Ouch. Putting the pain on.
That's tough for Lemon. It's not like he played poorly. It's just that Ouch
just went off. I mean, I'm sure if you asked him if he played poorly, he might say yes. Like, he knows that he can compete at the level where, regardless as to why you lose or how well the other player's playing, Taylor can compete. He knows that.
Absolutely.
So I'm sure he's going to have some time to reflect now, take a bit of a breather. We've got a great loser semis coming up. He can watch. He can kind of get into the right mindset and put on a show next round. But that's next round. Let's talk about this round. We've got two players who have shown a ton of adaptation today.
Yep.
And that, in my opinion, has been
their
the theme
sets.
of both of their runs.
Absolutely.
We've got Machu and we've got Capsize. I don't know that these two have played in bracket, and it's actually very interesting and almost poetic because last night these two both made it to Grands of the pre-weekly. It was a very chill pre-weekly, and with venue closing and just wanting an early night, we decided to just split the pot, and we didn't actually play it out.
Ooh.
So this is sort of the Grands of the pre-weekly right now.
Okay.
And I know that they said on Twitter at least, or maybe it was a group
Put
chat
some
or
money
something,
on it.
They said they wanted to do a money match today, but now they don't even. I mean, maybe this
is a money match,
but they don't have to do a money match. They've got a loser semi set. The stakes couldn't be much higher.
Yeah, this is exactly the kind of stakes that you would want to be able to put between these two to simulate that grand finals. It can't get much better. Yeah, we can switch names a lot easier.
I know, but I didn't know that they. Don't worry about it.
Ah, okay.
I was just trying to be helpful, and it was not.
Life goes on.
Game 1, excuse me, of top 4. Triceracop versus Eevee. It's going to be interesting to see how Rob deals with Greninja's sort of endless offensive pressure here. Like, definitely the type of character that can do a ton to Rob in advantage. That being said, not the character that wants to be off stage against Rob.
No. I mean, they do have Shadow Sneak to be able to slip their way back.
They have options, but they're all linear.
Yeah.
Relatively, even with the uppie having some angles. So it's like you gotta be ready when you're off stage as Capsize for a scary edge guard or ledge trap situation.
For sure.
Right now, though, we're seeing a bit of a back and forth as neither have fought to claim any super relevant ground. Capsize, though, showing the first sign of real advantage here, getting the forward smash conversion. And just as I say it, Machu's back on even footing.
Ooh.
I like how he just rolled.
It's a simple option, but it's effective.
Well, I mean, that move it beats like shield, right? You can't just shield down air and expect to get anything. So he's probably trying to get to the point where he can react quickly enough to roll and either capitalize or just set up stage control.
Absolutely.
Speaking of stage control, though, that's all that Capsize is focused on right now, and he has managed to hold center stage and close out a stock nice and quick off the top with that out there.
It's looking good. It's not that Machu, though, can't seal the stock just the same. Even easier, as they just need to find their grab. Oh, that...
Not quite going to get the sweet spot on that forward smash.
I think it actually just hit
the gyro.
Hit the gyro and just didn't get the forward smash.
Oh, and the double back air, but not going to get the second one. Machu playing nice and calm off stage, not going to get early edge guarded, excuse me. All right, going to spot dodge through the dash grab. And, whoa, and he gets sent for a little ride.
That was
Machu.
a weird one.
Yeah, he reeled back in his chair a second there. I think he wanted that one to kill.
You'd have to expect so. That's why you're putting out up smash. It's not a damage move. It's too slow to be that. Yeah.
Not able to get the killing blow, but holding a really strong sense of advantage right now. Nice Z dropped and yeah, that's gonna be it. I love the efficiency of that forward tilt, knowing exactly what tool makes sense at that percent.
No need to reach on the F smash. Waste some frames.
Yeah,
just
keep it simple. All right, so far some moves being whiffed, but nothing too crazy happening on this second stock. I like the instinct of Capsize to just take center stage and hold shield for a second there, give himself some time to think, and reestablish ground against this character Rob that can carry you across the stage like this.
Those are those moments that everyone fears when they're fighting Rob. Oh my goodness, he could have gone further.
That would have been cute. That backer though, putting on pressure. Machu has to be making it back from backstage, or from offstage, excuse me. Down tilt into the grab. We're going to see a down throw conversion and great mash from Capsize.
Ooh.
Another big forward air off stage or a smash attack from Capsize is going to be enough to do it, but Rob has a plethora of ways to get the kill right now too. I spoke it into existence.
You did. You
One
did.
forward air.
Still a good spot for Machu. I'll say it once again. He's got Capsize all the way up to 96%. There's the grab, but back throw. Not going to try for the down throw and find his way through there, but hey, down smash.
Machu always been good at catching neutral get-ups. He actually takes pride in his ability to catch neutral get-ups. So I like to see that he can back up that talk,
Yeah.
It's playing clean. This is big though. Like if you're Machu, I mean, you're at a point right now in the season of, oh my god, in the season of BC Ultimate where you're pushing into that top 5 range. A lot of people would say he is 5th or 4th right now.
I can see it.
You want to make it to that grand finals and potentially win this thing to really crack into that top 3. So a lot of pressure internally, I'm sure. Capsize, on the other hand, a ton to prove, coming out of a Wi-Fi era, coming from a different region, a smaller region like Bellingham. If he can, crack through the top 3 of this event, he basically says, I'm better than BC, or at least a lot of it.
Sure.
I'm just trying to, establish the narratives here. Like,
no, I'm with you.
There's a lot at play. I mean, we don't get the chance to play with someone like Capsize very often.
No, exactly. Maybe we will in the future. They are Bellingham, so it's not like they're
too
that far of a trip.
Not quite enough to do it. That down tilt sent me into a bit of a moment.
Yep. Oh, good gap attack. Down smash couldn't get there in time.
And down tilts from either of these two setting up into very scary kill possibilities. Gyro in play, but not in hand.
Oh,
I love Machu just holding space so beautifully. Not overcommitting. But one down tilt from Capsize, and he wants it so bad.
Oh, that'll do.
I think that caught the jump. He double jumped forward air. That was very well done. And if you're Machu, there's only so much you can do there, right? Like, Rob's out of shield in general. Or excuse me, especially from behind. It's not the strongest, and suddenly you're a huge body that's been dash attacked up into the air. Capsize taking game 1, looking to crack into top 3 though. Like, I don't know what we'll see into. He looks at me, he nods. He's like, yes, I am. Yes, I am. We'll have to see if he can kind of keep this pressure going. And Diddy Kong, I wanted to predict this because I know Machu well enough to know that his Diddy is just as good as his Rob.
Sure.
I think this might be a matchup he feels more comfortable with, so we'll have to see the adaptation, because comfortable or proficient with the character or not, I don't know if it's warm. I don't know if he's warmed up the Diddy.
Yeah.
He's been playing Rob for the last 2 brackets, right?
He did break out the Diddy against Cake when he fought him.
Okay.
One thing I would like to point out is there is a little bit of a hierarchy established. Cake beat Machu, and Capsize beat Cake.
Oh my god.
So
he's here to just tell Machu I am the superior player.
Potentially, but I mean, Cake beat a lot of people and then went 0-2 once it got to top 8.
Fair enough.
There's a lot to be looked at, but right now we just get to look at this one match.
Yeah, Diddy Kong, just a character that on paper maybe does a little bit better against a rushdown character like Greninja, but in practice right now, he's looking at a 70% deficit at the start of game 2. Capsize just playing super defensively in neutral and then making a lot off of each hit. But we'll see. I mean, Machu's Diddy, like getting the banana into the grab, starting to get some damage. Ooh, and he had the idea there, but unable to convert. Greninja with banana in hand, though, that is a scary sight.
Yeah, you thought the down tilts were scary before. What if they were basically guaranteed? Oh, interesting trip. He still had him, but he wasn't able to pick it up.
If
That,
only
he's got to be kicking himself for
having
it.
flashbacks of the infinite.
Yeah, a little bit.
And Machu looking to Z-drop the projectile, Rob style. Now, though, he's on ledge and able to capitalize off of a missed down smash from Capsize.
Too high a percent. That's unfortunate.
Cute little ledge cancel, getting the banana, just kind of resetting things and opting for center stage. Machu playing the slower game. Look, like he's reading these roll-ins, but he's not able to capitalize, and Capsize just, he only needs one. He only needs one starter, and this could be the stop. Oh, wow, weird hit of the up smash. The platform's always had a weird relationship with that move. Gonna bail him out of what could have been death. Oh, and the point blank up smash not quite able to reach the spot dodge into the smash attack as a reversal.
Yep. Got that down smash, sends him off the side. That is big stuff there for Capsize. But there's still so much more game to be played. He's not out of this one quite yet. The Diddy still has gas in the tank, but he does need to seal and will finally get one there.
That's a nice conversion from Machu, and things could look a lot worse right now if he didn't close that out quickly. So props to him for maintaining that sense of that calmness, that pressure, and suddenly he's in the lead again.
Not bad.
All right, we're looking for a conversion out of dash attack, but not getting the perfect guard there on that back air. Machu opting to go high with the monkey flip, but again, they're just looking to get something started. Ooh, that was scary. Machu looking for these roll reads.
Good catch with the nair. It's a big position here for Capsize, but hey, Diddy's got a pretty good nair of his own.
Yeah.
Drag down, won't happen.
Oh, and the up smash one clanking with the Diddy aerial there, excuse me. Banana in play. Game looks pretty even to me, man. I don't know.
It's close. There's that slight lead sitting in Capsize's favor. Tries to go for the downward angled forward tilt after the down tilt, I think is what that was.
We're seeing some glimpses of mistakes coming out from Capsize. We're seeing bananas get slipped on. We're seeing missed counters and things like that. But they're the same things that have also caused him to get great success, like those counters, right? So you're not going to get all of them, but this might be Machu's chance to swing the momentum when things are not quite going perfectly in Capsize's favor. Let's see if he can close out this stock and challenge him to take this game too. Ooh, the kick.
Okay.
Kick him. Okay, the whiff on the down smash, going to be a punish, but not quite the stock. Oh, and the up smash gets interrupted by the jab. Banana on ledge.
It's a good little bit of damage, but one of these guys needs to seal a stock.
Wow.
Will get it done with the forward air.
Pretty good DI there too, went right to the corner, but still just the move have so much power to it. All right, we're gonna see the parry coming out from Greninja, and the beautiful pivot grab from Capsize.
Kill? Not quite. Good conversion though. That down tilt back air is not easy to hit.
And the untechable, really nice recognition. Machu saw that the banana connected. It gave him enough time to get off stage and connect into the untechable stage spike.
Yeah. Oh, just slips the shadow sneak.
All right, banana's getting dodged, but damage is coming. So far, about 40% left.
Do it again.
Oh my God, it went too low. I think he took his jump.
I think he did during that down air.
Yeah, it looked like that's my assumption.
Oh man.
Because he went so low, you have to imagine he thought he could jump up B.
Yeah.
But that one crucial mistake was all it took.
Yeah, that shut it down.
Capsize with some strong play, don't get me wrong, but one big mistake in top 4, that's all it's gonna take.
These people will capitalize.
Everyone who's here right now in the rest of this bracket has been playing super clean all day.
Yep.
So if you make yourself the exception, even just for a moment, it's not a shot to you by any means, but it's what'll happen. You'll lose a game for it.
Absolutely.
That being said, though, if I'm Capsize, I have a lot to be confident about. This is still a very even set. Quite literally, it is even.
Yep. One more game each and they'd be tied.
You know what I like? When you don't talk. Okay, the down smash conversion is happening, and a lot of pressure coming out right now early from Capsize. Please don't choke me.
You're into it.
Looking right now to get something started. Machu gets his first connection of the match, but whenever I see Capsize landing down air conversions, it's when I feel like he's feeling himself a little bit,
Sure. Yeah, it's a slow startup move, and it takes a good bit of time to get down to where it needs to be. I mean, you're not exactly just hitting it.
Yeah, no, they're doing a great job. We'll see if Machu can kind of bring it back towards them, though. I mean, the percents are pretty even right now. slight lead, sure, but Rob not a stranger to killing early.
Yeah.
They're dodging through the up air and going to create a reversal situation really clean. That's just swinging back. Down tilt's going every direction right now.
Yeah, both characters with phenomenal down tilts. So that's a massive back air. Can he hit the down? Nope. Not this time. He'll get the timing on the next go. Maybe.
Oh, and he had the right idea. He would have caught that air dodge on the platform, but not properly spaced.
Ooh. Immediate up tilt?
And these, we're seeing quick mashes coming out from Capsize. We'll see if Machu was able to, sort of keep that in the back of his mind. Out there, though, that rage going to do it.
Good. Oh, wow. Okay, quick arm rotor. Good stuff, good stuff. Things are looking nice here. Chat's having some fun with it.
I'm having fun.
It's a doable fight either way, but Machu seems to be kind of gaining a stranglehold on this.
We're going to go into the rest of what's happening here. Look, 2 stocks apiece right now. I don't know what to say other than that this game is dead even. The set is dead even. And whoever takes the first state of consistent advantage right now, looking like Capsize wants to. I've been saying this all night. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. We're going to have to see if the stall, the beautiful, that's the Smash Fork or Ninja Tech, I'm sorry. He used to have some cool footstool stuff with that Shuriken, but all he needs is the down tilt up smash right now to put him all the way to the top of the blast zone. Rob, neutral air, going to kind of put him into a position to get something offensive started, but some parries coming out on both sides, sort of keeping things at bay. I hate that, I hate that, I hate that. Not because it was not very impressive. It was very impressive and well executed by Machu. It's just so upsetting for some reason seeing someone get ping-ponged. You can make it the same argument about that conversion, though. So far, last stock is looking pretty even, too. We'll have to see who can adapt, as again, both these players have shown amazing adaptation all day. The dash attack on shield. Backer going to come through and looking to tech chase with that neutral air into the dash attack. Machu just hanging on even percents. Some of the projectiles are starting to come back into play here, but the space has been closed. The Nair is going to be shield grabbed, and suddenly we have a bit of wiggle room for either of these two to make sort of an advantageous position for themselves. Getting scarily close to kill percents. 76 on Greninja, 62 on Rob. Dash attack is going to get something started. Okay, and the forward air actually going to get punished. You can't space it quite like that. With a strong Nair, no forward air follow-up. Capsize showing a lot of proficiency, though, knowing exactly what he can get from these conversions. And the down tilt up smash going to close it out. That's going to be 2-1 for Capsize going into a crucial Game 4. Machu has made his way through the loser's bracket so far in top 8 here, but now is on his back heels? Is that the term? Is the back of his feet? I guess those are your heels. So we are going to see if Machu can make something happen after what was honestly a really crucial, a really crucial, moment here.
Never mind.
Good effort.
Yeah.
He was trying to position the Red Bulls, but not quite happening, which is no problem because we can just give them our shout outs and say that Red Bull has been supporting this event this weekend. Shout out to them. We'll do some proper sponsor thanks after Grand Finals, but for now, we have people dancing in the venue, we have a lot of energy in the room, and we have a Game 4 in Captain City. Diddy Kong's been looking nice.
Yeah, going back to the Diddy, you know what, the Rob has shown its brilliance at points, but it's not working against the Greninja.
Yeah, and Machu is, in my mind, a dual main. He plays Rob and Diddy very interchangeably a lot of the time, so.
Ooh.
Thought he had him there.
I love that punish, just the nice forward air to catch him on the get-up attack, excuse me. And suddenly, this looks like a completely different match.
Oh, absolutely. This is nowhere near even. Machu running away with the early goings of this match, but that's the early part you need to finish, and that, I'm not going to say it's a problem for Diddy, but it's not like,
it's a problem for
it's not a high point.
problem for a lot of us.
Yeah.
That being said, I see the down smash coming out, and he is able to just slide his way in there and finish. We're going to see the next stock start here. Nice
finally
conversion.
gets scratched.
Yeah. I was going to say, that's a really nice way to answer back, though. Like, yes, you're down, but those nice dash attack up smash conversions net you a nice, 30 each.
Yeah, that one was 50, which is brutal.
He had some magic beforehand.
19% though sitting on Capsize. He's not actually safe. If he approaches Machu here at the ledge and Machu grabs him, that down air goes back online, and it's something you shouldn't get multiple times a set,
Well,
but you can put yourself in the position.
You know what I'm really wanting to acknowledge, though, is Machu's excellent item play in this game 4 here. He's just done such a good job controlling the stage with Banana, getting a lot of conversions off of it, like right there.
Yep.
And continuing to remember and utilize the projectile for all that it is, which is a very, very difficult tool to deal with, especially with Diddy holding it in shield.
Absolutely. It's been a menace since Smash 4. I'm sure
Since
it wasn't
Brawl,
fun in Brawl. Yeah.
Oh, but there's those capsize forward smashes we've been talking about.
Yep. They're strong moves. They've got a good bit of range to them. There's a little to complain about, but
the monkey flip there.
Yeah.
Able to finally clip him with that. It's been mostly just a movement option until now. Starting to get some mileage, and the banana play. Great job from Capsize though, just opting to play it safe, full hop nair, and then retreat. And a quick 36 for his trouble.
Yeah, that's some decent damage. Machu, look for the down tilt though. He can fish for that the same as Greninja to be able to find those kills.
And I love the spacing on that forward air, but gonna catch the aerial Greninja with that up smash on Town and City with no rage, not quite enough to do it.
Oh, good challenge with the back air.
Yeah, missing a tech on the platform is always scary, but that was an excellent reversal opportunity, and it was taken in full by Machu.
Oh, no pickup.
You know what?
Absolutely
I think he read a roll away, which I actually respect.
Yeah.
Thinking that Capsize has been playing relatively defensively, and it's been working.
Oh!
Yeah, that was crazy.
He almost won off of that call.
Oh, the combos are coming out looking like Tweak right now.
Big nairs.
Looking for the banana extension, but not quite able to find anything. He's comfortable, though. Look at this stock start to disappear. Oh, and the stretcher. Doesn't matter. The platform just barely not screwing him up. Getting that platform conversion, you know, that's like 20%, 15% earlier than it would kill on the ground.
Yep.
Very important on a stage like Town and City with the high ceiling for Greninja to get those early kills. So, very clutch. All right, Banana is back in play. We're seeing some whiff grabs, some aerials on shield. Smash ultimate, baby. 33% quickly on Diddy, and honestly, rising fast.
Yeah. The issue is that as the Greninja, you're in a spot where you can get popped, but you're looking to blow up the balloon here.
Capsize putting on a lot of pressure, and this is a very even game all of a sudden. Machu, though, great reaction.
Yeah. Just tracking him.
Yeah,
I think Machu should be comfortable waiting for, wait for the FD transformation.
I love the way that these two are playing right now. Oh, and that's all it takes. Almost ate my words there. He almost lived, but Machu clutching up, going to game 5. We've had some very close sets today, and I'm glad to see we're getting some more in top 4 here. I mean, Machu's Diddy Kong has clearly warmed up. He was doing things this game in terms of the execution, especially like, yes, he can always play Diddy neutral, but to actually get the hands in order and get some of those Diddy combos, they're high execution, a lot of them. Banana play is obviously high execution. And Machu was just looking back in his element there.
Yeah, I mean, this has been good for him. You know, the Diddy Kong's really paying off. I don't think anyone would consider Diddy on the same tier level as Rob, but it's what's fitting his hand right now.
But yeah, no, I mean, look, all these characters are very strong. The matchups, they go in so many ways, but at the end of the day, it looks like both these characters can really mess each other up at times. We got the Minecraft music blasting. It's a fitting end. I believe
it's actually a really
this
good
is game
track.
5, right?
This is game 5.
Okay, just confirming.
Yeah, the score hasn't been updated. We are at 2-2. This is do or die here in losers semifinals.
And speaking of die, I mean, Capsize looking scarily close to the edge of his stock here already, and Machu completely untouched.
This is the same way that the last game started, and it ended up being quite the close contest.
Ooh, the beautiful tomahawk into the jab, excuse me, and the recognition and patience to just land through the platform, wait for the spot dodge and grab him.
Oh, good night. Only 5% sitting on Machu. This is brutal.
This is where the real adaptation and composure that Capsize has been showing all day is most important. Is fatigue going to set in? Or is Machu in his head? Or is he just going to turn things up and start showing off what he's been doing all day, which is just blasting people away, early kills, you know, crazy conversions and combos. Right now, though, Machu looking to get some percent on the second stock.
Big nair, trying to chase with that back air. He's handling him.
Big up smash, looking to equalize things, but not enough, especially with no rage on deck. Those uppers won't be killing quite yet.
Solid use of the nair. Still trying to work him down. Up throw, just, hey, take that free back air. Take that percent. Bring things into a slightly better position for yourself each and every time. Does tap him up with the banana in the air.
It's almost like fitting with the music that's playing right now. Things have just slowed down so much. And this suddenly looks like Machu has put himself forward as this wall. This wall for Capsize to climb, and the forward smashes aren't quite connecting like they used to. but that one almost doing it all the way across. And
Daddy goes. There you go. Capsize finally puts one on the board, but at 117, it might be a little late.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Greninja, no pun intended, one of the most slippery characters in this game. Hard to track down. Diddy, not the most overwhelming with kill consistency either. So I think Capsize still has some left in this stock, especially with a completely zero rage Diddy on the floor.
Sure.
If he can get something going, otherwise it's going to look tough.
Yeah, I get you.
Oh, and looking for the F-tilt, and he actually does get it to trade there. But Capsize not quite going out just yet.
Oh, that'll
another
do
one.
it. Yeah.
Punch him.
Puts him down. Double fist punch takes him out, and things are looking amazing for Machi right now. But Capsize not wanting to go down quite yet.
Oh
Doing
my God,
anything.
so
What
beautiful.
the hell was that?
That's called perfection. And the beautiful banana bounce off of the shield, converted into another forward smash. Suddenly you've lapped him a stock in just about 2 conversions. The Diddy Kong effect is real.
That was absolutely brutal damage. He's not done yet, though. 89% sits on him.
This, honestly, I'm not one to ever count anyone out, but Capsize is playing differently now than he was before. Machu's able to run back and just, he's full hop aerialing and getting banana for it. And this is, it's so hard to play so many sets in one day. Nothing but respect and love for Capsize for putting on an absolute showing today. I'm not saying that he wasn't expected to do well, because he was, they were, but I don't think they were seeded to get 4th, so they should be very proud of their run today. Coming in from out of region with a lot of pressure on their shoulders, a lot to prove.
Yep.
Unfazed. Absolutely dominant performance today. Looking good.
Yeah, I mean, that's some strong stuff coming out from Capsize. Show up to a tournament in a region that you've never attended.
Yeah.
And get 4th. It's a damn good showing.
It's a night for celebration, and there's going to be so many more exciting tournaments like this where I can't wait to see more players like Capsize, the likes of, the Cake and the Gronk and all the guys who came out from out of region today and put on a show, because there was so much strong out of region presence today.
Absolutely.
You don't always see that at a regional event. It's great to have.
It's nice. It's nice. But hey, it is a BC top 3.
Yep. Gang, gang.
The only guaranteed slot right now is Ouch in top 2.
Yeah.
Everything else is up to whoever's going to play the best.
And
the first
Machu,
one that we have to see is, Machu and Lemon.
I mean, look, this set could go either way. Lemon, I think, has the up in terms of their set count. I think I know that conclusively, but what I don't know is how their recent sets have played. They might have been some Game 5s in there if I'm remembering things off the top of the dome. Could be wrong, but I think these two have shown in lots of ways that they can take each other down. We'll see, though. I mean, Joker is an interesting character. We can talk a little bit about matchups while we wait for these players to get on stage. We've got, obviously, Robin, Diddy, and Mithra from Machu, I'd say, are the 3 that you could expect. And then Joker and potentially Sephiroth. I think we'll see the Joker. Would not be surprised if Machu just sticks it out with this Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong, a character that notoriously does quite well against Joker. Despite the gap in the tiers there, even though, whatever your personal opinions are at home. Diddy Kong definitely not considered to be as strong as Joker, but considered to do very well against him.
I can see the argument being made, and I think it's just because he's able to play effectively against the neutral that Joker wants to play as.
Absolutely.
Anyways, I'd like to drink some of this, so...
Jujutsu Kaisen mode real quick.
Oh, Gojo, okay. Yeah, we're just waiting for Lemon here. He should be on any moment. In the meantime, I hope y'all at home have been enjoying the action. I really do encourage y'all to send us some love,
Yeah.
Show us what you're doing at home.
Preferably in a jar. Over the mail. Send us your beating heart right now.
All right, there's Lemon. Let's just
send
move
me
on.
the love. I will eat your heart and gain your strength and courage.
So Lemon obviously had some time now to reflect. I'm not going to acknowledge whatever the hell that was because I'm scared. But what we will say is that Lemon is sitting down. And if I'm Machu, now I'm not saying Machu is scared because I don't think he is. But if I'm Machu, I'm scared because I have a fear of white people. No, I have a absolute fear of.
How do you wake up in the morning?
I have an absolute fear. Oh, looking in the mirror is tough. We will see if Lemon can get the run back at Ouch. It will also be interesting to see if Machu can get a stab at him. I don't know the last time those two played, but I don't believe Machu has beaten Ouch yet. So whichever way this Grand Finals goes, there's going to be a lot on the line here.
Yeah. I mean, it's a tough fight ahead, no matter who's actually able to get it done here. Because, I mean, standing head and shoulders above everyone at the imposing height of 5'4".
Oh.
I mean, Ouch is a behemoth.
Oh yeah. No, that's what he lacks for in height. And by the way, he's still a growing boy, so you know, who knows? Maybe he'll actually tower over us one day.
I hope not. I can't.
If that happened, I think we'd have to ban him.
If he just starts Hassaning everyone, I will just stop showing up.
Fair enough.
I could not do it.
We'll have to see. I mean, look, I still believe that this tournament is very much up in the air. I know that Ouch looked absolutely
We are
unstoppable.
on the second floor.
Yes, we are on the second floor of our venue. Shout out to the UBC venue. Always been a great spot for us. Always going to segue your weird comments into some kind of shill, because that's all I know.
Yeah. Shill insurance.
I do like that he goes with Rob, though. Even though I said I thought he'd go Diddy, I think the Rob has been the driving force behind his run today.
The one thing that you can take for Machu in this setting is if Lemon ever recovers low, you have access to that arm rotor, fall down with it a little bit, spin it, maybe snag a stock when he's hanging low.
There's also some other shenanigans we've seen from Machu in terms of those edge guards. Like he's been Z-dropping the gyro right against ledge there, so it sort of slowly falls. And if you're a tether character, like it's hard to avoid an option like that consistently. So I'm sure we'll see a lot of these things come into play. But the only way we'll know for sure is if we let the action begin here on Pokemon Stadium.
It is a question though that you need to ask yourself as the match is happening. You need to look over at the ledge and say, does your Joker hang low? Does he wobble to and fro?
Right.
Can you time it or not?
I don't know what you're referencing.
Potentially, could you time it above?
Okay. Look, I like the way that this game has started for both of these players in different ways, but so far it looks like Lemon is holding a lot of the ground control. So we'll have to see what Machi can do to create probably a ledge trap scenario. Right now, a nice grab with that grappling hook and going for a nice little extension there.
Anything and everything grabbed out of that one. Lemon is getting some damage. He's putting it together.
Ooh, and really nice weight. The delayed forward are going to catch him right out of the spot dodge, but Arsene is now on the table, so... Oh, those guns going to put in work and actually going to cause a stage spike. Machu looking up, not happy about that one. But at least we know he's ready for it now.
Hopefully.
It's hard. It's not easy to tech something like that. It sent him into the stage. It wasn't exactly expected, so...
Yeah.
Regardless of if it's easy or hard, it's led to almost a lap in percent here, so... We're going to have to see if Machu can close this out. No Arsene on deck, going to make things a little bit easier, but it's still Joker.
It's the Joker, baby.
I'm the Joker, baby.
That he is. But that up smash is going to put him out. No moment here.
Yeah.
As he'll go down and will be tied up as Machu loses his percent.
Oh, and the disrespectful foot now. Honestly,
probably was just trying to space.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
95%, I'm starting to put my head towards some of those edge guard scenarios we talked about earlier. Like, I wonder if there is a scenario where Lemon might be threatened to lose a stock early, or if Machu can just turn on the jets and really start putting on the damage. Beautiful down tilt, and I love his idea not to overexert into a potential disadvantageous position. Backs off, plays outside of Arsene's range, and he's getting this down. Like, so far playing excellently against Arsene. Back here out of shield, though, going to catch him.
They call me Arsene because I burn stocks to the ground. Oh, that's big. Oh, that's not big enough. Does he have the juice? Can he even get back?
Oh my god, it doesn't matter because Lemon is there with the boot.
Oh, boy.
That was getting me back up in my seat. I mean, beautiful edge play from both of those two, but Joker coming out on top.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? It's not often you see an offstage battle like that, but
we're seeing threats of that down air and that gyro.
Ooh,
forward
big
air.
swat.
Rob got some hands. All right, and now we're seeing Lemon hitting those combos again. Looking back in shape here, and so far, I mean, 50% is not much.
No, it's I mean, it's one good gyro combo. Let's be real with ourselves, especially on PS2. This is where, you know, early on in the game's lifespan, everyone would see those insane forward air combos. This is kind of where it gets going.
That could have been a lot, and I like how Machu was ready to take that stock at any time. Always thinking about his win condition, even though Taylor with an excellent high recovery to avoid it. All right, we've got a ledge trap scenario. This up air coming in big, and honestly, Lemon's pressure. Ooh, I thought that was going to connect. Forward air.
Oh, taps him up.
Machu on ledge now against a very comfortable Joker, but able to break back through.
Ooh. Okay, that was a weird fallout. It's a big nair, though.
Oh, and the gun going to put him in a tech situation. That's going to be the gentleman to do it.
Oh, that's a tough way to go down.
Yeah, look, that was an excellent tech chase with the gun. I love how he kept it safe with that gentleman. If he either messes up the timing or gets rolled in against, he was only committed to the jab 1 or the jab 1-2 at the time.
Yep.
Still is able to prevent himself from getting reversaled. Very clean play from Lemon.
Yeah.
Nothing to say but that. Machu, though, you know what? Like, I know there was that first stock that didn't end the way he was hoping it would. I know there was some shenanigans that are probably difficult for Rob to deal with at times, but that was a very close game. And there's nothing to say that Machu won't come back swinging game 2 and completely turn the tables. So
I want to see the Diddy Kong, though.
Where it sounds like Rob.
It is Rob right now.
Oh,
but
he's off? I'm hearing.
I would just look to your right.
Oh, okay, we're going back to Rob.
What he?
I was like in spy mode.
It's also, like, it was on the screen.
No, but like it's way cooler. I hate you. You're so mean.
I'm not. I'm just.
He's been bullying me for 8 hours straight.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, but you asked for that.
That's true. I do.
You paid me extra.
Game 2. We're going to the top platform, and so far the forward air and up throw ladders have begun. Speaking of ladders, though, not enough to get one started. Joker looking for something big off of that neutral air, but the neutral air back from the Rob.
Only 36. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, gets back to ledge, and a big forward tilt going to kind of allow Machu to maintain a lot of stage control. He's doing a great job so far in this game at playing his space nicely.
Ooh, it's a big hit.
That was.
Pretty well shuts out the Arsene, will fade away. That, well, so does the stock, so who cares?
And he revealed the up smash. He says, don't forget it, I'm about to do it. Lemon said, well, do what? And then he got hit by the second one.
Yeah.
The down tilt into the jab.
Ooh.
I like the way he opts to just catch that full hop, play far back, and even though it traded, Machu did a good job at keeping his space.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a big catch. And that's going to be not quite enough to take it, but that damage is still tacking up from the side B.
Nice tag.
We're looking towards untechable range very soon, though.
Yep.
And forward air 1, not going to get the second hit. A huge saving moment.
Ooh.
Up smash out of shield. Lemon swinging back.
I mean, the 50% that he put onto him is pretty nice to have.
Yeah.
And it's what's going to be able to buy him the chance to be able to get this kill before Arsene comes back.
Yeah.
But there needs to be a real capitalization, and that was the spot to get it done, and it's super unfortunate to see it just kind of fade away.
Hey, I mean, you know what? Like, it's not unfortunate if you're Lemon, and
Well, yeah.
that one arm rotor off stage is a reminder to Lemon that, like, not every decision that Machu makes is going to be the right one, and if he stays patient, he can find those mistakes, and oh, this is a suddenly scary situation, talking about scary moments, but he's going to opt to go all the way to the other side of the stage. Well played by Machu.
Just safe and simple. Oh my goodness, what a mash.
Oh, Taylor's insane with the mash.
I agree. I've seen it before.
Yeah.
That was better than I've seen.
Yeah, that was crazy. And so far just sharking with these back airs, 93, and Machu really forward, does not want to lose stock advantage after coming so far with this lead. All right, jab 1, 2, 3, not enough to do it this time though. Back air on deck. Look, there's no Arsene on deck, but it hasn't seemed to matter right now.
Oh, no, just out of range.
Yeah, that forward smash
Think of the
space on
dash.
block is not the most punishable move. It's actually deceptively quick.
Up throw.
Up throw. Yes, that will be enough.
Can't mash out of that one.
Yeah, not quite.
Up throw in return? No, just the up throw.
Yeah, throw him off stage, opting to kind of keep that ledge pressure. It's got him so much mileage so far, and I think
It'll
that was
get
forward
it.
air?
Yeah.
Down air, forward air? I didn't see it.
Forward air seals.
Nice. Even percent, even stock. Lemon coming out swinging though
Big
in the
drag.
last one here. Gonna convert into a beautiful weight and the nair.
Swift 45. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, reaching, and I respect it. You need to go for something big here if you're Machu.
Machu, though, not showing the same level of patience I've come to expect in terms of these edge guards. I think he really, really wants to take this game right now.
Big snag at the sky.
I don't blame him, but we'll have to see if you know, the aggressive strategy works out in that way.
Right.
Not looking great right now. That's going to be a... Oh, it gets only 2.
That could have been so much more.
He's done it before.
Oh, but it'll be enough in the end.
I love
the back
actually.
air.
I love the recognition there to catch the jump from ledge. Like, that was a really good recognition of a habit that I hadn't even personally noticed.
Sure.
The willingness to just throw out a back air on a character that has no real business jumping from ledge, just knowing that they will based on the player habit. Really, really good recognition. Not like a flashy read, but definitely one that was...
effective.
It's the kind of read that wins you a set, and judging from what I'm hearing on my right, the kind of read that can get into someone's head. We'll have to see if Machu can take a deep breath and stay composed. Showing a little bit of frustration there.
Dotty Kong.
But he's come a long way today. The set is not over, and neither is his run.
Yeah, I mean, it's the window is closing.
It is.
And you know what? You need to decide whether or not you're going through it.
Yeah.
Right now, I mean, hell, it's hard to say that Machu isn't going through it, but he needs to push forward.
He did switch off to the Diddy though, so there's a whole complete chance to set a completely new tone. If I know Taylor though, one of the things one of the things I credit him very strongly with being Lemon is he's very good at noticing tilt. If Machu starts showing signs of tilt, Taylor will start to do things that you don't normally see, like the confidence, the disrespect. It'll be there. That's what I predict.
And in 2-0, he has the ability to kind of sort of toss a game.
Oh, for sure.
He doesn't want to, but if he can go for something big that can almost guarantee the game,
he might just do it. He doesn't have to play safe the same way that Machu does, and he knows it. Banana coming in big right now. That being said, though, we can talk about the pressure that Machu's under, but he is keeping up toe for toe right now. 10% difference only, but Arsene quickly on deck.
Ooh, that's a tough back there.
Yeah, you don't want to be taking that right now. And looking for a gimp.
Good
really
angle.
Nice high recovery from Machu, though. Great use of the...
Ooh, okay, aggressive barrel, gets himself out of the corner. There's the dash attack, but he can't get anything off of it. Normally it's dash attack into imagination, but in that time, it was just dash attack into wondering what could have been.
Well, hey, it's dash attacking to buy yourself some time, and Arsene's off the table now.
True, very true.
So now we're at a moment where Machu is a lot safer than he was 2 seconds ago. Back throw not quite enough to do it, but the next one might.
Good stuff there.
All right, and gonna get some nice damage off the pummel, but again, Joker not equipped to kill him. A down throw, though, with Rage, might just do it.
Nice pop gun cancel.
Ooh. Back air out of shield.
That's
Even
tough.
though Diddy sits low, that back air can still catch you if you're not ready.
It's big. It's a big, big move. Up air won't quite seal. That's terrifying.
And he had that up tilt. He was in position for it, but Lemon doing a great job getting down to the stage and popping that shield before he has to worry about it.
Taps him up. This is okay.
Okay, a nice read on the shield there, popping straight for the instant grab. Suddenly your Arsene let's trapping Diddy. That was clutch.
Yep.
Respect on that bravery.
Needs to tap him up though. Oh, his back air stage spikes, but not heavily enough.
And I love the idea to use those barrels, but unfortunately unable to get the conversion. Machu definitely moving a little bit in his seat, showing a lot of emotion right now. That's not enough to do it though. The drag down not quite completing there.
Ooh. Just the single jab into the tomahawk. Nice wave lands here from Lemon.
Oh, and this is not looking good. He's letting himself take some damage. Not looking too happy right now in the player cam. We're going to have to see if he can bring it back. The up tilt showing signs of life, though.
He needs to put out 60 damage before he dies.
The thing is, I urge, anyone playing, like, you gimp him and you're in the lead. This game's not over.
And that's the crazy thing that you have to deal with in every single Smash game.
Yep.
There is always death percent.
And not quite as tight on his execution as we've seen, but he's still getting a good amount of mileage off those banana combos right now. Big backer, though, and not much you can do if you're Diddy.
At 60. I'm feeling okay about this.
Yeah.
This is all I wanted from him, but he needs to find some footing.
Oh, the get-up attack gonna get punished. The grab.
Oh.
Wow, that almost killed.
Okay.
Holy no. And
good stall with the barrels.
Lemon's like, please, I just want to go to Grand. Going all the way out there for that backer. Peanut in hand.
Yep.
Oh, he's moving.
Love it.
Machu showing that he still can swag out here on death row of losers bracket right now. Can Machu bring this back? Showing a lot of life here. Banana in hand, or is that? Yeah, that's banana.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Oh, good night.
Good patience from Lemon. I know Machu's not feeling good about that, but you have to credit the impeccable patience and continued consistency from Lemon. So.
Yeah, that was just well done by Lemon the whole way through.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's tough as Machu. It's not like he played poorly.
No,
he was
didn't.
just outclassed in the moment.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's the thing about every sport, and the Olympics brought up this conversation in a recent conversation I had. It's like, it's not about who's actually the best. It's who's the best on the day.
Any given Sunday. It's been said forever.
And Taylor was the better player today. That doesn't mean that Machu can't take the next set. That doesn't mean that he won't. So there's so much excitement in the scene, so much volatility in terms of the power rankings. But what there's been less volatility in is Ouch first, Lemon second, in terms of the results that we've seen.
Yeah.
Big D coming in strong, but today not able to quite crack that top 8. You know, we've seen showings from guys like Machu. We've seen showings from a lot of our top sort of echelon of players, Pack Street, a lot of these guys. but these two have consistently been able to stay at the top, and Ouch specifically has been able to stay at number 1.
Yeah.
So look, I would love to see a reset here. I would love to see some action. The way that winner's final set went, we saw Lemon get progressively closer and closer to bringing it home.
Yep.
That last game 3 was pretty crazy. But before we get into the action, we've actually got a commercial break lined up. So look, please take this time to watch some ads, get some snacks ready, and we'll kick it right back to you soon.
Oh, that's a cool video. That was all done today too. Like that's all stuff from the last
8 hours.
8 hours. Yeah. Damn. And it all ends here.
It does.
You get to see all of that energy, all of that vibrance to this event. Finish here with Ultimate Grand Finals. You've got Lemon in losers. You've got Ouch sitting in winners. If you've watched a BC tournament before,
You've seen it.
But
the thing that we've also seen, like along that route, right? Yes, it's the two that might be expected to get here. But the thing about these two is they've had the closest sets in Grands, besides obviously other sets out of Grands, people have taken down Ouch.
Yep.
But Lemon the only player to actually beat Ouch and threaten to take the tournament as well.
Right.
In that one-on-one scenario. So like, it's an interesting position for Lemon. He's coming from losers. He has a high hill to climb, but he also is coming off of a win, a very convincing 3-0.
Yep. Could be convicting. He freaking killed him out there.
Yeah, he kind of did. Might get convicted of manslaughter.
Yeah.
No, that implies that it was not intentional. Game 1, going to Pokemon Stadium, and just the instant dash in from both players. Ouch coming out with a grab.
Big for him.
Ouch cannot play all for 2 hours. I'm not saying he wasn't playing, he might have been warming up. But he can just not touch the game and then come in and just like instantly take someone to 60. It's insane.
Yeah. I mean, it's a nice way to start things off if you're Ouch. Interesting defensive choice there. Jumps out of the corner almost immediately before Lemon is even on him.
And I love the short hop there if you're Lemon. Beautiful, converting into the nair and down air. I love the way he's used his neutral air all the way throughout the day, and it's coming in big in this last game against Ouch. First game of the last set. Arsene coming out right on time to put that forward hit of the nair in front of him.
The jab.
We're going to have to see if this 22 from the chip of the EAHA is enough to get him towards a real threatening position. That's another one.
Yeah?
That's like 150. He's going to like 170.
He's gotta hit a meaningful hit though. He needs to seal this stock. He's gonna run out of Arsene. Ouch just sitting in shield.
That laser
does the job he's looking for.
That laser was very clutch, but the dash attack punishing the up B, and if there's one person who might be getting used to the up Bs, it's probably Lemon. They've played a lot of sets.
Yeah. He uses it so well. He wave bounces it, makes sure that it's just out of the range of a burst option that he thinks you're going to put out.
Oh, and the down air. I love the cheeky down air, sending him all the way to the left. But swinging right back with an up tilt, we've got an even game.
Yeah, and it's going to go that way. No matter who gets ahead, it'll very often quickly be evened right back up. And it's just the nature of these two fighting.
Absolutely. Lemon, though, swinging out hard, 53 quick % on Ouch. We'll have to see if Ouch can get one of his, very stereotypically high-damaging flashing combos, and here we go. Yeah. Right on cue.
Why is he shining there?
Because he has swag. Look it up. Back throw, setting Joker all the way off. We're going to see if he can get the 2-frame, but not quite able to do it. Lemon will hang on for another moment.
He's good for
Not
now.
exactly punishable in that scenario. Now content to play some neutral and stall out the rest of his Arsene if you're Ouch.
Yeah. Lemon should be able to tie up the percents with just one more hit, but oh no, it's going to be Ouch getting the one more hit. clears out the Arsene and gives him a little bit more breathing room.
Just opting to go straight to ledge. Oh, and just the patience from Lemon holding that shield, but ow.
Oh, yep, I agree.
Yeah, one mistake from Lemon and you're getting back aired.
Yeah, it's been a rough showing already for Lemon. He's had his moments, but he needs to pull things together here in the last 4 minutes.
This game is absolutely close. It's very, very close, obviously. But ouch, if he can just like deal a quick, shebang and shaboom,
yep,
it's gonna look a lot less close. And
even a shabam.
Even a shabam.
Imagine he brings out the shabam. What do you do then?
I think I'd probably have to retire. Oh, and the animation throwing things
But
off a
you're
little
so
bit with the
young and
timing.
handsome.
Lemon though starting to really want to get this kill. The forward tilt not quite enough.
Oh man, I've heard that so many times about myself. And hey, you know what? A forward tilt at some point will finally be enough, but
No, you're
really gonna have to
rest
raise
of
the
your
percent.
life. Looking for something, barely able to make it back low. And now that's gonna be a catch on the tether. Down smash coming in big, and game 1 going to ouch.
Yeah, that is. It's a hard way to go down. I mean,
What,
after such a
like 20 seconds ago, or like that game?
yeah,
Yeah.
but
It's been a tough day for a lot of us.
it really has. But no, going into such a convincing forward position there in the early goings of the match, and then getting two-stocked.
Yeah, ouch just sort of started being ouch.
He locks
halfway
it down.
through. And Lemon can beat ouch. Lemon is as good as ouch a lot of the time. But like we said, it's about who's the best player at a given moment or on a given day. And ouch right now looks like the best player here today.
Clamp God.
We got the FD, we got the suspenseful music, you know. We'll see if that comes into play here.
Oh my goodness, great pickup off of that forward air. Just
oh! Sorry to
so
interrupt you,
unbelievable.
but 1 second too late and he's already dead off the side.
You're never given a moment to even appreciate these great things that Ouch starts doing, because he so swiftly does something else that's just nearly as impressive.
Yeah. He's just so consistent, and even like the little conversions he's getting, like fair up smash at low percent or some of like the nair fair, like whatever. It's not like it's not standard stuff, but he's just never gonna mess it up. But unfortunately, unable to make it back to the stage properly there.
Haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened there, but he was unable to make it back. So great pressure coming out from Lemon, keeping him away from that ledge. And the spot dodge the dash grab. Lemon has a chance here to get a lot started, and that's gonna be pretty much the equalizer in percent. Now it's more than an equalizer. Oh
my goodness! Come on!
And that's a moment.
Come on!
You gotta wonder if he could have maybe gotten the back air there. Regardless, the down air should have been doing enough to seal it, and now it's just showing he's on another level.
Could you imagine? Anakin walks in and a youngling just starts dunking on him?
Yeah.
Like, that's what just happened.
Yeah.
He tried to go slaughter the younglings, and one kid just dummied him.
That tech was sick, but that's still a Joker downer. That's doing 20. Look at the percent deficit now. We can be hyped for that tech, but Lemon's taking the lead. And if you get that back air to connect just like you did, all of a sudden doesn't matter what he techs because you're still up. You've got a stock now to play with and really develop a bit of a lead in this last part of game 2 here. Barely gonna live. Great DI coming out from Lemon. Arsene on deck, and he does shield it. It looked like he might not for a second. Oh, the beautiful wait.
Oh,
such a good bait.
No jump, no jump.
Oh, he's so good. That killed almost across the stage. And the second one is gonna do it. Lemon nodding to himself. That was a picture perfect conclusion for Lemon.
We're in these.
As soon as he got that that second stock down, he turned on a gear in his brain and said, I'm just gonna start hitting him. He did some really nice stuff. He baited out to jump off of ledge earlier in that last stock, caught him with an early back air, and it just started a train of momentum that never really stopped until the game ended.
Yeah, I mean, that was the best showing we've seen from Lemon this tournament.
Yeah, I
that
haven't
momentum
seen
needs to
everything,
continue.
but in terms of like an isolated stretch of gameplay.
Oh no, I mean against Ouch.
Yes, 100% agree. He just was completely dominating, and then he not only dominated in terms of a couple key reads, but then he started implementing the adaptations based on Ouch's habits with some of those side Bs. I know he has the side B, so it's not like he has a ton of wiggle room, but now it's going to be interesting to see if like the Arsene counter being such a factor at the end of that game, how does Ouch approach recovering from now on? He's going to be a lot more scared.
Sure.
Or maybe he'll be a lot more clever. We'll have to see. Looking for a beautiful conversion off of the platform here in a quick 60%.
One thing you do need to know about the counter is that it's only something that's going to be a problem when he has Arsene.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's
for sure.
as much of a problem consistently. It's not a real solution, but it's definitely
you're
an
not
issue.
wrong. Who shoots him in the face real quick?
Yep.
And a really nice dash attack, good recognition, acknowledging the whiff there in neutral. Oh, the fair
Nice.
one. That's going to be a down smash, and that will be stopped.
Oh
One
my
Lemon is
goodness.
coming alive tonight. I'm so excited for my boy.
Frankenstein's monster has risen, and he is just massive right now. He's firing on all cylinders, and
I'm Frankenstein. Oh, looking for something though. Ouch, got a lot of momentum coming back here. The Arson is on deck as a result. But really, like, until Lemon starts getting some of these hits, it's not going to mean too much, and a beautiful parry.
the platypus.
Lemon really coming
Down air,
alive.
dead man. Hello.
That's kind of crazy. This is a 3-1 game right now against Ouch. And this is the same Ouch we've been watching all day. Okay.
There we go. The back air puts it on.
See, we might get emotional over Ouch losing his stock, but he sure does not, because he just
He
comes
walks
straight
in.
down and kicks him.
Yeah. End of the day, he's still got to put a game together. He needs to get this set done, and he's going to find a way to get it there, no matter how long it takes.
And we're seeing so much mileage off of dash attack specifically, and off of these tech read scenarios, like whether it's off of Nair or off of down gun with Arsene or whatever. Lemon doing a great job setting up tech chases and converting appropriately off of them.
Yeah. Yeah, hard to argue that one.
It's about one stock lap here. We're seeing Lemon pull ahead, looking to take this first set. Would put him up 2-1, it'd be a big deal.
It'd be nice.
Oh, an air
Ooh,
dodge just to lead. That was scary, actually. Forward throw, not quite in, putting him into his humble. And gonna
back throw.
He's 0 for 3 on these aggressive uppies on Lemon. He's gotten punished for every single one.
Interesting that we're not seeing down guns from Lemon to try and stop the recovery when he doesn't have Arsene. It's just this Nair on. Oh, he's done.
That's such a Lemon decision.
Oh,
land on the empty hop and then do another one and get the fair as a result.
It's all of this Nair.
Oh, Ouch, starting to swing. 140, pretty much full rage on this Wolf right now. A lot of things would take a Joker stock.
Ooh, but the weak back air will not be one of those answers.
Absolutely not. Ooh, great get up attack.
Yeah. It called out the
risky
aggro option from Ouch. It is risky. You're going to get punished. Yep.
All right, we're going to start seeing some ledge trapping opportunities right now. This looks like it could be the end of the game. Not quite enough, though, with that gentleman. Sends him all the way from right to left.
Oh, big air dodge. Okay. Great awareness from Ouch.
Yeah, it was an interesting idea from Lemon. I understand why he went for something like that.
Yep.
But Ouch is like, I'm Wolf, dude.
Yeah, but he's a
Don't
fool
forget
and a
that.
buffoon for doing so. So, I mean, whatever, you know?
He won't be doing that again.
No, he won't. Or he'll be doing it with
In a different
Ouch a
situation.
little, yeah.
Yeah. This is starting to get close. 200%. Like, if this
Something
game,
needs to kill.
Lemon needs to get a kill, like, right now.
Yeah.
He needed to get this kill yesterday.
You're letting Ouch back in.
Those back airs could have killed him. On town,
Yeah?
with full rage, 100%. So he needs to get this closeout. If he wants the chance at a game, at a reset here, this is a super important moment. The Arsene is starting to go away.
Oh, buddy, come on. This is, there it is.
And the empty hop into the dash back. Excellent movement from Lemon, excuse me. Good defensive neutral to just sort of bait out that one option from Ouch and get the back air as a result. You love to see it. That was just some great fundamental Smash ultimate right there.
It's nice to see. It's something, though, that's a little bit worrying to watch when Lemon has such a lead and starts to give it up. Now, I did, way back when Doubles was on, credit Big D and Captain L for when they were trying to work down Capsize when they were on the Robin. You know, they kept taking percent, and hey, they cleaned it up without losing. So if you have a resource, spend it, you know?
Yeah.
No one's expecting you to win a card game with all your life points intact.
That is
No
fact.
one should expect you to win a Smash match with all of your stock still around. But it does raise some concerns when you don't see
Exactly.
it.
That's the thing. Like, it's not a critique. It's more like an acknowledgement of the way the momentum started to shift. We're seeing it come straight through into Game 4. Ouch is carrying the momentum he started to build, but Lemon showing, hey, you know what? I still got a quick 50. I have Arsene, and he's just made so much of Arsene this set compared to the first.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Obviously, that's a big factor for Joker. So, you know, if he can just keep this up, this is looking like it's on pace for a reset right now.
Yep. Every
Ouch,
time you
though.
get Arsene, that's your Joker moment.
Literally. Ouch, though, you know, still showing a lot of life. Arsene is about to go off deck, and he is able to live that up, but that was a very big moment of survival for Ouch.
Out of the batter's box he goes. Lemon Gonna struggle to find that same knockback, but there's moves available to him. Doesn't quite win that trade, and that's big for Ouch.
The Rebels guard was a good idea on paper, but Ouch was like, oh, that's a free neutral air. And against someone with the intuition and acknowledgement of the situation so quickly, like Ouch, he's like, oh, that's an air.
Yeah.
A lot of people would be like, what do I do in that situation? Just Lemon, though.
You
Not
do
in
it
a bad
enough
spot.
times.
120.
No.
Arson's about to get on deck.
Kind of want to get that kill before then, though, but it
Yeah,
doesn't
or like
seem like you have a choice.
right around it. Like, if he can get the kill now, he's still in a great spot.
Yeah.
But so far, it's not looking great.
I thought he dipped too low.
Looking for something like a fair
Oh,
one,
man.
a back air, really anything to regain some control here. No tech, but he's
Not
still able
dead.
to hang on. Is it going to be enough? And it's
Oh,
not.
Arsene's gone. He is dead.
Yeah, he is actually going to pass away. Weird way to put it. That jab almost scooped him up.
Did you say pass away?
I don't know. It's been a long day.
Okay.
Rolling in, going to get caught with the back air, but suddenly this Joker has no rage and no Arsene, so he is... Oh, and the turnaround
He's
up
okay.
smash.
He's okay. He gets one. He's not in position to win the game at the moment, but he's not out of position.
Yeah.
It's not over. So, I mean, hey, keep on swinging while you got the bat.
Ooh, and the nice recognition there from Out, the neutral air into the dash attack. This is starting to look scary if you're Lemon. Carrying the Wolf laser, starting to try to edge his way in from the corner, and he successfully has gotten center stage, so that's a great advancement for Lemon alone. But we'll see if it converts into the stock. So far, it's looking pretty good. Soft Nair into the grab. That is going to be a confirm, and the Rebels guard not going to connect there. These down smashes really putting on some threatening pressure here at ledge. Nair catching the whiffed back air, just enough to kind of scoop him away from him, but this is a full stock behind. I mean, I don't know what to say in terms of adaptation, what needs to be done other than that. Hopefully, he can take this stock, get Arsene out, and start to bring this closer if he wants to close the set out here.
Yeah. F tilt won't seal quite yet. There's Arsene.
Yeah.
Oh,
As
boy.
soon as he went low, I'm like, Ouch is going off stage.
Yeah. Down he
man.
goes.
And that was, I think, a suicide Nair. Looked like he couldn't make it back. I could be wrong, but regardless, it was a very very confident Nair at the very least.
Yeah, absolutely. He still had 2 stocks, so it's not too big of a deal.
Yeah,
But
he can afford to mess up, but it's also like, can you?
Yeah.
He has Arsene. You're down 2-1. You don't want this reset to happen.
Exactly. But, I mean, hey, he's brought it to a game 5.
Yeah.
There's a chance that this reset doesn't happen. So
I'm just excited we got a game 5 here.
Yeah,
That's
it's
something
impressive.
you can never complain about. While we get into this last game, I want to give an early shout out to the crew behind y'all, everyone who's helped out. Look at the fact this venue's already almost spotless and clean.
Yeah, it's
So
impressive.
You love to see it. That's one thing that UBC's always had on lock is clean up.
I'd also like to say, there's a lot of just the spectators that helped out.
Oh,
It's
there's
nice.
so many great volunteers help out. We'll give them all some love shortly after this last
We'll
game
hit 'em with the
of
can of Red Bull.
Grands 1. Oh, the Phantom.
Better than love.
Soft
Bull.
Nair. I don't know what you're saying. I can't actually hear
Oh.
you when you talk that quiet.
Sorry, you said we'll give them our love, and I said we'll give them a can of Red Bull,
Oh, yeah, which is liquid
better
love.
than love. Yeah.
But we are at a pretty even percent. I can't speak. I was going to say station. You know what I mean.
Yeah, no position. I agree with you.
Position.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Nair, though. Really nice. Getting that Nair out right before landing after that nice back air. And that's going to be an up smash.
Not enough.
quite enough on town.
Needed just a couple percent
Does he have his
more.
jump? I don't think he has his jump.
He's dead.
Very
Doesn't matter
clutch.
if he had it before.
Very
Definitely doesn't have it now.
Clutch recognition. Lemon knows he has no jump there. He capitalizes, gets the back air. He has nice hair. And frankly, I wish that with me at night he was bare. Look, that forward tilt's going to do a lot. I don't know if he can confidently take the stock right now or not. Oh, no! Is he going to make it back? Oh, no punish.
Yeah.
I said that because I thought there'd be a down smash.
Same. Oh, well, I mean,
Ouch's Nairs.
Yeah.
That's so nice.
big forward air conversion there. Still trying to track him down with the fairs. Landing fair. Oh, another one. I thought he was going to flash and land on the platform.
Yeah, I think so many of these interactions are like so close to being crazy things that like at any moment one of these two could explode. Oh, looking for something with the gun. Jump has been used, but he does make it back. Great recognition though from Lemon to grab that neutral get up. Ouch though, able to get back onto center stage, holding his own, keeping some space with the gun. Nice dash back though from Lemon.
Interesting. Missed tech. He rolls away. A lot of the times when he's been hitting the techs, he's doing neutral get up. So
yeah, we're starting to see some adaptation roll away. I mean, on paper, it should be safe. Most of the like the safest if it was flat. You know,
depends
there was
on
no
how
other factors.
fast your opponent is.
That's a good point. Does depend on the matchup. Ouch, though, getting a lot of momentum from this grab right here, puts Arsene all the way into the corner. I'm just calling him Arsene at this point.
Yeah.
Back throw, though, gonna reset the stage control in Lemon's favor. And a lot of pressure. Actually had the idea there, but unable to get the back air out. And one slight mistake on that back air has put Lemon on tournament stock. Is this where Ouch ends up taking the tournament? So far, it's looking bad for Lemon.
Oh, this is how it gets started for an Ouch stock. He's looking for it already, trying to find some sort of big hit. Catches the back hit of the back air.
That's a lot of damage.
Trying to track him down.
60 quick ones already on Lemon, but this is kill percent. If he can just get one solid, and he has the read, but he's unable to get a kill.
Oh,
wow,
not
so close to killing, and anything will kill at this point. Oh, the high side B. What a bold mix-up.
That tilt won't seal. I wouldn't challenge Flash the way that he seems to be positioning.
I know,
for
he wants to counter it or do something, but I wonder when down throw percent is going to be relevant. Maybe it's now in the back. Oh, no back air.
Flash again. Not going to go for ledge. The F smash doesn't connect. Grab won't do it either.
This is really, really close right now to being the end of the tournament. Lemon needs to take the stock.
Forward throw. Yep. Good laser gets Arsene back.
And looking to get some damage. The Nair's not going to connect.
He's dead.
And
this is the problem you mentioned last time.
It's
this
exactly
is the exact problem.
So now he has Arsene on a fresh stock, and we'll see if he has the what's it called? The stamina and the wherewithal and the composure to make this happen. The back throw, not quite enough yet, but so close.
Arsene's gone.
The Champions of Vancouver title has been taken.
It has been. Ouch will walk away with the crown here today.
Nothing but respect between these two players. We see a hearty handshake. Excellent job by everyone today, and congratulations again to Ouch for just continuing a dominant streak of excellence in BC.
I mean, it just does not. Well, I mean, it did stop, but it just.
Well,
doesn't
he lost
slow
one
down.
tournament, but the dominance is not over. He's still the best player in BC. As of today, he's the best player in BC. We'll see who's the best player in BC tomorrow.
Exactly.
That's the thing. So before we, sort of get into wrapping up here, and I do want to thank all of you so much for tuning in. I want to give a quick thank you to some of the event sponsors, and then I'm not sure if we want to do a quick interview or something. I think that might be cute. We can just get Ouch on the mic if he's still around. We'll see. First off, I want to thank Red Bull.
He's already running.
Red Bull's been a super exciting presence at this event. They got the lounge. They got a bunch of product on here. Helped out with the ladder. Hopefully, everyone who came out was able to get some Red Bull if they wanted some. Next, TELUS. Thank you to TELUS. If you're a student, check out their back-to-school deals. You can get $20 per month off of your internet. So if you're a student living in the area, BC or Alberta, you might be able to save some cashola. Finally, we had the physiotherapy guys. I hate to admit the fact that I don't remember the clinic name off the top of my head. And I think we should get that. So give me a moment here, but they were stationed outside.
Myo Detox.
Myo Detox. They are awesome group. I'm a big fan of their work. Had a good chat with them earlier.
They fixed my shoulder.
They were massaging people outside. People were fully basically nude, like getting full, not nude, but you know what I mean? Like people were just relaxing out there. It was nice to see. I not because of that. I just feel like I ruined that. Anyone else who supported the event in any other way, UBC Esports for getting us this amazing venue and supporting us with logistics. Thank you so much. I miss y'all at the club all the time. And I think that's all the thank yous I have. Yeah, you can stay over there. I think that's all the thank yous I have, but if you are any of either the volunteers or spectators or whoever who came out today and lent it a hand, much love. Namaste. Is Ouch still here? I think it's not in the cards. I think we're going to wrap up.
Okay. Well, hey, while we've all got you guys here, thank you so much for tuning in. But as it always has been, and as it always will be, I've been Gamble.
And I've been really weird about a lot of things tonight. So I hope I gave you all some thinking points to reflect on. Thank you all so much.
You guys have been you, and we'll see you next time, whatever next time happens to be. Have a good night.
I'm blowing a kiss through my mask, but it's just rebounding back into my own face.
What?